a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of big presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. Vapors, green got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of big presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. Vapors, green got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper.
I'm just trying to sort out my microphone. I don't think people realise, right, that microphone little dinky stands are made of metal. And believe it or not, no matter how careful you are, you tend to get a little bit of spitty. And I don't think they like it, and I think they get a little bit on the. I think you get a little bit of rust if you're not careful, boys. You don't want that. You don't want that, do you, gobble wobble, do you? Right, let's have a look what's going on here then. Just noticed a little fleck on it. The old spittle, boys. Nice bit of spittle. Yeah, that's a nice chewy. Thought he was eating a nice bacon cob with a bit of grum spittle. Oh, lovely, lovely jubbly. Right, where are we going then, boys? We're into the it's Halloween today, isn't it? Happy Halloween. It's big in America. It's pretty big in the UK now, isn't it? Lots of folks celebrate it. Right, down to the lobby. I don't know what to do today, lads. I just don't know what to do, man. Morning, Joshua. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Shades. Good morning, Noctis. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Hex. How are we all doing? Good morning, Monsieur Pascal. The interior, well, the game's gorgeous, Hex. The game is actually really nice, man. We were saying yesterday, you do get quite desensitized to it over time. You know, you kind of forget. And unfortunately, you forget because normally you're ranting about things not going your way because the game does have a lot of bugs. But it's very easy to walk out into a hangar and get into the ship you got into like 1,000 times before and just sort of like forget, She's still quite well. She's still the most impressive game out, isn't she? But there's nothing that a technical comes even close. They're both good and bad, I think. Yeah, I've always liked Halloween. It's kind of been nice over the years to see it celebrate a bit more in the UK. Thing is, I don't think there's anything going on this year. We were hoping to like go and watch a film or something, but I think the only one that's actually out that even looks remotely interesting was like, is it the 3rd or 4th, or probably the 5th part of The Conjuring? But we've already seen it. I saw it quite a while back, a few weeks back. So I don't think there's anything else out in the UK at the minute. There's an interesting one with a dog. I can't remember what it's called. Is it called Good Boy or something like that? I don't know if it's already shown. We might have missed it. Which is an interesting take on the horror genre because it's seen through the eyes of a dog in the house, which I thought would be quite cool. New PC build this week, Noctis. Goodbye i7-107. Hello 7800. Ooh, nice, bro. Very nice. Hello, boys. Shoppy. Anytime today, lads. There's a queue. I quite like this dude's get up. I don't know what that is, but I kind of like it. It kind of looks like a decent... Yeah, this looks nice, dude. It says scalpel. Is that some sort of like... I don't know, man. I don't know what that is, but I like his vibe, man. He looks badass. He actually does look really good, dude. Not like one of them horn knobbers that we see. There's a dude that actually fits the verse, right? Oh, it's time for coffee, boys. So anyone? Did anyone get Arc Raiders then? There's one to the side of you, sir. Would you like to move out of the way, bro? I don't want to. He's also got a nice pistol. You can see he's like little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bullet things. Are you gonna? Let's get in here, dude. I don't know what to do, man. I genuinely, I'm in a bit of a pickle because we've got Invictus coming up. No, not Invictus. IAE coming up, haven't we? I didn't do that to my bloody backpack, did I? What a knob. I feel like we've done all the gameplay loops. So I might take the Prospector out, just see how that's going because Nix isn't a million miles away, is it? We'll buy some more of those. We'll buy some grenades as well. We always like some grenades, don't we? Maybe a couple of bottles of cruise. Buy, sir. Hello? Buy. Buy? No? Buy. Quick buy. Oh, okay. Apparently the ASOP stopped working. Nothing new there, boys. We'll try that again, shall we? Backpack. That's kind of nice because normally it fails the minute you open it. So that's an example of it failing while we're in it. Which means it's not a me thing. You know, it's not the way I'm approaching the terminal. You know, I'm not clicking something as I interact with it. That kind of like takes the pressure off me thinking. Okay. Why are we doing this, boys? This seems to have his med gun out. I also have a med gun, look. I shoot you. I shoot you. Yes, sir, yes. I will nod my head without nodding my body, look. Hello, yes, indeed. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Yes, I too can crouch. Look, we can crouch and go up and down and pretend we are doing naughty things. Look, we can put this away, and then I can wave and say hello. So it's been very, very nice meeting you, sir. However, I must leave. I must leave and go on grand adventures in the verse. What a strange man. Can we go to the rogue pirate areas? I don't know what they are. Do you mean pyro? Or do you want to try some co-op mining? Can do, yeah. Yeah, do you want to? Do you want to meet me over at Long Forest, then? Because then we can head down to Calliope. Good morning, Pixel. Good morning, Griffin. Amazing how a love story... It was beautiful, wasn't it, TM? It's beautiful, however... There's only one man for me, and that is Samo, my friend. I will not betray the love of Samo. Right, hangers and nose. I'll meet you at Long Forest if that's cool with you, then, Larian. Yeah, grab a coffee. We'll cruise on over, bro. We'll go out for a day mining. Why not? Well, at least a bit mining, you know. I don't know what to do, dudes. I was looking around at other games, man, and like no MMOs right now is just hard. Oh my god, look at bright green goober boy. Actually, I quite like that. That looked quite nice for mining, actually. We got a straight hello, sir. Oh my god, it's straight out of the YMCA, look. Right, what should we take with us then? Should we go? Should we just take my? Let's claim my Titan. Let's get all my ships back to Seraphim in case we've got any. Hello? Go backwards? No? No. Go backwards, perhaps. Oh, so is it stop? Oh. Well, that's just rude. The Gladius. Hang on, what? Gladius destroyed? I don't think so. Oh, we tried flying through the wings, didn't we? Which is sort of like a 50-50 survival rate, I think. Have we got anything else to claim? What's that? Cutty Black. Oh yeah, because we got that fucking limp dick PvP, didn't we? In his giant freaking heavy fighter taking on a solo Cutty Black for absolutely no reason. What a limp dick, dude. Oh, limp dick, Mr. Limp Dick, how do you do?
Your insurance claim
We don't want to pay that, do we? Little micro cock boy. I love it. I think it's what adds to the verse, knowing that no matter how bad a day you're having, you're not that sad and lonely, and your mom didn't love you. Right, where are we, boys? Retrieve. Let's go in this one or this one. What do you think? Let's go in this one.
Vehicle selected.
All right, stop terminals working. Oh, the suspense is killing me. It doesn't actually look good, does it? Fucking hell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh my god, I don't believe it. ASOPs are not working.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, what the hell, dude? This fucking game, dude.
Please visit us again.
This game is such a piece of shit.
Visit us again.
Let's see if another ASOP works. No, it's not like it used to be. ASOPs either work or they don't, right?
To the ASOP vehicle
Let's try the same. Oh god. Okay, so can't click on anything on that one.
Please visit us again.
Fuck my life, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP
retrieve.
selected. Welcome. Stand
They don't work, man. ASOPs are not working. This takes me back to god. This game's getting worse, dude. I'm telling you. Engineering's gonna break this game.
Please visit us again.
We've literally regressed back to 316, 317. Pre-318, we can't even retrieve ships now. And how many times has this happened now on the stream? 4 times, I think, in the space of 2 weeks.
Please visit us again.
It's fucked, dude. I'm telling you now. This game is not coming out, dude. I'm telling you, bro. There is just there's no way, man. Every patch, everything that used to work is now not working. New things that we don't even know about are now creeping into the game. I just don't see it happening, dude. I'm gonna be honest. You might as well just play it as it is. Don't worry about the future of Star Citizen. There is no future for Star Citizen. It just is what it is. It's just gonna be a broken forever. Don't let it upset you, mate. But don't ever for 1 minute think that this is actually going to become a finished product. Never going to happen, mate. $1 billion and 12 years later, and even stuff that wasn't working 4 years ago still doesn't work, man. It's never going to happen, lads. It is what it is. Just enjoy it for what she is, man. But don't ever delude yourself into thinking this is ever actually going to work like a normal game, dude. Which it's kind of like nice today, right? It's kind of nice today. It's so bad though, this patch, isn't it? It really is. I've never seen such a range of problems. You know, like weird things, isn't it? You know, like just all of a sudden, like, landing gear won't work. What was that weird thing we had the other day as well? What's that other thing we had yesterday? Oh yeah, like not being able to cycle your weapons modes. Pips not working on MFDs. Spontaneous deaths, and I do mean genuinely spontaneous deaths, not like the old deaths that were spontaneous, but because you hit a small asteroid or an invisible asteroid or a hangar door that wasn't synced visually with your client render. We're talking about like literally standing there like this. And you die. Do you remember like if you walked around in a station without your helmet on as well? Like you'd go through like areas where there wasn't any atmosphere or air. So it's like there'd be like a little spot, and it wasn't actually here, but there were multiple spots where you'd go like there and go, and your characters would start choking to death. You gotta love it, dudes. I'm resigned to just just understanding that Star Citizen will always be like this. This is the game, right? It's just a big jumble of like amazing tech and a million bugs that will never be resolved. Please, please. I was about to say please some of this shit, otherwise we've got a problem, won't we? So it looks like the US servers at the minute are more prone to ASOPs not working. I think that's I think that's 3 US and 1 EU we've had in 2 weeks, isn't it? Or is it 5? I think it might be 4 US where that's happened, actually, Oh god, excuse me. You're right, Pixel. You got no idea how it works, not showing people can do it together. I don't think you can do 3. We can do 2. I don't think 3 actually works, does it? And the thing is, they actually stopped 2 working, so I don't know anymore. You couldn't dual prospect for a while, could you? That they kind of removed the ability to do it. Probably because they were trying to sell the mold, I would have thought. Alright, everything's looking good. She's feeling responsive, boys. She's feeling responsive. Okay, let's check our traffic control. Let's check the star map. Everything feels good so far. Now we've popped servers. Calliope. Beautiful. Waiting for the full orange pip malarkey. Let's go into advanced heads-up display. Let's check our pips. Not sure what the pip situation is on the standard respawned Gladius. Not great by the looks of it. Pip. We won't be doing this anymore, boys. Take your pips out of coolers and your old ship will probably get nuked, lads. I think that'll do us, won't it? I think that's looking pretty good. Right, let's go on an adventure, boys. We're off on an adventure. Yeah, you see here, this is a bubble shield, or is it? But you can't change your shields on this, but you could on the. Oh, what's that? Oh, there we go. Oh, that thing's working in chat, isn't it? Oh, we haven't done our sponsor thing, have we? No. Hello? Oh, it's not working. I think I've figured out that bot thing for the time. That's going to take the pressure off me a bit today. Morning, Tintin. Okay, but can I cope that Squadron 42 has come out? Squadron 42 will come out. It's going to have to come out, otherwise they're fucked, isn't it? But I suppose we just got to... Oh god, Jesus Christ! The fucking strap on my what's it? My Samsung. Okay, boys, let's head out. Yeah, Squadron 42 will definitely come out. That has to come out. I think legally they'd end up in a lot of trouble if they don't see the light of day. But it's never really stopped anyone before, has it? But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Squadron 42. That I think. What the hell? Did my jump point just disappear? What the fuck just happened? Did you just cancel? I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, dude. And now it won't plot. Right, should we just go and buy Arc Raiders? I just don't know if this is worth the fucking stress, man. Well, I think the thing is, it's not even stress now. I just don't think I can laugh anymore at the state of the game. We'll try and jump to Microtech, and then from Microtech we'll try and jump out of a Ryce's sort of orbit. So yes, that's what nicked Microtech Star Range. That's just bizarre, isn't it? Actually, hang on, let me stop that. Let me stop that. I'll tell you what, boss. I've never seen the game just become such a buggy mess, man. For a long time. It's gonna make sure we're proper logged in. I didn't trust that last plot one little bit of news. There we go. Alright, we're in it, boys. We're off. No air randomly in elevator doors or some pick. Yeah, it was really weird when it started. It used to make me chuckle, man. I used to have my my sound down quite low. I still do stuff, so sometimes I wasn't aware of it. So like chatting me like grub. I never take my helmet off now as a result of that. See, I used to like roleplay. I always used to take my helmet off when I got out of the ship. I always took my helmet off, you know, when I was wandering around stations. And that goes to show how ingrained the comfort blanket of knowing dumb shit about Star Citizen is, right? I always have my helmet on there for exactly that reason. Why is my oh, because now I have to put the pin number in, don't I? Because I took it off. Set timer 28 minutes.
I'll start your timer for 28 minutes.
Did I walk in on Star Citizen? Oh, it's been so bad recently, Mary. Well, when I say bad, what I mean is it's all the like the fail states are not that bad, you know, like the crashes or 30Ks, things like that. But what's really bad at the minute is all like the little things, dude. I've never had so many tiny little things, like minute to minute, going wrong. And before we continue, a shout out to today's sponsor, Surfshark. If you haven't heard of it, Surfshark is a VPN, a virtual private network. And it basically keeps everything you do online private and secure. And when you connect through Surfshark, it hides your IP address and encrypts your data, which means no one, not even your internet provider or your mummy or hackers on public Wi-Fi can see what you're doing. But it's not just about privacy, because Surfshark also lets you access content from other countries. So if there's a show, a movie, or even a game that's blocked in your region, you can just switch to a server somewhere else and instantly unlock it. And Surfshark is committed to improving their service and recently expanded their coverage to over 4,500 servers in over 140 locations. You can also, on a single account, use unlimited devices. So your phone, your PC, your consoles, even your smart TV can all stay protected simultaneously. And here's the best part. Surfshark is one of the most affordable VPNs out there, especially with the deal that we're offering right now through our link. Aren't we special? You'll get a huge discount plus 4 extra months free. It's a great way to stay safe online, browse freely, and save money all at the same time. So if you want to check it out, hit the link in the panel below, or type !Surfshark in chat, grab the deal, and stay secure while we surf. And of course, a huge thank you to Surfshark for supporting the stream. Thank you very much, Surfshark. We will now resume our daily broadcast. I bet there's still these... oh, there are Star. Oh, there definitely is, dude. 100%. I found one on Ambitious Dreams, dude. Yeah, they're still there, man. You know where you used to get them quite a lot, dude? On the landing pad area leading to the elevator. You know the normal landing pads? There was always a little pocket in there, dude. Which is always quite funny. I was using my Aurora to go from one station to another. I got shot down by a random pirate right above Market. I haven't tried that before. I tell you what, mate. We got shot down by a right twat in a freaking MX Guardian or something yesterday. Like, super frustrating, man. Yeah, so like I said, I actually... the thing is, dude, I've got this really weird opinion on PvP, right? Because I fucking love the fact that it's PvP pretty much anywhere you want to go, right? It's sort of what makes the game for me. But right now, I just feel like... I genuinely do. I just feel like doing PvP without, like, I don't know, role-playing it or like really having a reason to do it It just feels like you're the, you know, you're the dude having a row on the plane that is about to crash. Does that make sense? It's like, shit, everyone's got fucking enough problems, right? The plane is about to hit the deck, right? But you're moaning because no one topped your bottle of whiskey up, you know what I mean? Dude. We got enough going on in the verse, right? Without brain-dead micro-dick PvP gank shit. I don't know if I'm alone on that, you know. I'm not trying to say, you know, I'd never say stop it. I'd never try and like, you know, the dude just, I didn't even report him. I didn't even report him in game to give him a crime stat, you know. That you know, to back up what I'm saying, it's water off the duck's back. But, oh, dude, it's just like, fucking hell, dude. Sometimes just getting somewhere to do something can involve like, you know, we've been playing like for how long, and we've already had to jump server because ASOPs aren't working, you know what I mean? It just don't feel like right now is the time to be adding to people's woes, does it? You know what I mean? I don't want to be the dude that did that, and I'm the straw that breaks the camel's back, and the dude uninstalls it and never plays the game again. You know what I mean? There's plenty of cool ways to PvP, but just, dude, you know when you're just being a fucking knob, right? Yeah. You jumped into Scum single player yesterday, and I've got to say it feels pretty good. I know it will probably get boring once you know how things work. Yeah, you can't play Scum single player, man. It's fucking boring as fuck, dude. Absolutely boring as fuck. It needs to be like on a community server, or at least something that's organised PvP, not just brain dead PvP. Because you've got a player that's been on that server for a while in Scum. He's just pretty much unkillable, dude. Yeah, it's quite a barren game, but it's great as a community server. You know, building and going on little hunts and adventures together, Larry. I've always said they've got an amazing backdrop for you know, like the success of GTA roleplay. If Scum was to play it right and stop trying to be the PvE game. Oh my god, what the fuck? Are we out of fuel? Oh, we might have made a terrible mistake here, boss. I don't think I've got enough fuel to get anywhere. Maybe the Titan... Was it not a fresh claimed Titan? I thought we just claimed it. Actually, thinking about it, we don't want to go to Calliope, do we? We want to go to Long Forest. So I would have known that we wouldn't have had fuel to get there. Oh, I'm confused. Maybe it wasn't a fuel issue then. I'm not sure, bro, but at least we're not out in space abandoned with nobody to help us go home. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Oh, hang on, where's that going? Hang on, where are we actually going, boys? That looks like one of these, like, micro hop, it is, isn't it? I should probably cut power, otherwise it's not going to let me do the jump. And if I can't do the jump, it won't let me do the secondary jump, will it? Because, you know, Star Citizen. It's a very beautiful backdrop. It's very blue, isn't it? We've got some lovely blues and deep greys out there today. Very nice. Very nice. I haven't used the Aurora in ages, Tintin. Long time. Did you get Art Raiders, Marianne? Oh, so I've seen all the content creators on it, man. It's like the whole YouTube feed is just spammed out with things you must do in the first 24 hours of Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders tips and tricks. Ark Raiders 10 things you didn't know. Ark Raiders 12 things the game doesn't tell you. That's it. That's all my YouTube front pages, man. Ark Raiders, the next big thing. And then, of course, the compulsory, I'm a content creator and I was playing a game, but now I have to shit on it because I'm jumping ship. Destiny is doomed. Why I quit Destiny? You gotta love it, man. I love content creation. It's comedy fucking gold, bro. Didn't old Vance have something to say? Was he doing an interview and then he started banging on about Hassan and his shock collar and Fucking hell. The fucking Vice President of the United States getting involved in a bit of Twitch drama. Yeah. I don't even know if it's fucking true or not. I don't trust it. It could be like one of these AI things for all I know, mate. But, oh my fucking god, dude.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
We're doomed, lads. We're bleeding doomed, boys. We'll keep playing a broken piece of shit, Mario. Right? Hey, look, it might be a broken piece of shit, but it's our broken piece of shit, right? And to be fair, at least she's doing something. At least she's something fresh in the space, isn't she? Fresh like a pair of smelly, sweaty socks. It is probably one way of looking at it, unfortunately. A little bit on the pongy side, but you know what I mean. A little bit of flavour in it, you know. Not like Mom's Lenore. Got a bit of character. Look at that, just beautiful, dude. Look at this. My beautiful Titan, man. I think I own this Titan, yeah. I'm sure it's like a referral thing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I got a shotgun or something from a referral. Like literally last week, apparently, or something. I don't know. I don't pay much attention to it, to be honest. I love this shit, man. There is something so good about the Titan. The feeling for a new player, you know? First day out in the verse, getting that. It's, knowing that that's like yours, right? There's something really cool about it. Can't do this in any other game, man. No, not even in single player games, yeah? Not even in, you know, like the Mass Effects of I mean, like, have we had any good space dramas? Not even Starfield, right? Can't even land your own ship in Starfield. How fucking lame is that? How absolute bullshit, cock-wombling crap is that? You know what I mean? Right, I am... Oh, hang on. Actually, before we do that, let's go and pop this on. You still getting our videos of the Queen Rapid? I've been getting some new ones now. What is it? I'm talking about the dogs saving humans, cats saving babies. What's the new thing that's out there? Oh, shit. I can't remember.
Welcome.
I literally watched one a few hours ago, dude. It's all Sora, isn't it? What is Sora? Is Sora just like an AI? I want to store that now. Like video creators. Oh, is it actually real? It's not AI. Oh, it is. Oh, it's actually a thing. Oh my god! You know what? I watched it. I thought I can't be real. But to be honest, I was half watching it, Hex. So, right. Hang on. What are we actually doing, guys? I've gone completely blank. Oh, hang on. Prospecting, isn't it? Right. Okay. Let me finish my coffee, guys. My YouTube feeds are shots at DSP. DSP, as in Dark Side Phil. Anti-Nintendo bullshit. Well, it's not Nintendo Watch shit, so I don't know what the latest bullshit is, but I bet it's not bullshit. Why are you getting DSP, dude? What's he done now? It's hilarious that fact. Yeah, I'm still getting AI videos about the Queen rapping. Should we get different Mining Heads modules things? Sorry, my chat's gone all weird and out of sync. It's up to you, dude. I mean, one would argue probably yes, but I don't know. Are you a rented? Do you own the Prospector? Can you even change heads? I mean, I'm going to run the Helix 1 head with a Surge and a Focus 3. To be honest, it won't really matter, because one of us will be a stabilizing beam anyway.
Thanks, Grum. You're awesome. Blessed to know you.
Raz, his name is Razamagaz. He's always got a smile on his face. Razamagaz. Thank you for the 57, sir. But you don't get that anytime you sub anywhere, mate, eh? Little song for you there, bro. Just made that up. And it's hard to believe. Same people that make ChatGPT, but it's right, yeah. It's actually really good, isn't it? I mean, what I'd like to know, Caskell, is if I went out and got access to Sora, one, how much is it going to cost me to make a video like that? You know, does it take hours? Does it cost me like 300 quid? You know what I mean? It'd be interesting to know, wouldn't it? Yeah, Dark Side Phil Hanks. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Why the fuck have you got DSP showing up on your feed? Oh, the Surge module. Well, the Surge adds... so you've got a Helix head with the Surge module. The Surge module adds 50% power to the beam. Reduces everything's resistance by 10%, but it does add 10% instability, I believe. Don't quote me on this, by the way. Don't quote me on this. And also, if I remember as well, the other thing you have to remember about the Surge modules, right? If you take 2 of them, yeah, it's actually multiplicative. So you get 50% power. So if you add one, you've got 150% power, yeah? If you add another one, you've got 225% power. Which is why I used to rock with 2 Surge. But the Focus 3 increases my optimal window by 40%, which seems to work better on Calliope. Does that make sense? And then I just take a wave shift module, which again enables me to add 100% to my optimal window. In fact, let me go and buy one of those. In fact, we should have one, right? Oh, maybe not then. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Let me go and buy a wave shift while we wait for a Larian to arrive. I'll tell you what, while we're here, let's pull the Prospector up. I think it's weird that the Prospector fits in a small hangar. I'm sure that don't seem right to me, man. But it is. And it's a MISC ship, isn't it? MISC. Stored retrieve, not the deliver walk, otherwise bad things will happen. How are you, Raz? You alright, man? What's it called? So I went up to what? So I use, so your head is a Helix 1. You have a Surge, it's just called a Surge module, and I use a Focus 3 module. So the Surge is an active module. So remember that, so Surge is an active module. So like I said, if Valarian had the same thing we both hit, we'd have 225% laser power intensity, which would be a lot. And that's it, really, dude. But don't just, you know, that is my loadout for Calliope. That's like the lock, sorry, the key that I create for the locks of the rocks of Calliope. I'm not saying it is the best, but it definitely works for me. It's taking so long for this game to download. First download was relatively quick, and then it decided to do a second one that's taking freaking ages. Oh, you know what? Darth has this sometimes, dude. Wherever there's a patch, and I think he sometimes ends up having to re-download the old thing or re-verify it or something, dude. I don't think it should be doing that, Raz. I'll probably bug you again once I brought my prospects of suggested modules. Yeah, so you've got the head, then you've got the modules, then you've got the gadgets. The gadgets are like the handheld things, the modules. On a Helix 1 can have 2 modules. So like I said, I either go Surge or Surge Focus. But don't forget, Surge is an active, limited use. I think it's got 7 uses. But there's no way to know that, by the way. There is nothing on the heads-up display to tell you that you've used, like a Surge capacitor, whatever they call it. I've got aching bones. I've got really bad aching glutes at the minute, Raz. I've been like pushing the physical side of life a little bit. It kind of feels alright, dude, but you're getting this weird chest pain this week, Raz. It's like it's not coronary. It's like just below the sternum. Sort of like diaphragmy area, man. And it feels like there's something pressing. It's gone now. Only for about 2 days this week. It was like, what the fuck is that, dude? I had a feeling I was really stretching out the other day, like really trying to reach something way too high. And I feel like I might have just yanked something, dude. So like, it's actually, now I've mentioned this, I think it's pretty, let me have a stretch. Pretty good. I think the Surge is 7 now, dude. It might be. They might have changed it. I'm sure I got 7 out of them. So I kept a little note when we were out last time. I'm not supposed to be in here, am I? I'm supposed to be downstairs. You go try fix some YouTube recommended to show you some more cooking videos and stuff like that. I let my algorithm like work for me. Oh, I've been watching this amazing dancer. She's fucking mental, dude. What do they call that? I call it ballroom dancing. I don't know what it actually is. Oh my god, she's so good. Let me see if I can find it for you. She's fucking, honestly, she's like a freaking ballerina, man. Let me see if I can find a short. Oh, there's not one on there. Shit. Oh no, here she is. And her channel is Cien A Cria. Check her out, man. She's fucking awesome, dude. She does like all sorts of stuff, quite often just in the dance studio. So I don't really watch the stuff when they're in competition. But her name is Sienna, S-I-E-N-N-A K-Y-R-I-A. I don't know anything about her. But oh my god, dude, she's fucking incredible, man. Like a real gymnast, basically. But I've watched her do some stuff in the dance studio. So sort of just improv. And she's been doing some Michael Jackson stuff, man. Oh, dude, it's so cool, bro. Her legs just go on for days, man. She really is stunning. Absolutely fucking breathtaking. I loved it. And the other one I've been watching, who's the, oh God, is she a Polish lass? She's becoming quite a big thing on the 100-meter sprint scene, isn't she? I think there's something magical about people at the absolute peak of physical fitness like that, man. They're as close to like a superhero as you can actually get in it. You know, someone that is so far above your average person's talent, whether it be dancing, running, jumping, whatever it is. I think it's breathtaking, bro. The things that the human body can do that, you know, 99.9 recurring of the population just sit there lolling about on their ass all day. And then you've got these specimens, these prime specimens, man. Right, we want to put it in the backpack, don't we? 19,000. Yeah, I don't even know how she popped up. I mean, I do watch a lot of dance choreography stuff, but I'd never heard of her before, and I don't really watch a lot of the ballroom stuff. It's not really my jam. But watching her do like a bit of improv to, you know, Michael Jackson is, Jesus Christ, it's incredible, dude. That's the item. Sorry, what happened, Castle? I'm not sure if I'm buying a RAF first or a Prospect, but I've really enjoyed mine. The thing is, right, I would just say, why not just get the RAF, dude? Because the RAF just means you're going to get the Prospects faster. If you get the Prospect, you ain't going to help you get trust me, it's not going to help you get a RAF fast. A RAF should right now be a gamer's very first target, to be honest, if you need to make money to get new ships. Which, let's be honest, is really the main driving force behind Star Citizen. You know, Titan to Cutty Black to Raft. That's it. You've now unlocked that in the entire game, basically. A Raft with an Atlas is literally a no-brainer. Everyone should own one right now. No, it doesn't mean to say that will always be the case. So I wouldn't buy one on the store. It'll probably get nerfed into fucking oblivion at some point, but... Oh, dear me, my coffee's cold. Might be one of those chest bursters. It was actually, tell you what, Griffin, it was actually quite painful, bro. You got everything you need, Larry, or should we join? Are we joining party, dude? Friends. Monsieur Larion, welcome to the party. Right, pop that up. Right, so we're gonna head down. Let's head down then, dude. Should first try with both using a healing to see how it goes, then try something else. I don't think we'll need to try anything else, dude. All we really want to do is see if we can crack bigger rocks. So let's head down, let's scan, find a cluster. Hopefully in that cluster there will be a rock that technically is impossible for one of us, but can we crack it with two of us? Mission objective, yeah? That's all we're aiming to do, right? And then obviously at some point we can even look at getting a mole if you want, guys. If any of you like prospecting. Because we might as well get one as a community, right? Ready for Nix. And get used to it, right? I'm just a bit reluctant I might. I don't know if you can rent a mold to start with. I just want to see if those bloody Perspex windows have still got all those horrible scratches on it, because it really fucks up my eyes. Well, it doesn't fuck up my eyes. It gives me a headache. I just find it visually really, really noisy. So I don't really want to spend it. It wasn't too bad from that. I think that's why I stayed as the pilot, wasn't it? Because it was like, you know, with the intensity of like streaming and things, and having that awful plexiglass scratched window. I don't think it's as bad as the pilot, is it? Right, okay, so what we're going to do, Alarin, we're going to jump in our respective prospectors. We're going to... we're going to head over to Calliope. And then what we'll do is we'll choose somewhere on the sunny side. We'll head down. We'll ping. Get a cluster. Both head towards it. And we should be good to go. Actually, I've already got one. How you doing, Buck? How's things, man? You alright, bro? What are you playing these days, man? Still playing June? Oh, shit! I think my base power's down today, doesn't it? How are you doing, Gas? Big thanks from my girlfriend to you, Gas. She sends many. I think you got more hugs than I do in a year. So, yes, thank you very much, Gas. Actually, that's a fucking good point. Fuck you, Gas. I think you got more hugs in a single day than I did even on a Christmas when I got her an iPhone, mate. Hang on, this ain't right, bro. What's going on here, man? There's shady shenanigans going on, boys. Right. This is going to work flawlessly, lads. Let's see if we can go on a grand prospecting adventure, lads. A grand prospecting adventure. Where's my F? There we are. Right, this one's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Is this one where we want to get rid of our... yeah, we want to get rid of our MFD cast, don't we? Okay, boys. HUD. MFD casts off. Okay, self status is looking fine. Can we do anything with shields? Probably not by the looks of it. Let's check our pips, power management, pips. Everything seems to be off. That one, well, that would be because the ship is not powered. She's all set up from previous. I'll put my last point in there, but it doesn't like it if I remember, because it's actually the MFD itself is wrong, isn't it? We'll have 1 point in cooler, but it's actually a triple pipper. Can't think of anything else we need, lads. Let's drop that into scan mode. We'll drop that onto target. Okay, let's get out of there. All systems check. Ready for departure, boys. To Calliope. Let's power down the SCM limiter and let's start on our way out. VTOLs are up. Landing gear is up. All is good, boys. All is good. Oh, except I'm locked. Oh, no. Oh, my God, dude. I got locked into free. Look, mate. Heading straight towards the center mass of the station, dude. That could have been bad, couldn't it? Hang on, that can't be right. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. To microtech, tally ho, boys. Full pips on engines in nav mode. Looks like she's all set up, ready to rumble, man. Yeah, one of the reasons I actually, but honestly, I'm not even kidding. At one point, at Hex, right, the prospecting gameplay loop just stopped being fun. But I've always loved the prospector. Like, loved the prospector. I think she's a really beautiful ship, man. Just as her default. So I've always tried to get back into it, you know? Always really tried to, find the love again, I think, for prospecting. But it's been really hard, man. It really is. I don't like having dual MFDs. Why are we being weird like that? Alright. I've arrived at Calliope, sir. No, I haven't. I've arrived at Microtech.
Glad I held up on this. You might have crashed due to the distraction. Grum
Oh.
hugs.
How you doing? I was thinking about it yesterday, mate. How are you? I've applied for some codes for some stupid Borderlands, dude, but apparently it's only for US streams. But I was thinking if I get one, I'll send it over to you, mate. I don't know what it is. How are you, man? How's things? Oh, and thank you. Oh my god, that's a sub. Sorry, I thought we were just saying hello. Thank you very much. Raz, thank you for the 57. Dick, thank you for the 53 and the tier 3, dude. Thank you very much, bro. How are you, mate? How's the land of the borders going? Did we do a group jump, Alarian? Yeah, I can't wait for group jumps to be a proper thing. There is a group jump system, it's just it doesn't work very well. But we can say that about everything in Star Citizen, right? So nothing new there, lads. Right, I'm going to jump to OM5, see if we can find a sparkly point. Alright, here we go. Let's have a look. We're here, Hex. It doesn't normally take this long. It's just that I'm based a long way from this moon. But this moon is the one that I like. Oh, this is perfect. There's a place called Shubin Processing, SPMC3. So if you want to log in SPMC-3. I'll repeat, SPMC-3. And I'll wait down there for you, bro. If you're not already here. Thank you very much, Dick. That's very kind of you, bro. Thank you very, very much, man. How are you, mate? How's retirement, dude? Are you bored out of your brains yet, or are you like keeping yourself super busy, man? The day I retire, yeah, I'm going to revert back to being an alcoholic. I've decided. You know, a functioning alcoholic. You know, I don't like, you know, scrolling the streets looking for pennies, but you know. But you know, it's always gonna be like beer o'clock after about 6, 7 o'clock of an evening. It's like, you know, time for a beer, mate. You know what I mean? It's given me purpose in life to think that, like, you know, I've got a fun future to look forward to, and cigars. I think I can make it to retirement age in the UK, which puts me at about 97. So if I'm still going at 97, I think I'm allowed to start drinking whiskey, just a little bit of whiskey, just, you know, like a little finger, a single finger. Fuck it, a double finger, and a couple of pints of beer and a cigar each night. This is the dream. This is what keeps me going day in, day out, mate. You know what I mean? Actually, hang on. Sorry, I'm actually going to head down to SM. I'll head to the actual point of interest because. Oh, hang on. That looks like. Hang on. That looks like it's got a turret. Hang on a minute. Hang on. What's going on here, bro? Why does that look like it's got a turret, dude? Isn't that just a normal mining facility? Oh shit, Nine Tails, fuck. Oh, this could be the end of my mining career. We're one click above the oh my god, dude. It's so foggy down there, bro. The mists of Calliope, dude. We'll pop some headlights on, yeah. 400 meters above the surface. 200 meters above deck. 100 meters above deck. Let's settle her out. Let's pull her up. And let's wait for a Larian. We'll go on a 150 bearing, I think. Give or take. Nose up, cut engines. Beautiful, dude. I think you're right behind me, aren't you? Beautiful. But for some reason my doors are open. There we go. Alright, so we're going to we're going to try and find a rock, yeah? Alright, so scan mode. 90-degree pings. We're going to travel at about 100 meters per second, give or take. Give or take. 95 on one. We're going to ping. We're going to pingle. We're looking for anything big. Anything that comes in like at long range. Morning, Samo. How are you, bro? I'm going to go for a bearing 150, just so you know where I'm off. I'm gonna top out at 101 meters per second. 100 meters above the deck. I don't think it's actually that. It's not even 100 meters, 10 meters above the deck, isn't it? Getting a little bit of wind, getting a little bit of buffeting. I should. Oh, hang on, I've got one. Bearing 135. 12 clicks out. Gonna focus in the scan beam. It's a good node, dude. 11 clicks, bearing 131, dude. She's a nice node, bro. She's a nice node. She's a chonker. I don't know what she is, but she's a chonker. 15,360 on the sensor. 10 clicks out, heading in. I'm not playing at the moment. Getting some clean-up work done around the property now. The weather's cooler, gardens done, and the berries are picked. Nice, dude. I got some weed killer down in the early hours of this morning. I came back and just did the front. Alright, 7 clicks out. Bureau clock is whatever you say when you're retired. I can't wait, dude. It's going to be glorious, bro. I think what we can probably do is just crack on, right? The prospector don't go much more than 200 meters per second without a lot of effort, right? Alright, 2 clicks out, bro. 2 clicks out. You should have a look at... Hang on, what's this? You should have a look at... Oh, it's granite. Oh, that's not so good. Okay, then. So, let's throttle back. Let's get the mining heads out. Let's start scanning. What we want to look for is something that is actually too big for us. That's also got something worthwhile. Looks like one of these. Let's see what... I don't even remember what granite... What's the primary... Oh, gold. I've already got one that's impossible here, dude. Which is sort of what we're after. I mean, should we try crack? Let's have a look. Which is a very small optimal window there. Borax, but Borax is pretty much... Well, it's not actually that bad. I normally would take Borax if there was nothing else. 24% gold, extractable off the bat. Borax again. This is not a bad solo deposit actually. What have we got on this one? Borax, that's shit. I think we try that gold one, dude. To be honest. Oh, this one's nice. This one's crackable solo. Oh, that's nice, bro. I'm gonna crack this in a minute. Let's have a go at a jewel, or you can crack it if you want. What we got here? Borax, not great, but I'd take it. I'd crack that gold and take the easy Borax. Oh, nice. This is beautiful, dude. This is the holy grail, almost. Taronite's the big daddy one. Right, so what we're gonna do then? Drop your prospector down so she's not getting buffeted too much. Try and come down a smidge. We're gonna drop down that SCM. Alright. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna try cracking it. Alright. I'm just gonna see like if we even get a charge level on her. I'm gonna turn off my advanced heads up display just so we've got a little less noise, which apparently isn't working. It wasn't even on. Which I find hard to believe. Oh. Hang on a minute. What's going on here, dude? Does mining turn off advanced heads up display? It didn't used to. Right, hang on then. Let me just Jesus Christ, I'm drifting. Let me just see. I'm gonna go for 100% intensity. I'm gonna assume we will not get any charge level, alright? Yeah, we've got no charge level at that. Right, so what we're going to do, Valerian... You're going to put a beam on that, yeah? And we're going to put your beam on it at, say, look how much I'm moving, dude. Put your beam on at, say, 50% charge intensity, dude. That instability worries me. That's one of the highest instabilities I've seen in a long time, Mike. Make sure you're inside the optimal distance. Probably about 20 meters out will be fine. Alright, I'm now going to put mine on, and we're going to see if we get any charge level. Even if I go 100% matching your 50. Oh yeah, we are. Alright. That instability worries me immensely, right? But just make sure you haven't got your SCM limiter locked out, because if we have to backpedal, we have to backpedal fast, right? Can we maybe pump yours to 60%? I'm just gonna drop mine down for a moment while you do that. If you can just confirm you've got... Let's go 65% on yours, bro. If I can just get a little acknowledgement when you've done that. Just anything in the in-game chat. Oh! We're gonna feather her in and out. Yeah, that's not bad, dude. Oh!
Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
We might take a bit of a hit here, but I think we'll be alright. Let her bleed off a little bit. Oh! Really nice crack, dude. Up and out. Right, so should be able to crack individual rocks now. So we want to get some really high Bexelites. So I've got an 85% down here, dude. Now, pro tip here: before you touch anything, make sure you drop your laser intensity to 20% minimum. It's really easy to accidentally hit that laser. Bzz, and it's still at a high, and you can instantly pop a rock. That's it. Shields down, mining head over, lid back home. So that worked then. So dual prospecting is very much a functioning element of the game again. Can you actually move shields to front, dude? On the prospector? Didn't we just try that a minute ago and it doesn't work? You can't adjust the shields on a prospector, man. There's no way of doing it. It's not a thing, is it? Would I say buy a golem or a prospector? There's literally no reason to buy a golem, really, to be honest, dude. If you can buy a prospector. You know, now obviously Nyx could change that. Nyx with the rock cracking, maybe only a golem will fit inside, dude. I mean, the golem can do like rock mining as well, so it's like a 2-in-1, I suppose one could argue. I did not mean to do that. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't say there's no point getting it, but if you're into prospecting, you probably do want a prospector rather than a golem, dude. I would recommend anyway. If you're looking at making some cash out of it. But to be fair, the golem is kind of cool for rocks as well, dude. Like the gems. You can make a fair bit of money out of all that. This is where dual prospectors should always have comms open.
Warning. Power critical.
Because it's very easy for one of us to cause a boob that will affect the other one. Get ready on that on team chat. I reckon we're gonna get a really nice backslide out of that. We'll check it after we've cracked it. Right, that's scoopable. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. 41% backslide, raw, beautiful. Right, rule number 1, laser intensity down. Right. I am drifting so much, dude. These winds are climbing brutal, man. But I don't think so. I don't want to put you off getting a golem. I mean, the golem's a great ship, dude. I mean, I could even argue the fact that she fits. Was it Gas? Gas was saying she even fits inside the Asgard. Apparently, was that right? Gas and Gas is in chat, which is kind of cool, right? Imagine flying around in an Asgard. Whoa, my bad. I should have got further away. Shouldn't I? Don't forget, if you feel like you've not got room to maneuver on your laser intensity, just back out a little bit. So you need to be in the optimal window, but the further out you are, the less bang for buck you're getting on per laser intensity percentage. If we always try and face each other as well, Alara, just a little bit more distant should something pop. So we're always trying like harvest nose to nose, if that makes sense, dude. Just getting good prospecting. So that's cool. So there's literally no point in cracking that whatsoever. We just don't care about that. Oh, look at that. 52% Bexelite. Oh, she's so beautiful, bro. I just break our own golden rule there. I was on 40% intensity as I engaged the rock with my... Oh, hang on. There's something off there. I feel like we should be seeing a charge on there. Oh, shit! Yeah, there you go. Literally not listening to my own advice, am I? Always remember, before you click the trigger, check that laser intensity, man. 29% resistance, 39% instability, decent size optimal window, minimal buffering on the nose, or buffeting on the nose. See how the minute I reduced the distance, because I moved the nose of the ship, the distance from mining head to rock was reduced, which puts me in a better optimal window, so I was getting more charge for the same laser intensity. Got to really watch that on Calliope. You know, 1 pixel up can suddenly put you in like an indentation or even a craggy protrusion on the rock. That is a nicely cracked node, dude. What we'll do is we'll wait for you to scoop, Alarian, and then you let us know what you got and I'll pick up anything that's left. The golem will always be better because it's oh yeah, obviously I have to remember that the only good ships in the game are ships that Killer owns. So the golem, which is shit, the reclaimer, which is shit. What else have you got, Killer? I love the golem. I love the reclaimer, man. I can't wait to start the reclaimer. I'm really. They better fix freaking what's it? They better fix the reclaimer. Everyone keeps telling me that it's broken. It better not stay freaking broken. You're right, Scripter. To be fair, it's been quite a while since I logged in. Just after the mod came out, I think I snagged one and played with it for a while. What, the golem? The golem's alright, man. I like the golem. I think the golem might have a really big role to play in Nyx, man. I hope so. Very much hope so. She's a glorious little ship. I love the fact you can get out. She's so like iconic as a prospector. Because you get out of the front, you put your gadget on the rock and climb back in your cockpit. It's kind of cool, right? You still got the Redeemer, Killer. I love the Redeemer. I think the Redeemer's awesome, man. Does distance to mining nodes still modulate laser? Yeah, you have to be in the optimal range for it to even engage now. But the closer you are, the more bang for buck. So it's a bit of a fine art to prospect. We've cracked some crazy small optimal windows, haven't we? The golem. Oh, the golem's like the baby prospector, dude. So you've got the golem, the prospector, and the mole. So think of that as tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Whereas with salvage, you've only got tier 2 and 3, which is the vulture and the reclaimer. So we know that they're adding a tier 1 salvage in at some point. And we know they are because of the construction material variants that we've got access to. So there's something that isn't taken into account. You'll have to let us know what we got from this, Alarian. Reclaimer is one of my well, I think the Reclaimer is my favourite ship in the game. I think she's absolutely stunning, dude. And considering how old she is, and I still feel that way. There was something about that Reclaimer. I really hope she gets like her proper time to shine, man. She is just awesome, dude. That was the first holy shit ship. You know? I've got fond memories of the Cutty Black for obvious reasons we've been through many times. The Carrack, I thought that was the Carrack was like the first one I thought, holy shit. Oh, you mean we'll be able to all just get on board this and just head out into space and like live off the ship and, you know, have like a small land, you know, like a Pisces in it to go down to planetary landings, but keep this in orbit. Oh my god, this is insane, right? And the Reclaimer was the, oh my fucking god, that is ridiculous. That is like actually ridiculous. How big and chonky she is, man. All the cabling on the outside. She just looks like a legit workhorse, right? You've got the Prospector, awesome ship. Mole, which I'd love to try. And the Orion, which we're still waiting for, isn't it? Yeah, I remember land. I used to land the Reclaimer at Orison a lot, DV. Terrifying experience, mate. The thing with the Reclaimer, I don't know what she's like on other landing sites, but whatever the atmosphere is at Orison, right? Trying to dispose of momentum, yeah, it's ridiculous, dude, man. But when she's moving in a direction, dude, you need like a good 60 seconds to recalibrate your final landing trajectory, dude. The amount of times where we cut it close, bro. I don't know. It might be different now. You know, it's been a while, man. It really has. Yeah, that's it. Anxiety. Yeah, you got it. You all right, Starkey? The Expanse industrial ship. Which one's that, Skelter? 34 units of Bexlite, and Bexlite goes for about, I would say, 6,000 to 7,000. Not bad, right, Alarian? Is there nothing else worth getting? No. I'll assume you've scooped everything worth getting. Or, yeah, because you're not full, are you? Because you've got 34, you must be pushing 48 with the mole packs, yeah? Should you move on to the next node then, or? Oh, there's still stuff around. You're full? Hang on. You can't have 34, dude. It's impossible. Oh, you're full on the 48. Sorry, dude. You've not got pure Bexlite, obviously, have you? Yeah, sorry. That's me being a twat. Yeah, sorry, dude. Of course. We might as well scoop it then. Should we scoop it, take it back, refine it, and shoot off? Or let's see what I get. Let's see what I get. I've got some pure Bexlite myself, dude. Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm thinking you'd have had 100% cracks, of course. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, what's going on there, bro? 91%. Oh my god, yeah, there's some nice. I've already got like 6 SE plus, man. Good run, dude. It's quite good fun doing it together as well, isn't it, mate? 29% Bexlite, not exactly going to set the bank on fire. 100% inert, we don't really care about that. Quartz, we don't really care about that. What's this puppy dog? Come on, be a nice chunk of... Oh, hang on, what's that? 26% Bexlite, but we'd have to crack it. I think I missed a crack, dude, sorry. 11% Bexlite, I'm not going to bother with that. Boranes, we won't bother with. 12% Bexlite, let's not bother. I reckon we go for another crack, dude. That yeah. Let's go. Where were we? We were bearing 150, weren't we? But we have drifted a bit. Let's go for a bearing 175, dude. We'll head out, see what we can find. What do you think, bro? Good, that was a good crack, dude. Really nice crack on that. Right, I'm on what? Bearing 17. Oh, I've got a node already. 10 clicks out, bro. Do we do 10 click or 12 click? Let's go for the 12 click, bearing 233. 235, we're on. Let's see what we're looking at. I don't think we're going to get a clean ping on her. She's over that ravine. Oh, no, it's not. No, she's behind that rock, isn't she? Let's... Can I get a ping on her? Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, this could be a nice one. Right, I'm bearing 236, heading in at 156 meters per second, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can bring the rank if you want to get a big haul. Have you got... Oh, a raft. Hang on. Raft won't work for this, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, raft's no use to us until we've got it refined. Morning, Elgoth. You'd like to use a reclaimer? I very much want to use a reclaimer again. I've not done salvage properly. What happened, dude? We couldn't do the salvage missions, could we? So I abandoned all hope for a bit. In the hope it got fixed. Is it working now? Has anyone tried doing the 1k salvage missions? Oh shit, lights off, lights off. Oh my god, dude. I hate that, dude. At least we know what causes it now. This is a really shitty place to farm rocks, but I'm getting a lot of snowflakes. You never know, though. Oh my gosh, Hephaestonite. Not exactly great, sadly, but it is quartzite. Hephaestonite. Agresium. Well, Hephaestonite and Agresium are about the same. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't normally say no. But shall we abandon that one? And try... We had another node pretty close, didn't we? But I think we're going to struggle in these mountainous regions, to be honest. She's being cheeky and not showing me what she's got. Come on. Is it a single rock? Oh, nah, it's absolutely pointless, killer. You and I both know it. There's no point in bringing a raft to a prospecting operation. I have to go and buy a load of mole bags. Just a singular quartzite. Let's see what it is, dude. What have we got? Let's see if she's a... Ooh. If we had, Have we had our little surf shark thing pop up? Agresium again, dude. Do we... Is Grumbot doing its work? I don't think she is she? Or is she? Why is she being a knob, dude? I don't know, man. Grim Hex is a proper shithole. Grim Hex is awesome. Yeah, Grim Hex is nice, man. Grim Hex is sort of like an unoptimized version of Pyro in many ways, isn't it? Let me just catch a breath. Take the pot. Yeah, it's total waste of time, Starkey, and utterly pointless bringing a raft for something like that, mate. That's just making a gameplay loop where we don't need one, dude. See, if you were going to do that, you'd want to be a spotter, and you don't want to be a spotter in a raft. You've got shit scanners, man. You want to be in a ship with a good scanner. Can hold 4 to 8 mole bags. You know what I mean? And then you'd be the spotter while we're mining, shuttling bags backwards and forwards to the refinery. Definitely not a raft. You're right, Whiskey. How are you doing, man? Yeah, Duo. I've got a laptop with a 4060, 8GB. Do you think it's going to be better for 1080p high? Hang on, better than what, David? A couple of really shit pirates ganked me last night. I don't mind being pirated, but at least be good at it. What happened, dude? I carry on pinging Larry because I'm struggling to maintain concentration here, bro. This is the problem with mining, isn't it? You're going towards that node 8 clicks out. No, this is Calliope, dude. Calliope's alright, man. Calliope's not bad. She's got plenty of Bexalite. She does okay, doesn't she? Bexalite and Taronite. You get a fair bit of gold as well down here. Big gold, Alarian. 42%. Shit, hang on, I missed that. When did you tell that? Just find anything. Just anything that's like a double crack. Oh, this looks like a nice node, bro. Very nice. Oh, was it? Oh, that's ages, but oh god. Sorry, I thought you already said other things in party chat. You got anything here, man? Right, let's go into what's it mode. Drop that down. Let's have a ganders. I'll go up and over the top, so I'm not near you. Quartzite, nice. This is what we want. Gold 44%. Is she a big one? Oh fuck me, Taronite. I'm gonna be honest, that Taronite's probably worth getting. A Festonite. Where's your gold one? Is it one of these? Well, that's a weird rock, dude. Okay, let's give her a bash. You hit her with... What's resistance? Alright, hit her with 50%, dude.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh, fuck me. That optimal window's a problem, bro. Oh, that ain't gonna happen with that instability, dude. We're gonna have to put a wave shift on her. Let's just see if she's crackable, though. You want 50, yeah? Alright, she's crackable, dude. So, what we've learned here is that we've fucked up. What we want you with is, I'm trying to think what would be a better loadout for the stabilizing one. Can you stack focus 3s? Because we don't really need any juice from you, do we? But do focus 3 stack? I don't know how it works. Taronite goes for about... Taronite's the big one. About 7.5 to 8.5. Right, we're going to have to land and put a wave shift on this, dude, to have any chance of cracking it. Aren't we? Now, I always lose the rock. The rock is the one dead in front of me there, isn't it? Is that right? Let me just double check. That is the rock. Right? Okay, let me put this. Let me put it down. Right, now we just gotta hope that she doesn't get blown away. Hello, sir. I did bring one, right? Yep. I don't know how, like, the beams were in dual prospecting. Let's say we had some problems getting back in the golem last time, didn't we? I hate this freaking minigame. Unrefined. Yeah, it can't be that much, man. Unrefined, 9.7 per SCU. Refined's only, for Terranite's only 7.5 to 8.5 in it. I mean, 9 at a push. Okay. Where are we going to put this thing? Okay. That's not in a... Oh, that's not in the best spot, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not in a good spot at all, is it? Because I can barely see it. Zoom in a smidge. Right, okay, so let's see. So again, that looks weird. That's already activatable. Okay, I'm obviously a professional. I was going to say refine, yeah, and it depends on where you're selling it, of course. But yeah, that's so that, I think that's very much top end. I think you'd be lucky to be getting that. But yeah, I mean, it's a good ballpark figure, isn't it? Right, I don't seem to be able to get back in my prospector, dude. We're okay, we're okay. I don't know, because I don't know if it even takes it into account, dude. But that's the problem. I just don't know if it actually even counts it. Does it only count like the first one that has a beam on it? I don't know, dude. We'll have to test it to find out, won't we? I mean, kind of uncharted territory here, dude. But yes, we could try a different head, couldn't we? And a different, just general loadout for the what we call the stabilizer. Alright then, so let me get my gear up. Let's go into prospecting mode. Let's get that out. Let's set that SCM. We've got a bit of a better optimal window, haven't we? Where's my module? She's down there. We want to try not to hit her. She's worth 20 grand. I've got a lot of drift at the minute. I'm going to drop my laser down. Can you go to a 65%, please, Ilarian? And confirm when you've got it locked in at 65%. They soft killed your vulture. I jumped out of my jump prepared for conflict. I heard them pop the back. I left out the door in the cockpit, killed the first pirate, went into the corsair, hung out in the gallery for 10 minutes, sitting at their table. I got aboard, got up and walked into the back of the ship when two pirates were standing there looking at me. Oh dearie me, dude. It's stories like that that make the verse all the better, right? 65%, right? Let me get into my optimal zone. Won't get any closer now. I've got a lot of wobble on my nose, bro. I got a lot of wobble on the nose, man. And that is way underneath where that is. Look. Alright, I'm getting gains at 86, man. We might have to bounce yours. I've got a bit more sort of, you know, feathering. And bring her in, so I've got a nice dark background on that optimal. I'm getting a bounce at optimal, which is weird. Ooh, dude. Silhouette is not helping, man, is it? I'm having to go up to 92, which ain't giving me a lot of room, man. Very nice, dude. Very nice crack. Very nice crack indeed. You alright? Oh, I can't see you up there, can I? Server error on the server, Starkey. Yeah, don't forget server errors tend to be regional. That's correct. Anyone in that Core State channel should be open to crime. Free fire. Why didn't you shoot them? Oh, you should have nicked the Corsair and run off with it, dude. You got some candy Hex? Anything nice? I somehow have managed to procure like a little plastic purple spider with glitter on it. I've got some gold. 25%. Is that purple or not? It's not, is it? Even though it looks purple, that's not scoopable, right? Or is it? 60% gold node in there. That is a very small optimal window, though. Not gonna lie. Like, an insanely small optimal window. Let's see if we even get a charge on her. She's only 6,000 mass. She's not got that much resistance. Oh, I'm drifting, dude. That's why Calliope is like makes this so dangerous, dude. I'm Jesus, man, the wind. Constantly being moved back. I'm not happy with that at all, dude. I'm not happy with that at all. I'm going to wait until you crack yours, because I think some evasive manoeuvres might be necessitated there, dude. Oh, so this is a dead rock, isn't it? This is a... not scoopable, is it? What's this one? Is this actually purple or what? 27% gold. 60% gold. That one is a scoopable. Should we only gold in it? 9% gold. Fucking hell, dude. We got a really shit crack, didn't we? Oh my god, your beam's bouncing out all over the place, bro. 53% gold. That's a nice one. Somewhere down there should be my little wave shift, right? Well, they are supposedly now officially adding VR support, Hex. And there is a VR mod that you can get installed with the game now. Now, how good it is, I genuinely don't know, mate. I'm going to be honest, but probably not that great. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Larry, you might want to back out. I don't know what I just did. Was she that... Oh, my God, is she a scoopable? What the fuck, dude? %99% of them are not pirates automated. Most of those people are people that are in on Onyx facilities or farming Palatino armor down at Dupree and places like that, man. Most of those people that just ended up with friendly fire scenarios, man. So that definitely needs cracking, doesn't it? That's the primary piece there, but oh, there it is. I can see it. It's down there, look. So actually, if we I'm gonna guess if I put her down. So I want to, let me just see, where do I actually want to put the, I want to put it on that rock there, don't I? Yeah? Right, let's see if we can get her put down then. I'm not really seeing a good landing spot here, boys. I want to keep it orientated so I can actually see. Get the ladder down. Why is the ladder? Why are we not? Beautiful crack there, Alarian. Beautiful. I'm just going to pick up the wave shift and see if we can get tagged on that 60% gold rock. Because she's a beaut if we get a nice clean crack on her. Oh. Hang on a minute. What happened there? Oh no. Oh no. We don't have... Oh no. Have we got the bug prospector door? Oh no. Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. I'm just going to jump out. Not risk it. Alright, so wave shift is right there. Carry. Alright, and then the rock we want it on is... it's this one here, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, let's to this one. Can't see it, man. Just can't see how that's possible. There we go. We got him. Yeah, I tell you what, when you come down you can hear it. It's well loud on the surface, Alaria. This is mental, dude. It's kind of mad to think like what we're actually doing here in a video game, isn't it? Oh, hang on, actually, let's not do that. Does that make that any... Do you want to do it, Laren, or... Up to you, dude. Hello? Ship? Respond? Hello? Ship? Ship on. Lights on. Oh, there we go. What's up, David? Let's have a look.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Alright, what are we looking at here, bro? What are we looking at here? Why are we not getting a... Easy, 60%. Get the right head on it would help, wouldn't it?
Mining mode off.
Okay, right, mining mode, yes. Extraction mode, we want fracture mode. Optimal window significantly increased. Optimal, we're gonna hold out 15 meters out. Let's see what we get. Take care, Shane. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. You up to anything this weekend? You got any good clean cracks on that side? That looked like a nice node you've got there, Larry. Don't like the way she's spiking, man. Cheeky. She's cheeky, man. I got a cheeky rock, dude. She's a cheeky meister. drifted so much on the nose. Bro. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Alright, some of this should be pretty decent, right? 71% gold. Uh, 100% quartz. Well, that's good. 100% quartz is good. Is that actually scoopable? See, to me that looked yellow. 4% gold. What's this puppy dog here? 27% gold. I've got something just buried in there, haven't I? 100% gold, but my bead is offset, isn't it? Right, what about those two that bounced over? 100% gold, very nice. Where was the other bounce? Was it her? No. %9 gold. 36% gold. Go on, I'll take it. $35. 33. 84. That must be the 73 then, Larian, right? Gonna be honest, I think I'm quite happy just to grab the change. And I think I'm still gonna have room to spare, right? What else did we have, bro? Man, that wind's insane. We should bring a butt up. 27% gold. What was this? 4% gold. That's really not worth bothering with, is it? Should we? Oh god, do we need to crack that one as well then? Is there anything else, Alarian, that we can just take just to top her off with? These are not actual rocks, are they? You got some? Are you cracking some over there? Turn my lights off in case it's missing your finger. Oh, Taranite, yeah. How you doing, Mike? You okay, dude? ED in VR flying through the asteroid fields during mining is really something. Elite Dangerous is one of the best VR games out there. No doubt about it, man. Star Wars Squadron and Elite Dangerous are really good on that front, man. You really can't fault them, can you? 24% Taranite. 37% Taranite. 13% Taranite. 44% Taranite. There we go, dude. That's a full load, bro. Full load. That was quite cool, actually, Lara. That works out really nice, didn't it, dude? I think with 2 prospectors, there's not a lot you can't crack. Is my wave shift still down now? I think it is, isn't it? Do I care? It's only 20 grand, isn't it? For all the hassle of getting back down there. I think I'm willing to say farewell to her. Right, good stuff, man. Right, head back to Calliope. Oh shit, I need to get this. Right, I'm back. Did I plot a course to collide? I think I broke my headset. I've just dropped it. I'm terrified, man. Yeah, I've got no sound. Oh no. I just boffed it off my head, boys. Let's see if okay, I think I'm back. Oh, I've got sound. I've got sound, boys. Woohoo! All is not yet lost, boys. All is not yet lost. Right, now you'll have sound. I'm not worried about your sound. Your sound's fine. It's my sound I'm worried about. Yeah, I just left it, Kelso. Did you have a nice birthday, Kelso? Happy birthday, mate. I don't think I actually saw you yesterday. Did you get up to anything? Yeah, I'm hoping to get a cut on the lawn this weekend if I can. I've already done like a 4-layer cut on it because it was so wet. So I'm just like take the top off, then a bit more, then a bit more, then a bit more. But I'd like to get one nice cut on it now. Get it all right. Oh shit! I've just gone back to Calliope, haven't I? Shit. We're supposed to be going to in fact, where are we going? Long Forest, isn't it? Shit. Sorry, I'm just taking a right round trip there, aren't I? So. I don't know what you got there, Alarian, but I would say with 2 prospectors, the chances of finding something you can't crack, you know, if you go fully kitted out on Calliope, I think you'll be able to get some really nice rocks. I'm pretty sure we could have got some of those nice Quantanium ones that we saw. What am I using? I don't even know, dude. It's about 10 years old, bro. And I have like a little piece of like... I used a pin, right? Basically, the charging cable for it's got like an internal battery. It's just not because, I mean, you know me, I really look after my stuff. That's the first time I think I've ever even dropped the headset, dude. I don't think I've ever dropped it before, man. I sort of half caught it. I was trying to take it off to answer the phone call, but In order to charge it, I got a pin, right, and a really small piece of aluminium foil, like a cut with some scissors, and I rolled it into like the tiniest little cylinder of foil. And I now jam it in to get it to charge, you see. And most of the time it works, but just every now and again, it's like it says it's got a charge, but actually it turns out it hasn't. But I just, you know, like when you go to catch something and you sort of flick it and you think, shit, if it had just landed on the floor, it would probably be like less, you know, disruptive to its internals. It was sort of like a catch flick. I thought, oh no, bro. It's working though, it is working. You had a nice quiet day, Kelso. Well, happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday. Did you get any goodies, Kelso? Did you treat yourself to anything? Any games? Any chocolate? Any cake? Yeah, I reckon that works out alright though, Larry. Now the question is, dual prospecting for a long time wasn't a thing. You just couldn't. They just nerfed it into oblivion. It just didn't work. Triple prospecting was a thing as well, but you were getting a lot less bang for buck. I wonder if that still works. You know what I mean? I wonder if it actually does work. But the only way to really test that is to get a rock that 2 can't crack. So I'm less inclined to even worry about it, to be fair. But it would be nice to know, like, how does the game determine how the heads work? You know, that would be quite interesting to know, wouldn't it? You know, is it just first laser on? Does it just amalgamate everything and then sort of take an average of it all? You know, it could actually be really interesting, dual prospecting. Right, now we do have to store this, don't we? A bit off center, but... Oh no, really automated. What did you do with it, dude? I'm so careful with mine, dude. Like religiously so. But sod's law, that one phone call there. And I just caught my thumb. My thumb actually gouged into the side of my cheek, so I ended up flicking the cup off, and it was like, fucking hell, dude. Want to try? Yeah, well, definitely, Larry, if you're up for it. Yeah, 100%. There may have been some chocolate, Kelso. Oh, very nice, mate. Very nice. Do like a cheeky bit of chocolate. The window changes as soon as the beam hits the rock. The window changes. Oh yeah, got you. Yeah, it's not so much that. It's like, you know, are you actually getting the full bang for buck of, like, say, the optimal window with variable head? You know, is it multiplicative, for example, or not? Now, I know surge modules are multiplicative, 100%, because I know I've actually tested them. Well, it needs to be wireless. Yeah. I like my wireless stuff when I'm streaming. The main reason for that is just because of my leg, to be honest, Script. I really like to jiggle about a lot. Where are we going? Refinery. Yeah, I mean, I know it's awful, dude. I'll probably pay the price with bad neck pains at some point. But sometimes I'm not even kidding you, dude. Right? I don't sit like in front of the main panel. Sometimes I'm literally like looking completely across it. So imagine you sit like dead in front of your desk, don't you? Yeah? Imagine turning 90 degrees. So you're facing along the desk. Sometimes I sit like that, dude. And I turn my neck. It's just because of my leg and my back, dude. I just need to wiggle them about when it could be quite a lot of pain at the start of the stream when I finish work, dude. So, shit, I didn't store it, did I? I didn't store my prospector. I forgot. I knew I'd forgot something. You duct taped it together until I get a new one. So what happened then, dude? Did you just sat on it, or sitting on him seems to be quite a common one with my friends. They a lot of them game in their living rooms. So they get up, throw the headset, because a lot of them are wired or connected to their controller, because the Xbox and things. And they get up, throw the headset onto the couch, and then when they get back in, they invariably sit on it every now and again. Hang on, Caskell, whose birthday? Hang on, Caskell? Gas at Caskell, happy birthday. What? It's not Caskell's birthday, is it? Nah, you got the wrong one, Gas. Gas, it's, hang on. Or have I gone mad and I can't read anymore? Miss Prospector on Pad Store. There we go.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Jesus. Just went to put them on and some plastic bit that holds on the metal. Oh, really, dude? Oh, that sucks, man. I think this headset is over 10 years old, dude. It's got to be. It has to be over 10 years old. The only thing I replaced on it was I managed to get some... You know, it's got those... Well, you know, but you probably know them on some headsets. You know that, like, fake leather plastic ear cup bit? You know, bit that actually touches the side of your face? I bought some on eBay that fitted the headset. Because I have a really aggressive stubble. So obviously the cups on this not even that big, but obviously it touches, like, I suppose, where the sideburn side of your cheek is, which I do shave. So it's like sandpaper, man. It just chews through it, man. So I did buy some replacement false leathery plasticky cup things. But the ones I've got are so bad now, like the girlfriend will often like brush little bits of like black plastic off the side of my face. It's just completely disintegrated. But I don't think I can get them anymore. It's that old. I just don't think they exist. So it certainly didn't last time I looked on eBay. Anyway, right. Prospector, set up works order. So I got out of that, right, 7 Bexalite, which is going for about 6.5, I would have thought. I always err on the side of caution, but certainly 6.5 per unit. We got, say, 16 units, we'll round down, of gold, which is probably going for anywhere between 6 and 8. I really don't know what the current price of that is, but bare minimum 6. 3 units of Terranite, which is, I mean, that alone is probably worth 20 grand. So, we'll go for Dinnick Solventation, as we always do, because we're not in a particularly big hurry. Quote is 3,346. And I'm gonna guess if we sell our residue, we almost pay for the refining costs pretty much. And there you have it, dude. Job done. You got earbuds. I often thought about earbuds. I think earbuds would be better for me because I find in the summer, like, a headset gets really sweaty. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like things in my ears for too long. Now, obviously, I'm sure there's wonderful kit out there that's probably really expensive. But you know, like earbuds in my ear, I've had all sorts of earbuds over the years, and I'm gonna be honest, after a few hours, I'd rather not have them in there. I don't think I'd like it for a 7-hour stream. I really don't. But anything's got. I'm not even kidding you, right? I've got a tea towel on my head right now. I'm not shitting you, dude. Because I shaved my hair again. Yeah, I have a tea towel which I fold up. Yeah, so it's about 8 inches long, and I put it over the top of my head. Yeah, and then I put my headset on top of that, so I don't get headset head. It's been the only solution I've come up with. So, and then in the summer it gets really hot, like really sweaty with the headset, and because it's like fake leathery plastic. So earbuds would probably be really good, right? Like, I'd probably get a Bluetooth dongle, pop it in a USB port, and get some little Bluetooth buds, right? Probably be perfect. Probably really cheap. Probably get on Amazon for a tenner, right? Yeah, no, it's Kelsoe gas. Yeah, Kelsoe, not Caskell. I was going, where did I miss Caskell's birthday? I was like, what the hell? And I thought, I was going to say, you're a summer boy, aren't you, Caskell? I thought you were, dude. Yeah. Yeah, happy birthday from Gas. Councillor, Gas said happy birthday. He got there in the end, mate. It's the raw quartz that pays to the refining. I've been refining the quartz too, not realising it's worthless, really. Yeah, it's just more to deliver. You know what I mean? You know when you're delivering, it's just less crap to deliver. You might as well just sell it, mate. Morning, Wookie. You alright, bro? So serious. Is Star Citizen okay to play, or will the bugs drive it? This is the worst it's ever been, Wookie. Right now, the bugs are absolutely rampant, mate. But they're the most minor of bugs. They're all either so minor you won't worry about them too much. But I've got more problems this week playing this game than ever before, I think, dude. But like I said, the bugs themselves are really kind of quite minuscule. So the game is super stable. She's playing really well from an optimization point of view. There's an absolute wealth of content, but there are more minor niggles than we've had for a little while. But most of the basic infrastructure is working quite well, dude. But, you know, even today, dude, I haven't had this issue. I've had it 4 times now. I think it's 5. In the last 2 weeks, I've logged in. I can't even get a ship out, dude. That has not been like that for fucking months, bro. If not years, dude. Have to first thing I have to do, see if ASOPs work, jump to another regional server, mate. Absolute bollocks, bro. But like I said, once I've done that, everything's been playing really well. You know, I've had no desync. I haven't had any. Well, we haven't done any missions, so I can't really say we've had no mission failures. But I've got so many little weird things. You know, like this digital mess on the heads-up display, which I don't think I've really noticed before. Like landing gears just suddenly won't work, or decoys won't pop. Issues with the star map. You know, most of the time it works, and then it just suddenly stops working. The list is like fucking endless, Wookie, but they really are not too invasive. Now, before, if you roll back like a couple of years, or even like to, what would it have been, guys? 4.3.0? The bugs were almost game-breaking, dude. You know, freight elevators not working at all. You know, it was just a chore to play, man. So, like I said, you know, that's about as honest as I can tell you. It's about as honest as I can be, man. Now is not... If I was to say, is now a good time to buy Star Citizen, yeah? I know, I think you've already got it, so I know it's a moot point for you, but I always judge it on that. On this patch, on this server, would I recommend buying Star Citizen if you were going to put down about 40 or 50 quid for a starter package? I think I can honestly say yes, however, I wouldn't play it now. I'd wait until Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, because you get a free fly event, but I think you've already got it, haven't you, soon? What I would recommend, though, is play with or have someone on standby just to go through things with you. Because one of the things you have to remember, right, Wookie, is that you can watch a YouTuber who's cherry-picked all their content for a really nice video and get a false impression of Star Citizen. But you could also watch someone live streaming it and get a false impression of Star Citizen, because we do all know the things not to do to circumvent the issues in the first place. As a new player, you're not going to know that shit, dude. So you've got to bear in mind, right, that you will probably have a much worse time than you will get the impression of watching me play. That's not because I'm a good player. It's just because I've had the baptism of many years of playing it. I'm not kidding you, right? You know, like a pre-flight checklist for like a Boeing 747 commercial flight, yeah? It's pretty lengthy, yeah? I have something of a similar size just before I press W to move forwards in first person, dude. If you get my point, mate. But you will also learn the pre-flight checklist for everything. What do I do when I approach an elevator? Any other game, you just press the button, right? Not in Star Citizen. Oh no, bro. You eyeball that. You give it a shady look at the corner of your eye first, right? Make sure it's not looking directly at you. Yeah. All right. And then you cautiously approach. You then go prone, obviously, so it doesn't know you're coming. You get reasonably. Don't get too close, though. Not prone, because you're more likely to clip then, and then you sort of raise up very slowly, and then you sort of look away nonchalantly like that, as if you don't care, and then you wipe your helmet like that, as if, oh, what's that on the wall over there? And then you quickly push the button, dude, like really quick, then step backwards, mate. And everything in the verse is like that, man. Everything you do, dude. But I'm not going to lie to you, Wookie. There is a weird, and I do mean this, inherent satisfaction of knowing how to play Star Citizen without it trying to fuck your day up, mate. It's part of the pleasure of learning Star Citizen. I know it doesn't make sense. I know it sounds like a cop-out, an excuse. But trust me, what I say is true. You will get this weird, oh, that's, I don't do that anymore. Oh, God, right, okay, that's how you use an ASOP. Oh, okay. But yeah, you'll be all right, man. She's not too bad at the minute. It's sort of the best it's ever played and the worst. Yeah, I think there's more just like minor problems at the minute, aren't there? You're right, Gail, how are you, man? Have to jump in sometime and try it, see how mad I get. Yeah, it is a question of how resilient can you be to a game that will often try and rain on your parade, mate. You'll at some point though, Wookie, and I always say this, at some point you will get the moment, dude. I'm telling you now. No one can avoid it. It's like saying you won't get addicted to heroin. It will happen if you do heroin, right? It's not like, you know, oh, it's not going to affect you, mate. You know what I mean? There is something about Star Citizen, and it'll be different for everyone, right? There'll be a moment, yeah? There'll be something you'll do, whether it be solo or with a friend, and you will go, holy shit, dude. What the fuck, man? That's actually fucking mental, bro. Because you're an older... I don't mean... I'm not having a pop here, Wookie, but you're an older gamer, right? Yeah, as in... I don't mean age, but you played a lot of games, didn't you, man? You played a lot of games, dude. You've modded a lot of games. So you know what it's like, you know, stepping off the beaten path, ain't you? Star Citizen still, to this day, does things you can't do in any other game, man. Just as part of your day-to-day, and I think Darth and I have mentioned it a few times this week, what some of us forget is how desensitized we've become to that magic, which is why the ramps can sometimes ramp up a bit quicker than they probably should. You will be in awe when you start playing this game, dude. You know, as long as you have a reasonably good first introduction to it, you know, like your ASOPs work, you can get in a hangar you can take out, and yeah, you might crash shit first time and take it out, whatever, but probably not, to be fair. It's not that hard to play the game. But you will get a moment, dude, where you go, oh, fucking hell, dude. I just can't believe I've just done that in a virtual world, you know? You're right, Ghost, how are you, man? How's things? When you dip your toe in the Star Citizen puddle, check the Twitch chat if someone from your region is online to help you and get started, yeah. People will think you're joking. So true, right, Script? Watching you from my perspective look like, oh, this guy knows what he's doing. What other cool places should I visit? Grimhex was cool. Let's think. Where else is cool in the verse? Hathor was quite an interesting place. Quite like Hathor. Onyx facilities are a must travel to. And then you've got the wonderful lands of Pyro, haven't you, dude? Pyro's a beautiful place. Just go sightseeing, to be honest, man. I deliberately haven't done it. I've only been to a couple of planets on Pyro. And left it until the game was running a bit better. I think I went a little bit too early a couple of months back. Lots of missions failing. Hopefully the missions will start working a little bit more consistently. And I already know I'm going to love Pyro, man. I didn't really want to leave, to be honest, but it got to the point where, like, I just couldn't get any of the missions to work, man. Oh, shit. Who's that? There's somebody at the door. Right, I'm back. You're sticking to Stanton Tour at the moment. Yeah, I mean, Mike said, head out a new Babbage in a ground vehicle. We did that the other day, didn't we? That was quite good fun. Just go down to the ice lake and have a look around. Go and explore the trees. So, somewhere over there, there's supposed to be like, I don't know if it's there all year round, but there's supposed to be like a little, just head down, Larry. Don't wait. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh, it's one of those interruption days today, isn't it? You'll have to, if you played over the weekend, Wookie, give me a shout, mate. We can go out if you want. Don't have to do anything like sort of actually on stream, dude. But I can fly in the same ship or tag along with you, and you can shout out questions, and we can do like live Star Citizen support, bro. God, you're gonna fucking need it. Nah, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. She's, like I said, she's not too bad. It's just that if you do get like the little weird glitches, like you're not gonna know necessarily that you're doing anything wrong. That's the problem with the game, isn't it? It's like, well, I know what the landing gear button is. I'm pressing it. Nothing's happening. Yeah, well, that's a glitch, mate. What you got to do is wipe your helmet 3 times, turn it on and off again, and hope that resets it, right? Oh, yeah, well, that's all part of the baptism. The swearing, the deaths, the crashing into stations. Learning the rules of, like, never point directly at anything. Because you know you're going to go in the Moby Glass. Look, what am I doing? I'm making sure I'm not heading towards anything, yeah? Sounds obvious, right? It's amazing how many times I've not listened to that advice. I've got plenty of times to get in the Moby Glass. Get back out. And the next minute, you know, you've just crashed the Constellation Taurus. This never happened. With about 300, 400 SCU of nitrogen, 1 SCU boxes into the side of Seraphim. Yeah, that didn't look pretty, mate. That's because I thought I'd got plenty of time to get in the Moby Glass. Goddamn game, bro. Now, what I should be saying, right? Because you know I love you. The fuck, Wookie? Stay the fuck away, bro. Go and play PAX Day. Don't even think about installing it, man. You fucking mad lad. Go and do heroin, dude. It'll work out cheaper and you'll be you'll be healthier. You'll be healthier mentally, mate. Just do heroin. Do hard crack cocaine, bro. Do anything, bro. Don't want to be playing Star Citizen, mate. You're right, Mr. Clappy. I'm enjoying the solo industry and logistics. My current goal is to fill the Argo raft with construction material and sell it. Good. I'm glad you found a role to play, my friend. It is. It is good. I think it appeals to players that just want more of a connection with the game. You know, we've all played games where we farm the shit out of stuff and, you know, spend hours farming reputation or items or whatever it is, or gold in a video game, right? But once you've kind of had that connection with something like Star Citizen, you know, like everything being sort of like physicalized, and that first time you clamber into the back of your Titan, you're never going to get the same feeling watching it, you know? When it's your Titan, you're actually boots in the verse. It's like, fuck me, dude. This is mental, right? This is like No Man's Sky, but like simulation levels of detail, yeah? It's, and I hate that comparison because it's nothing like No Man's Sky, but, you know, the clickety-clackety nature, you know, fiddling with your MFDs. Actually, you know, I mean, all right, the flight model's a bit boff at the minute. Where are you, Alaric? Can I actually jump to you? Shall I try? Jumping to you is probably a bad idea, right? Although it does look like you're at SPMC5 where we were earlier, so I'll hop down there, I think. Started playing Magic the Gathering in real life? Really, dude? Is that like a brand new, so you, like where you actually collect the cards and everything, dude, yeah? I was going to say, because that can get really expensive, can't it, dude? What brought that on, dude? See, I was lucky. I never got into Magic the Gathering because I would have been obsessed, because I love that sort of thing. You know, something that's tactile, and I love artwork as well. So I'd have been obsessed with something like that if I'd got into it. It's probably a good job I didn't, to be honest. I like that sort of stuff, and I like the idea of collecting things. You know, like back in the old days, like you know. My dad used to have, what were they called? What was that game where like you had motorbikes, pictures of motorbikes and all the stats? Was it? Do you know what I mean? My dad had these like decks of cards. Like some of them would be cars, some would be motorbikes, and like you'd split the pack between you, and he'd say like top speed. And like he'd shout out the top speed of his motorbike, and my card would have to shout out the top speed of mine. And if his was faster than mine, he won. So we got my card. Did anyone remember that? I don't know what it's called. It's quite an old game. I don't think it's probably a thing these days. But well, my dad had quite a few of these decks, and even he liked those. He had some really nice, like car ones, and he was quite into his motorcycle stuff as well. I think there was all sorts. To be fair, I can only think of the two types there. Yeah, oh, Trumps, that was it. Trumps. Oh, Top Trumps, is it? It's called Top Trumps, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, that used to happen, didn't it, Dick? I do remember the ramp on the Titan. I also remember the highly explosive ramp on the Curty Black, man. You only had to, like, bounce a single SCU box off the ramp on the Curty Black. The whole thing would just blow up, wouldn't it, dude? Oh, my God, dude. There's so many problems with this game. It's the biggest card game in the world and the most complex. Started playing board games to get away from computer more. Found a local group and enjoying it. Yeah, because it's quite a social thing as well. It's like one of the sad things that happened to like Games Workshop is that they don't. I mean, all right, this was pre-COVID because I haven't really been down there at the time where it would be open. But Games Workshop used to have like a lot of their big war tables going. But then pre-COVID, last time I walked past that, and I was like traveling through there for a few months at that time. just card games, man. Like it was just like Games Workshop was just taken over by these like Magic the Gathering or whatever it is stuff, and you know all the Blood Bowl and Warhammer. It all just like ceased to exist locally here, which was kind of sad, really. But yeah, I mean it's pretty. Obviously, even I know Magic the Gathering. How much is it? I mean, how much are you talking about? Like, presumably you have to have the equivalent of a starter deck, don't you? So I mean, how much are you looking at for something like to get started? Yeah, is it 20 quid, 30 quid, 100 quid? You like it, dear Cascal? I wish I lived closer to my bosses as I had someone. Oh right, yeah, got you. I mean, there must be something local to you, like Wookie's got, surely. It's immensely popular, isn't it? I'm just trying to get to you, Lauren. So it is actually really complicated, Magic the Gathering, is it? I know nothing about the game, dude. Like, literally nothing about it. Other than it's cards. Other than that, no idea, bro. Bridge. Bridge is a proper old game, isn't it? Again, I know nothing about that as well. Did we get, did our thingy work? I don't think it did it? I wonder why that's not working, man. Such a surf shark! I think we got a bit of a technical problem. Depends on the format. What do you mean by the format? That don't help me, dude. So there's different formats of Magic the Gathering? You're paying 70 quid for a Magic the Gathering starter deck, but it was mid-tier special Final Fantasy. Oh my god, what's the Magic the Gathering has like crossovers with other IPs, does it? Like Final Fantasy? I don't think I knew that, dude. So the Commander Precon, whatever that means, is around 30 to 50 quid, gets you 100 cards. So when you say, so you were saying, what was it, Clappy? Depends on the format. Is this like, are there games within games, like with Magic the Gathering or something there? I'm 3.5 clicks out, Larry. It's taking forever to get there, mate, because my boosts are mullered. So I'm going to assume Magic the Gathering's very, very old then, if you were playing at school. I thought it was a bit more modern than that, Castle. I thought Magic the Gathering hadn't been around that long. Jesus. Bridge is all... Yeah, I know nothing about Bridge, but I know... I think my girlfriend's mom used to play Bridge, or was learning to play Bridge before she died. What are we looking at here then, Larry? We got any sexies? We got any sexy boys? Sorry, bro. Bit distracted at a minute, mate. Okay. Oh, 76% Hephaestonite. Immediately, that's a really nice node there, dude. I mean, look, it's not the creme de la creme, but that immediately would get me my 80 grand, probably.
Grum hypey.
Jameson! Thank you for the 53, sir. How are you, my friend? How are things? Corundum's terrible, so we definitely don't want that. It'd be really nice if we could mark rocks as prospectors, Alarian. Do like a little alt 1 tap or something. Oh my god, this is terrible. What we got, bruh? Is this the one? Is this the quant? Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, shit. We fucked. Unless you picked up a wave. I forgot, dude. I'm too distracted, man. I didn't pick up a wave shift. I mean, we can try. Pop a beam on her and give her a bash. Oh, have you got one, Larian? I think Larian might have one. The thing is, we wanted to see if we can even crack it first, dude. But if you're gonna stick one on, let's go for it. And something else, so we've got a little bit of bird's eye view here, mate. I'll do the other thinkamon come up and over, which I wouldn't normally do if you were in there, because that's just asking for a mid-air collision, innit? Oh shit, you were coming out. Fucking hell, bro. Sorry, I thought you were getting out. Yeah, let's just see then. So if you go for, I mean, whack yours up to 75%, dude. That fucking that optimal, man. That's fucking brutal, bro. Look at that. It's like pixels, man. Like literally pixels, bro. I've also got a mad wobble, dude. Like a crazy mad wobble. I'm just trying to get her a bit lower to get out of the wind a bit, man. Alright, I'm way inside the optimal there. Alright, let's see. So you're on 75, yeah? Dude, that optimal's brutal, bro. I'm at 60% with no charge being taken. I could surge it, but with that optimal, there's no way we're going to crack it, man. I'm getting a bounce at 100% charge, dude. Right, we want to take yours to 100% intensity, mate. Let us know when you're on it. Oh, you've had the man flu. Oh, Jameson. So yeah, you want to be on max intensity on the laser and right inside the optimal zone. And then I'll try. Yeah, we'll be able to crack it, dude. Have you got a wave shift, mate? She's crackable, dude. I think what I might try doing is actually landing for it, Alarian. So I've got super stability. Obviously, it means I'm probably dead if anything goes wrong, but... Let's come and watch you pop it on. You're on day 3 of man flu. Probably... Oh, dude, if you don't make it out of today, then you're dead. I'm sorry, mate. I hope you've got plans and arrangements made for the imminent demise of Buck. No man can take more than 72 hours of man flu, dude. I mean, at that point, you know, it's basically fucking Ebola, innit? Kind of weird looking at that from here. I didn't realise it got like a big series of prongs on the back, to be honest, Larry. So Magic the Gathering then, Wookie. You become so basically you've become full-blown nerd then, yeah? So you've advanced from like basic tabletop to Magic the Gathering. Jesus, man. I'm going to assume Magic the Gathering's got like some really expensive cards. Is that right? Like, are there like some really like, you know, $10,000 plus cards, or does it not really work like that? Like, you know, proper rare shit, ultimate collector's editions and things. I don't really understand how something like that... So I can understand, say, something like chess, right? Chess is a game of skill. Completely even playing field. How does that work? I mean, can you not just have, like, a really powerful deck in Magic the Gathering and you're just going to kick everyone's ass? You see, it goes to show my night. I don't understand it, you see. I just don't understand, like, even like, the basic... I think I'm going to be way too close there, man. What about if I come up... and like around, maybe we both hit on the same face? It's a bit more level over here, isn't it? Look, I feel like that's a good landing zone, and if I get that out, I can easily be on the cusp. I've just got to make it so I can get the nose on it. So I do need the... I need to have the nose like dipping almost, don't I? I'm actually like almost too close there. Oh wow, that optimal's looking a bit better, Alarian. Alright, I am down and stable, dude. Yeah, I'm down and stable. We want yours on 100% locked in, super stable, bro. And we should be fine on this, man. I'm with you on this, Caskell. Not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I'm a bit dubious as well. Grub, will you be streaming on the weekend, man? I don't know. Oh, hang on. Are you set? Are you ready to rumble? Yeah. Oh, I'm not seeing any wobble yet, bro. You're definitely on 100% in optimal, Larry. Something ain't right, dude. Oh, here we go. All right, I'm gonna cut power. I'm gonna have to get closer, dude. I'm gonna get inside that optimal. Yeah, you cheeky little girl. Alright, keep her stable, mate. Keep her stable, bro. It's that instant. It's got 212 instability, dude. That's just that we just playing with fucking fire here, mate. She's maintaining charge at 74%, but she spikes in like the little stutters, look. MTG players hate specific colours. Like what do you mean? Like of cards, or just mean like they all just like hate the purple pink, or hate the colour, hate the purple pink? What the fuck? This is the stress of cracking Quantanium, dude. Right, 74%, and I'm still climbing, dude. I think we just played the safe game here, man. I'm going to see a big spike in a minute. I know I am. I'm going to push her. I'm going to push her. There she goes. There she goes. It's got one little bit. A little roll now. Oh, a little roll would be lovely now. It's got a little bit of red flare on her. So 78 is holding. 78 is like a nice push into the green. Oh, that red blob, man. Beautiful crack, man. Beautiful crack, dude. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very professional. Alright, well, we got 47% quantane. Now, what we have to... Don't forget, if you scoop, that's it. The clock starts, yeah? So we've got a 3,000 mass, 50% quantanium, singular piece there. That's like sexy as hell, dude. What I strongly suggest you do right now is see if you can plot a course to Long Forest. Because obviously anything that's going to cut down on your travel time. Obviously, when you get out in atmosphere, she might end up cock blocking you, but... I've got a 2.4% quantanium, which is just as good as 100%. Because it means something else is taking up the rest of that node, isn't it? 8%. This is looking pretty juicy, actually, dude. 31%. Is that crackable? That's a crackable node, isn't it? Oh, 35% crackable. Alright, I reckon we can... I don't think this will be a problem here, Alarian. She's a big fucking rock, isn't she? She's a big rock. Yeah, this one in front of me is 35%, 4,000 mass. If we can get a wave shift on that. This one right here, dude. Right where my mining beam is, look. Let's see if that optimal window changes like you say then. Oh, yeah, that was beautiful. You see that? I see what you mean by seeing it in real time, Larry. That's gorgeous, man. That is gorgeous, dude. Right, we're a little bit too close, I think, man. Let's bring her out. Let's lift the nose, or let's lift the bum out of the wind. Let's get her nice and... Yeah, we're a little roll. I'm thinking about there. We're right on the cusp there, aren't we? Laser intensity down to 20%. Let's see if we get a charge at that distance. Not seeing anything. Oh yeah, oh that's perfect then. Seeing a charge at 50% is like perfect, isn't it? You alright, Cloud? How are you, man? We're doing a little bit of duo prospecting with the man Larian today, dude. Uh, 1995. So it's over 30 years old, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, fuck me, dude. For some reason I didn't think it was that old, but I suppose, yeah, that makes sense, man. I don't actually know anyone that is really into Magic the Gathering, I don't think. It's one of those things that we never really got into. Same with Pokemon. Never really got into Pokemon, but I think it was all very expensive, and I think that's just what it was. We just couldn't afford that sort of shit, dude. This is looking pretty nice, man. This is looking pretty nice. Perfect, bro. I reckon we got some really nice cracks there. So look at these fractures. 3%, lovely. 24%, yeah, that's not so nice. I think what we do, Alarian, you just grab like the big juicy... Oh shit, you alright over there, bro? You grab the big juicy pieces. You alright, dude? You getting you oh, are we cracking another? We're cracking the 3-1, yeah. I bring my mining head in, so you know which one we want to crack. If I almost put her on the nose. Oh, I'm actually touching the rock. That's it. That's the one, dude. And that wind's brutal, dude. You're right, Jamie. You're marking papers. How did they all do? So your boss is really into it, Castle. He goes to the local meetups and sells cards. Most days he'll say he's popping up at the post office for 10 minutes where he's sending cards out. Oh, wow. He's proper into it then, yeah. I'd love something like that because, like I said, you've got like the ingenuity and complexity from what Wookie's saying of the game, which I didn't realize it was like that complex. So that's awesome, right? There's always room for improvement to learn things and strategies laid out. But also the tactile ownership of what I assume is cards with really lovely art on them, right? Oh, osmosis, sewage plants and heat exchangers today. Are you teaching them well then, Jamie, yeah? Is this one being a little gooseberry, is it, Hilarion? I don't think any prospector should leave home without a wave shift. To be fair, we should have a Bormax and a Saber as well, to be honest. It's like literally no reason not to come with it with a Holy Grail. Quantanium's going for like, what, 22 to 25,000 per SCU once refined? Yeah, I think I must have seen some at some point, Caskell. You know, whether it be in the real world or YouTube or who knows what, man. That is a nice rock there, Hilarion. Very nice rock. Oh, God, that was close, man. I just nearly laser beamed you in the head, dude. I always forget it's not actually on the thingy, is it? It's not on the reticle. It's just a smidge off, dude. Oh! Okay, we're good to go, we're good to go. Perfect, bro. Absolutely perfect, mate. Right. So, do you want to like scoopy deep whatever you want? And then I'll grab whatever's left, dude. Because there's some pretty big money in there, bro. In fact, there's some very big money in there. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you can't get... Well, it might not be far off a full load of quant, dude. I mean, I don't know, but... Oh, Babbage is 20k. Oh, well, maybe prices have dropped. I know, I've got a note somewhere. I seem to remember like 21 was the lowest I thought I'd seen. But like you say, I mean, it's going back a while, to be fair. Do you want me to move a bit out of the way, Hilarion, so you've got plenty of room to sort? Because once you... The minute you've got even like a molecule of Quantanium on your ship, the clock starts. I'll give you plenty of room, bro, so don't worry about circling around. I've backed right out, mate. This is quite nice doing dual prospecting. This is actually pretty cool. Because I don't think we're going to find any rocks that we can't at least have a bash at. And that just takes all the stress of prospecting out of the game, doesn't it? Oh, it's fantastic. So the Final Fantasy VII deck is the first one he ever owned. Always used friends cards. And the art, the descriptions, everything about them is really beautiful. Yeah. Sort of like a real passion to it all by the sounds of it, Caskell. What a wonderful thing to have created. Imagine you were like the brains behind something so pivotal to, you know, people's childhoods and memories, and it's awesome, isn't it, dude? What a wonderful thing to have brought to the world, you know? And I'm going to assume they make a fucking lot of money, right? I mean, I don't know who owns Magic the Gathering as an IP, etc., but whoever it is. And it would be lovely if it, you know, if it was like an individual or a group of friends that, you know, built it at school and, you know, took it to the masses. It's probably owned by some massive corporate nothing, is it? Oh, I'd love to see the PlayStation Horizon ones. Oh, that does sound cool. Can you use a manual handling tool like an Atlas or the Max Lift to pull the rocks apart from it? No, I don't think so, Cloud. It's something I've always said that the Prospector should have over the Golem. And definitely the mole should have it. It should have a tractor beam that can move rocks. Because one of the things that would be absolutely fantastic here is if, like, one of us had got an option for a tractor beam to line up a load of Quantanium, so the other player just went, almost doing a line of coke. You know what I mean? I can line up all the pieces and Larry just come along and snort all the Quantanium up. It would be like such a cool gameplay loop. I've been saying it for years, man. There should be tractor beam enabled rocks. It would really add to this vibe, you know? But no, I don't think so, Cloud. I don't think they are... To be fair, I'm not sure I've tried it. I'm genuinely not sure I've tried it, dude. Because back when I played, the only way I would have got to test it would have been with something like a Vulture. Because I certainly didn't have access to an SRV, although we did for a bit. And obviously the Atlas didn't exist. And even the large Pyro multi-tool, what was the Power Lift or whatever it's called, the Max Lift, didn't exist either, so... Cruel 5's got the highest Quantanium prices. I just deliver it all to Microtech. I don't worry about pence on the pound. Just wherever's closest. But yeah, if there you go, then if you want to take it to Cruel 5 for the big bucks. It's kind of nice to see another Prospector. I think they're beautiful. I think they're really gorgeous shit, man. How you doing, mate? I take it you're off, yeah? Just go, man. Just go, 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 go. Don't hang around. Hang on, what's Alarian doing? Or he must have something else over there. What? I take it there's nothing left in here, no? Little bit of Quantanium there. And see what I'll do. Shall I start looking for the next rock while you head out then? Yeah, we got the Argos on, yeah. Oh, is that one we cracked earlier, or was that just... I don't even remember cracking that. It's one of the things I liked in Elite Dangerous, Cloud, when we went into the asteroid fields in Elite. And you'd see, it was always wonderful. It's something that massively is lacking in Star Citizen in many ways. But you'd go into the asteroid fields to do the deep rock mining in Elite. And like the amount of like other ships, you know, the PvE ships, it was just a wonderful thing to see, wasn't it? And some of them would actually, even pirates, NPC pirates would be in there. And some of the mining ships that actually had escorts. You know, Elite's mining fields always felt really alive. Which, sadly, is not the case, really, is it, in Star Citizen? But whether or not they've got plans on adding that, I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, I used to do Aaron's Belt Quantanium mining all the time. I haven't been back for a long time now, dude. I think that the days of the belt mining for Quantanium mega rocks is just a thing of the past, sadly, isn't it, really? And to be honest, I always found that this game's belt very ugly. Again, it's an area where Elite, let's be honest, shits all over Star Citizen, and it really does. You know, it doesn't mean that... I think that is more a measure of how good mining is in Elite than thinking that Star Citizen's doing anything bad. I mean, Star Citizen prospecting's perfectly cool, right? In fact, I enjoy it. But Elite Dangerous is mining... Yeah, it's just on another level, dude. Completely another level. Nothing Nyx is going to bring, I think, is going to change what is basically Beam Citizen still in it. There is something just exceptionally engaging with Elite systems. You know, the rolling, tumbling asteroids, the NPCs, like, all around. Like you said, like busy little bees. And, you know, so many different phases to cracking the rocks and then watching those limpets scurrying about. I mean, it really is just... You know, Star Citizen can't compete with that, I don't think. That's not actually a bad little rock. Depends on how clean the crack is, but I don't have a wave shift, do I? Should we look for something a bit better? Because the Laren will be back. Are you coming back, Laren? I'll keep looking for, like, a good cluster. But like I said, don't think of it as like, you know, it's not that Star Citizen's mining is bad. It's just, it is not Elite Dangerous, is it? Elite Dangerous was cool. Really hands-on. Really engaging. And even the sound, man. And the crackling ice on the canopy of your ship. The boom of the detonation when you hit the fracture points. Oh, my God, it was just like... Absolutely incredible, dude. I've often said Elite Dangerous is worth buying just for the asteroid mining. Even if that's all you ever fucking do, dude. If you like your space sims, just treat yourself, man. The game's like £5 sometimes, isn't it? Like, it's a total no-brainer, man. And it works as well, which, you know... It's like a bonus, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like a Brucey bonus. Alright, let's have a look. We got Obsidian again. Let me see. Taronite. Nice. So we've got a Holy Grail Taronite rock. Albeit not a lot of it. Let's wait for some more. We got Beryl. Beryl's not great. Beryl's slipping into the we just don't bother with it territory, innit? What have we got here? Quartz. Completely pointless. Quartz. Completely pointless. I don't think this is the node we've been looking for, is it? Boraze. Oh my gosh. I mean, Boraze isn't terrible. Gold for... Oh, this could be an interesting one. Oh, shit. 24,000 mass. 50% gold. Oof. We'll see when Nyx comes up. Well, Nyx won't really change anything massively, will it? No, it won't change the fundamentals of prospecting there, right, Mike? I think I'm looking forward to the change with the rock cracking, as they call it. Because I think it will just be a fun addition to mining, right? But the mining gameplay itself will be the same. I'm back, boys. I'm back. The thing I like most about laser mining in Elite is every rock has something. Yeah, and every rock feels unique as well. The only thing that is different about any other rock in Star Citizen is just how big is the optimal window, right? That's all it really is, yeah? Oh, resistance and instrument. Not really, dude. It's how big the opposite. They're all basically the same, aren't they? But oh my god, some of those rocks in Elite, you'll never forget them, will you? They really are. Works of freaking art, those things, man. The two asteroid belts are ending some mining, especially a bigger spot. It won't make any difference, though, will it, Mike? That's just what I'm saying, dude. It's still going to be the same gameplay. You know, it's still Beam Citizen. Like I said, I'm not being horrible. You know, I think it's perfectly good. It's just that there is a gold standard for this kind of stuff, and I think Elite definitely rules the roost, right? Star Citizen likes its beam technology, don't they? I've got, if you want to jump down to where I am, Alarian, when you come back, I've got an Obsidian Rock 24,000 mass, 50% pretty much as gold. But what makes her interesting is getting a wave shift on her. I don't think we can. Unless it's possible. And I don't know if I really want to try it. But maybe I should try it for you, and then you can test it. What I'm thinking is it possible for me to put my ladder down, right? And actually get out on the top of that rock. And then get back on my prospector. Can that be done? Does that make sense? Because she is moving. See, I don't want to like... It's like I'm getting blown a little bit, you know, so I'm not going to have long. But I'm thinking I could pick you up, drop you off on the top of the rock, and then hopefully come and pick you up again. And I just think that would be fucking cool to test it, right? I'm not going to try me getting off on my own, because I don't think I'm going to get back on, because I'm getting constantly pushed back, look. So that's with no import there. But I think we can do that, dude. I think we can try that. So you'd be standing ready, just in the cockpit area, in the little lobby area, and I'm gonna go like that. Oh, I was wondering if I could use it as a little anchor, and then you're just gonna like literally just jump out. You don't even need to. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should do it more like this. Maybe we should do it like this. And then you, like, jump out onto the rock like that maybe might be better. That might be a better strategy, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be a better bet. I don't know. We might have to have a dummy run on it. I don't think you can just disengage from a ladder, though, can you? I think that's what I'm worried about. I don't think it can be done. You can't just, like, be on a ladder, click a button and jump off it, can you? Or can you? Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it down. It's like a nice little landing zone over here. It looks nice and flat. Where we can both hopefully... Actually, I wonder if I was to switch my VTOLs, I wonder if that would help my stability a little bit. I don't know. Possibly. Oh, I don't like that there. Let's bring it back. That's much flatter there, isn't it? There we go. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for a Larian Evil Knievel pickup. Right shift. Right shift. No, that ain't gonna help. All right shift does is lock your pitch and yaw, doesn't it? It's the wind that's buffeting me around. In fact, that'll work against me because I won't be able to make micro adjustments for it on pitch and yaw with the wind. But yeah, well, I'm good to go, dude. I'm good to go. I reckon we got a chance on that thing. This is where prospecting could be fun, couldn't it? Where maybe we will find... Why have I got bloody cosmic... Oh! We did have a little collision, by the way, Lauren. I don't know if you noticed, dude. I've actually got a little bit of damage to my starboard sort of rear thruster look. I think it's largely cosmetic, but we did have a little tap on each other, didn't we? I'm gonna close the door, mate. It's getting fucking cold in here, bro. The wind. I'm still not. I'm in two minds at the minute, Jamie. Whether or not the wind on Calliope adds to the whole sense of adventure, or whether I find it just bloody annoying, to be honest. I think it's the former. I think I quite like the fact that, you know, we're getting buffeted about in the winds, and so, sometimes the winds just die. And I've had a couple of times where we've been doing like a really small optimal window, and the wind's just like, it's dead still. It's like, thank God for that, you know. Always night time. Just go to an OM and make sure you jump down into the daytime area, dude. There's always a sunny side. Hit an orbital marker and then look at the distance to the planetary points, and you'll figure out what is on this side of the planet and what's on the other side of the planet based on distance. Why they can't just add variable icons for in line of sight and out of line of sight is, of course, completely beyond me, but yeah, that won't affect the rear engine. I won't take any damage from that. The shields normally take it from splash. That was a direct collision, that was, on the starboard side. Prospectors are gorgeous, man. They are. They're a really nice ship, dude. Do you want to? Are we trying jump, or? God, look how much you're having to lean, dude. What the fuck, dude? Right, I'm gonna open that. Right, now, do you want me to do? Are we going for jumpy, or are we going for How do you want to do it, Larry? Do you want me to like try and put you on it, or are you gonna try jumping off it? You're gonna go for a jump. Okay, let me orientate myself. Well, if you're gonna jump, yeah, I think this side is still going to be the better side. Let me, I'll give you a little bit of distance. I'll give you a little bit of distance. So I'm going to have to take it up a bit further than I probably want to, because... What about there, dude? That looks pretty good, man. You want me to open and, yeah, let me do it. Don't click anything. I'm going to open or close and reopen. Oof, beautiful, bro. Right. While you place the wave shift, I'm going to back her out and try and get her in a position in a minute where you can get on board. I'm not going to do it now. I'll let you do the wave shift first. Just be careful up there, bro. I'm thinking about there. Or is that... Maybe we should go where you are. I don't know how to angle her down, so it's like... You know what I mean? A bit more like that. Beautiful, right? Operation wave shift is complete, sir. I'm going to put her down. Actually, we'll turn around because otherwise you've got to walk, haven't you? Right, there you go, bro. Ready for departure to your prospector, sir. Door to door, sir. Is there an update today, Michael? Not that I know of, bruh. Not that I know of, but there might be, bruh. What have you heard something or? Do you want to? I'm not sure how we're going to do this, dude. She's going to be a bit of a. I reckon maybe one of us. Oh shit! Maybe one of us up the back here, like almost wedged in. So it's this might be better for the cracker. Do you want a crackle stabilize? It's quite nicely nestled in here. Up to you, Alarian. Up to you. Oh, that optimal's nice, bro. But can we crack her? She's a big one, dude. She's a big girl, dude. We're gonna have to get right inside, I think. Might take a bit of damage from this. I think you hit her with 100%, and if you're stabilizing. Well, I'll let that just get a few seconds. All right, let's see what she's got, dude. 40%. 50%. No charge. 60%. Oh, we got a charge at 60%, dude. Getting a bit of drift. I'm getting a bit of drift, dude. You know what I'm thinking, dude? Nah, there's no. I ain't gonna get landing gear down, am I? Alright, we've got 70% and we're inside the, we're a little bit inside the danger zone here, dude. How much room have I got to back pedal? Oh yeah, that would be about 10 meters worth. Oh, I'm gonna have to push her, man. Well, I'm pushing her. 80% is she's climbing rapidly, dude. Someone else just asked that, Ulysses. I don't think so, dude. Unless you guys know something I don't, which is quite likely, to be honest. We're getting a tickler about 74%, aren't we? Oh! Shit. She's gonna be a dick, dude. That's about as good as you're gonna get, dude. That's as good as you're gonna get. Nice, man. Nice crack, dude. Wonder what we've got. Shall I go for the ones on the bottom deck? Just see what we got. Alright, I have one pure piece of... Ooh, 64% gold. And she's a big chonker, dude. Scoopable chonker. 53% gold. God, that is a small fucking optimal window, dude. Innit? That's freaking batshit, bro. Oh my god, dude, that's right. Well, we might be able to get that piece, but we're gonna have to get a wave shift on it. But I have a feeling we've probably lost the wave shift, right? Because God knows where that ended up. Yeah, I can't see it. No, it's just like going to be like a couple of little flashes. It might be underneath the rocks, you know. 67% gold. Oh, dude. Man, I was expecting these to be much more crackable, dude. That's great. Look at that fucking up, dude. That's bonkers, bro. Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh, dude, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything without another wave shift. No, we've got modules. We've lost our gadget. She's, I suppose that's the downside of putting it on top of a rock rather than the side, isn't it? There's probably very little chance of getting her. See, as soon as you put a laser beam on it, that optimal just, like, gets shredded, dude. Nah, I don't think the blast normally takes that. They're normally there, Cloud. They are normally in there somewhere, dude. I think you only lose it if it's like a bad crack, dude. I think it's probably floated down somewhere. But I don't know if pings help. Because I never really thought. Are these all pieces?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Maglashan.
Mags! How you doing? Oh, these were the borons bits, weren't they? You lost it, Grim. You don't have it equipped on the left side, and it's... hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Back. How you doing, Mags? How's things, dude? Did a short 3-day trip out looking for gold. You probably got a speech under an ounce for 3. What's an ounce going for, dude? Is that good? Did Larian say he'd found the node? So the wave shift. Oh, it's there. I think I can see it. It's just here, look. Oh, hang on. That's a module. Did that come off my mining head? Hang on, probably. Oh, hang on, I might have to unlock ports, dude. Hang on. But shall I come down? Let me come down a bit, dude. Oh, I might have just knocked you on your arse, bro. What about like that? I'll turn the lights off. So I'm assuming I've lost the module, have I? I've lost both modules. Oh. I can't even see where they go. The fuck, dude? Oh, is it because it's deployed? It might be, you know, dude. It might not like it if it's out. Can you actually see? Yeah, it needs to be rotated the right way, dude. Shall I land it? I didn't even know that was the thing. I didn't actually know you could lose your modules, like they could be snapped off. That's quite cool in a way. Trying to practice it on yours. Let me. Why is it not letting me? There we go. For a start, let's land her, because that ain't making life any easier, is it? Let's bring her back a bit. It's like a what? Like 2 o'clock and 11 o'clock sort of thing. Is that right? Or I just can't remember. So I actually lost another module as well then, Cloud. I must have lost them both because there's nothing else there, is there? It looks like you're really leading into that, Hilarion. About $6,000. Oh, that's awesome, Mags. That's fucking awesome. What, do you think I might actually not? I don't know. You wouldn't have thought it would be dead, would you? I don't even know where they go. You know, looking at it, I just don't know where. You see a silhouette, don't you, I think? Shall I just see? Let me just see if, let's see if it's even working. Yeah, she's worked. She's a functioning head. No, not like we could do that, Larry. So can you crack it then? Is that why I'm getting such a minuscule optimal? So you just crack it then, crack it and scoop it, dude. Really, Jamie? What are you going to be doing, Jamie? What's the plans, bro? Don't worry about Larry, because it's going to be a fucking hours, mate. If it's not working, it's not working, dude. Unless you've got a plan. Could be like you say that the module itself is actually dead. I'm just gonna have a look at it myself. Just I want to see if we even, for example, are seeing the silhouette, for example, of it. What's going on here? You don't want to close ladder, do we? Where's the well, the surge module is the one I don't really care about, to be fair. Oh yeah, there's no yeah, there's no silhouette look, which there should be, shouldn't there? We should be seeing something, yeah. Yeah, she's dead, dude. Well, look, it doesn't matter. We've cracked her. Grab her. Hopefully you've got what you need. I'll throw a claim on when I get back, dude. Shall I head home? What's this? This was the 53%. Well, yeah, my optimal's way too small on that, bro. Right, I'll tell you what, I'll leave you there then. And we'll head back up and out. That's a good good gold node though, man. There's some good money there. I'll tell you what, we got a cracking container. We got a really nice gold. And I want to go back to Long Forest, don't I? Wonder what I'll do is we'll test it a bit. So what we'll do is we'll dock, we'll repair, or should we just let's just claim her because I'll get the modules back then, won't I? Easier, innit? I was gonna test it. I was gonna like repair to see then when we go back down, will we see like the little silhouette? But there's just no point, is there? It's going to be doing some mining. 3 in the mole, 1 in a raft with 16 Argo bands. Hoping for 1 million a run. Where'd you go, dude? Where will you actually be going for that? When he goes for refining, I always use Dinix solventation, dude, because I'm never in a hurry to get it refined. I think Dinix is like that. You get more bang for buck with Dinix, don't you? But she just takes a bit longer and she's a bit more expensive. But I'm never in a hurry to turn it around, you know. If I do prospecting today, I probably won't deliver until tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. Half the time, I don't even deliver my stuff, dude. It just sits there and it gets deleted in the patch. But I think we did. I think we did deliver it recently, didn't we? See, if I was you, I wouldn't be using a mole. Did you say mole? Not a mole. I wouldn't be using the raft. Just wouldn't bother. I'd go for something that had better scans on it. Because otherwise that player's got very little to do, right? So you might as well have the mole doing the cracking and the other ship with a good scan on it getting ready for the next node. I don't think the raft's ideal for that, to be honest. So a nice quick ship to get around that can store 4 or 8 bags on it, you know, with a good scan on it. So faster travels, because the raft ain't exactly the fastest ship in the verse, is it? You don't need that kind of storage for a few mole bags. So if you're going to go hyper efficiency, I don't think you need to worry too much about the scan, to be honest. I think at the moment it's probably pie in the sky. But some ships do have more powerful scanners, don't they? But I don't think it really matters, because you're only going to be looking at stuff that's like 10 to 12 clicks. So I wouldn't be too worried about that. I'd be more worried about how fast you can get. Oh shit! How fast you can get around, really, and get back to the station, into the refinery, and back out to the mole. The fastest ship you can do all that in with, it's still got a bit of cargo. Probably some. I'll tell you what would be good for it: an MSR. MSR would be fucking loads better, dude. Because that literally is a scan ship, right? So whatever, she's certainly going to have some good scanners on her. She's got really nice cargo in the back, and she's fast as fuck, isn't she? Okay, so get out. I mean, I think at some point scanning will be super important. Like some ships will have basic ping, and others will probably have like really good scanning tech, won't they? You'll be able to lock into particular signatures and things like that, I would have thought. You just gone for the mole, have you, Mike? Right, what we'll do... Oh, shit, I was going to claim her, wasn't I? Okay, well, that was a fuck up. In that case, let's do what we said we were going to do then. I'm going to go and buy the modules. So what do I need? I need a surge and a focus, don't I? And we'll see if repairing it actually does repair the head adequately to reattach modules, right? MSR, Mercury Star Runner, dude. Really, really good shit all round. Still not truly got a place in the verse, but she is fast as fuck, dude. But what she is, you know, considering her size. So she'd be really good at low. She's got a really nice flat profile. Yeah, unlike, well, I suppose one could argue, I suppose the Raft has got a flat profile. Yeah, and also, what you don't want to do is get caught with your knickers around your ankles with gankers and stuff, and the MSR might be fast enough to outrun pirates. The Raft most definitely fucking ain't.
Cantonment to management.
Do you have to do that? Have you got like quite a lot of kitting out to do on the mole then? It's been so long since I did the mole, dude. I really don't know what you have to do with that. So we want to get a... So I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'd bother with the surge. I think the surge is a waste of time, isn't it? But I don't think like the focus stacks, does it? Or does it? I mean, can you even put 2 focus on if we duel? Are you going to carry on for a bit, Alarian? I wonder if you can even put 2 focus modules on a ship. I can't imagine it works, because that'd give you an 80% optimal boost, wouldn't it? But we don't need the surge module. So shall I try buying 2 and see what happens? Let's try it. Mining laser power is reduced, but negligibly. Why is that not letting me scroll down? Oh, let me guess. Oh no, it's not print. No, you don't want 2 surges. No, not for what we're doing. No, that's completely inaccurate. You only want 2 surges if you're solo, because they're multiplicative. So you get a 50% power boost, so one gives you 150%, and then the second one with the multiplicative modifier is going to give you 225%. But we don't need that at all, because we're dual mining. So that's exactly, it's literally a waste of a module slot. Let's buy 1 of those. Oh my god, sorry. Let's buy 1 of those. And let's just see what our other options are. Utility. Mining modules. Let's have a look. There's the focus. What's the Riga do? So it's a 25% increase to mining laser power. But I lose an optimal shot. I don't know. I'm almost tempted to try two focus 3s. I'd lose 10% power, but that really isn't going to... It's really not going to make a difference, is it? See, the Riga's going to give me 25% power. But again, I don't know if we need it, dude. I still feel like it's a waste of a module in dual prospecting. At no point have I needed to use a surge. So we're already adequately powered, aren't we? Yeah, again, Killer, that's fine for solo, but we're not talking about solo. All this information's inappropriate for dual. I mean, I'm inclined to try another focus. Should we just try it? This would be interesting, Hilarion. Let's go back. Let's go and see if we can even figure out how to... This is quite interesting, actually. Surge's stack, yeah. If you guys do 2 prospects, one of you goes hard on power, having to support prospects. No, that's what we are doing. That's exactly what we're doing, dude. We've got the stabilizing beam and then the cracking beam. And so far, we've had quite a lot of luck, haven't we, Larry? But we're out. Oh, shit. I should have bought a wave shift. Fuck. Shall I go and get one now? Did you get your wave shift back, Larry, or not? Refine. Let's go and get a wave shift. You have to do something physically to get the surge module. Yeah. So active modules, depending on where you position them, are Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3. But I think I'm using the Helix 1, so it's only got 2 modules anyway. So Alt 1, Alt 2, I think. Or is it Alt 1 and Alt 3? I can't remember. Does it go round in a circle? It's definitely Alt 1 the way I had it set up. For my surge module. What am I doing here, dude? Wave shift. We will quick buy one of those into my backpack, yeah? Alright. I'm spending some pennies here, boys. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter, actually. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe just like your first... I suppose it must... Alt 1... I suppose it must choose, like, which slot is Alt 1, which one's Alt 2, right? Because you've got to remember, those surge modules, I believe, have got 7 uses now, right? Is that right? I'm sure they used to be 5, but I'm sure I counted 7. It's 7 with 15-second duration, isn't it? On a surge module. Where am I going? Wrong way. I'm gonna guess. Oh, there's no unit there. Okay, fine. I'm interested to see how this works. This could be really good for optimal windows. Like, really good, right? Right, now at the minute we know that well, hang on, let's just try it when it's dry docked. Maybe it's different when it's out and about. Let's go through all possible permutations here. There's the focus module. There's another focus module, right? Is it a Stampede that's 5? Guys, cheers, oh my. So how am I gonna do this? Should we just not do it manually? Should we just do it through vehicle loadout? And just hope it works? I'm just worried that the head's damaged. Let's go and repair it before we put it down. Because the last thing we want to do is get out there and find out like nothing's working, yeah? I should have claimed it. I should have just claimed it. I think we'll play it safe, yeah? We'll fully repair the Prospector. We'll use vehicle loadout, switch it over, and then we've got, hopefully we won't lose those modules, will we? I'm quite excited for this. This would actually be quite cool. I suppose the only way to test it, though, is to actually remove one of the modules while we're out there. Like to have a look at a rock, see what the optimal window is in active placement of the beam, turn off the beam, physically remove a module, and see if it changes the optimal window. And then we'd know if it stacks or not, wouldn't we? Because unfortunately, there is no way to turn off a module, is there? That's something they could probably do with adding. Wonder if we can do it through power. Do you reckon through the power MFD you can actually turn one of the modules off? Any other possible... What module? Well, I'm not so sure about modules, dude. MISC, isn't it? How did you get on with that gold, Larry? What did you get out of it? Prospect on pad store. Well, I can see you just coming home, Lord. That's cool, dude. How much gold did you get? Vehicle letter. Then you are also sure it's... yeah, like bank the modules. Yeah. It's like you said, Clown. I'm going to assume we were just... because we were so close to that last one. Do you reckon it just popped the modules off? Just unclip them. Alright. Vehicles. Select ship. Oh my god. Prospector. Utility. It's still saying surge and focus. You sure it was mine? Are you sure it was mine that fell off and not yours, Alarian? It must have been, right? So if I try putting on another focus 3, it's letting me do it. It is letting me put it on there. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Is that right? No, yeah, that is right. Yeah, 40%. So we're going to lose 10% mining power total if they are stacking. There ain't no way they're going to stack for 80%, surely to God. Right, rule number 1 of vehicle loadout manager, always double check, right? I need a coffee. I'm quite excited to see how this works, man. It's been a long time since we tinkered, isn't it? With yeah, I've definitely got 2 focus modules, bro. Now, let me just see. Will that have put the other module in here? Focus module. Huh? Well, what I need... to be fair, I didn't... I don't know, that ain't right then, is it? Something definitely ain't right there. So I've ended up with 2 focus modules, even though I only bought 2. No, I didn't claim it. No. That's the point. I forgot to claim it. I'm not sure. Let's not overthink that, but that definitely don't... The maths don't add on that. Right, misc, prospector retrieve. Right, I'm ready. I've got a wave shift, Alarian. And I've switched that to 2 focus 3s, which is going to reduce my total power by 10%, but increase by an extra 40% on the optimal. I've got a wave shift. I reckon we give this a bash if you're up for it, mate. Is it just lag, is it, Cloud? Ah, gotcha. So we got 25 SCU of gold, and gold's going for what? About 6 minimum, yeah? Not the most amazing haul, but not bad. I thought we'd get a bit more than that, to be fair. There's a focus 3 stacked with a focus 2. Don't know. Don't know if that comes into it. I mean, it's let me put 2 focus modules on. Thing is, do we really want to tempt fate? Oh, shit, son of a bitch! I might just kill myself. Exit shit. That was freaking lucky, man. Nearly death by ladder there. Don't ever do what I just did. So can we see those modules? We cannot, can we? Oh, there they are. So we got one there and one there. So we could then, couldn't we? So we could take that off. We can literally just remove it with our hands. If you remove it with your hands, yeah, can you also replace it with your hands? Or is this where things get really wanky with this game? Carry. I'm going to really regret this, aren't I? I seem to remember this didn't work, did it? Even if we open ports. This was the problem, wasn't it? I'm going to assume on that occasion that its ports are locked. But yeah, I seem to remember we tried this, and even with ports unlocked, it wouldn't let us detach with our hands, would it? We had to use the track beam. Or was it the other way around? It wouldn't let us place it on it with our hands. If you make a medium box and give me access to your sub thief, I can keep it powered. How would I even do that, dude? So put a box down. Alright, I'll try it, but do you mind? I've had this before. I go to Cousin Crow's, buy a shit part, fit it, go to the sell the old part, and the inventory still shows the parts I just fitted. Right, glad okay, dude. Alright. So obviously all shit parts are on a special database, yeah, where nothing works, and that's why people lose their wonderful coolers and power supplies every patch, is it? Yeah. The game is not known for its most robust of like inventory databases, is it? Yeah, I mean, you would have thought so, right, Key? I mean, I would expect them to stack, you know. But it's Star Citizen, isn't it? There's every possibility that they are supposed to stack, but they don't actually stack, you know? Which is why I think unless we actually remove one, we probably, and compare optimal windows, you know, before and after, we probably never really know, will we? And let's be honest, Key, what works today could be completely different tomorrow, so I'm not going to worry too much, man. It is Star Citizen. It'll probably blow the ship up. The minute I engage the freaking laser beam, the whole ship will probably just blow up. So what happened there? Oh, you put C-focus modules on it. What did you expect? What the fuck? I am Elgoth. Yeah, I think we're pushing the boundaries of madness. But yeah. So sometimes it's nice to tinker, isn't it? To be honest, it is part of what's fun about it, really. Last time we tried with the tractor beam, it worked, but you need to. Yeah, it has to be the right way around. I remember that. That's what I was saying to Larry. You can't just like get it. You know, like some things you get it near and you just let it go, and it just snaps in. It just wouldn't have it. But I know there was an issue either taking it off or putting it on with just using your hands, not the tractor beam. I think it was putting it on, it just wouldn't do it. He sort of like did a half animation and then gave up, didn't he, if I remember. Hang on, where are we going? Am I going the right way? Are we not going to Calliope? I think I've just gone mad. I think I might be going around in a circle here, dude. Well, I'm going to head down and start looking for... I'm actually on Calliope. I can't remember the name. It was SMC... Fucking hell, hang on, where the fuck am I, dude? Hang on, I'm having a total moment here, bro. That's Calliope, that's where I am, yeah? Yeah, okay. Oh, the comms arrays at Calliope, I don't think I knew that. So, hang on a minute then. Let's try, was it a shoe bin? Did anyone remember the name of it? Oh wait, this is it. SPMC5. SPMC5. We seem to be having a bit of luck down there, don't we? She might be on the dark side now, though. Oh, she's still sort of on the sunny side if we start heading in. So you've got Focus 3 and Focus 2. Well, I'll tell you what then. If you've got the stream open, you could look at a rock, couldn't you? And I could look at a rock. And in theory, we should see two different optimal windows, yeah? I'm going to head down to... I think we'll stick with this. Yeah, we might just have to tap the laser, right? Just put it on like 20% intensity, tap the laser. But we should see a difference, shouldn't we? And then when we both put the lasers on, we should see a significant difference, right? Is that right, Key? Yeah. Ooh. Right, I'm heading down to SMCA 6, Alarian, and I'll start scanning, bro. Right, give us a nice big juicy rock, boys. A nice big juicy rock. What do you guys do with the mole then? I mean, give me some sense of comparison with the mole. Is the mole like having 3 prospectors? She's got 3 heads, right? Is it pilot and 2 sides or not? It's been a while, man. I'm sure she's a triple header, isn't she? Yeah, I'm gonna get one as well. I'll find a rock, dude. I'll just find us a rock, and then we can sort of like have a little bit of a play, can't we? Yeah. Is a mole like? What's the power of a mole head? Presumably you switch it out for whatever, compared to say a Helix 1 on a prospector. I mean, is the mole literally 3 prospectors all combined into 1, or is she more like, you know, 1.5 prospectors, 2 prospectors? I mean, how does it all scale? Any like pro mole players out there? I'm starting to get quite intrigued by this. Because what have we got on the prospector? Is the prospector must be size? The golem's a bespoke, isn't it? So the golem has a bespoke mining head. You can't switch it out. It's unique to that. I'm gonna guess the prospector's a size 1. Is it? It comes default arbor 1. We switch out. Well, I switch out for a Helix 1. So I'm gonna guess the mole has a higher size module. Sorry, mining head. But I mean, is she double the power? Or? What? Sorry, 1 head under the pilot seat. Yeah. Okay. Controlled by the pilot there. Yeah. And 1 either side of the ship. So she's 3 heads. So size 2s. Okay, size 2s. And how much oomph have they got? I melted my mole. It's a multiplier ship. You can use single size 2 heads. Single size 2 heads. Yeah, but she's triple though, isn't she? The Helix 2 is basically 1 1/3-ish Helix 1. Oh, right. Okay. So you're actually getting like almost 4 prospectors then in a mole. Is that for real, dude? So you've got the 3 heads. So 3 prospectors plus a 3rd Brucey bonus on each. Fuck me, dude. I suppose that's only applicable if it's all max power though. You probably don't want to be playing about with that, right? But yeah, she's a big puncher though, right? I wonder if it scales though, Kisame. Do you think if you actually took 4 prospectors out? See, I've only got the old way of prospecting balance. So back a long time ago, right? You had hugely diminishing returns on the 3rd prospector. It wasn't like having a 3rd prospector at all. It was like having a 1/4 of a prospector. At one point, they completely nerfed it into the ground. Even having 2 prospectors just didn't really work, did it? It wasn't adding anything. It looks like that has now since changed again. We can clearly see 2 prospectors definitely work. I don't know if adding a third prospector now also is like adding a third prospector, or is it again like it used to be, massively diminishing returns? We're not seeing anything out here, are we? This is where I'm going to start seeing millions of... Oh, here we go. I'm going to start seeing millions of worms. That was so annoying. Where did we go? What was that beautiful planet we went to? Where was it? Aberdeen or somewhere like that? Like really gaseous, like yellow sulfuric clouds everywhere. I'd really like to go back there, man. But the rock mining was an abomination, wasn't it? Right, let's see what we've got here. Got a little cluster of 3. Let's just go see what they are. Why not, right? And we've got a couple more nodes or clusters around us. I can barely hear the engines. Can you guys even hear the engines on this thing? Because I can't. Okay, I can hear the music. Okay, right, we got 3 little baby quartzite now, so let's have a gander. Come on, be like a really nice big chonker. It doesn't look that big actually, does it? Oh my god. That would be alright as a little solo run, but sadly we want to do it as a duo run. Ha 100% quartz. I reckon this is where someone's cracked. Yeah, it is, look. I wonder if this is one of ours. $37. I'd say this is worth grabbing, dude. You know, this is worth $2.5, $3 grand a pop, innit? It all adds up, man. A little bit of Taronite. Nah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We want to try the duo. Look at that, 47% Taronite just left behind there, man. I'd take this, man. Look, 26. I'd just take it, shuttle it back. So yeah, thank you for the free rocks, man. But look at that, 55. I mean, it's tiny. I mean, to be fair, it's a very small amount, but. Yeah, so someone's had a nice little crack here. I think we just left with the bits they couldn't fit on board, right? I bet they made a fortune out of this. Look at that, Taronite. 50% Taronite. 674, man. Jesus. Huh. Alright, well, look, it's not really what we're trying to do. I mean, I would definitely normally grab it, but let's go and see what we can find, lads. We want a nice big juicy rock somewhere, don't we? Oh, don't want that. Didn't I see something over there somewhere? I'm alright for money, Aaron. I don't mind if you want the cash. I mean, I don't mind taking it because it adds to the refining sort of gameplay loot, but I'm not too worried, dude. Planetary mining has bigger stones. Asteroids are smaller on average. Yeah, I used to go into the Aaron Belt. I haven't been there since I've been back, to be honest, mate. I don't think it's not the most exciting place in Star Citizen. The trouble is, it's like I was saying earlier, the problem is, it's not that it's bad, it's just that it's bad compared to Elite Dangerous. I really like the asteroid belts in Elite. Just so full of life and, you know, the asteroids that are rotating and tumbling around, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. You know, it makes me sad to think that Star Citizen is so far behind in terms of its asteroid tech than Elite. So I prefer not to go there and remind myself of how far we've still got to go, I think. Okay, well, bit of a pain in the ass, but hopefully we won't be using any wave shift modules. Come on, give me a nice... We just want one nice big juicy rock. Boranes, really, dude? These are tiny. Could probably go to Daymar, you know. I bet we'd be able to crack on Daymar. I never actually thought of that, Larry. It's why I stopped going to Daymar. There's way too many big rocks that are single pro... I got a 10,000 here. So that optimal zone there then, look. Yeah? You saw it get a fraction bigger, didn't you? When I did that. Finished it on your own. Dude, we did 90% of it for you. Don't make it out in chat like you did it on your own, dude. Let's try 10,000 medium. So this is where the surge module would come in, isn't it? Right, well I found something I can't crack. Oh no, I can. Should we get out and try? Should we get out and try turning the module off? That gives us like a bit of an idea, doesn't it? I mean, that's the beam off. Is that a bit easier for you guys to see there? Let's turn that off. That'll probably make it a bit easy. So that's it with the beam off. And you can definitely see it expand a smidge, can't you, when we put it on? I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm getting 80%, dude. That very much looks like we're still gonna get like 40% to me, don't you think? Look, if you go from that, right? Imagine 40. So imagine, you know, less than half of that. Yeah, I don't think they're stacking, bro. It's nowhere near doubling in size, bro. Not even close doubling in size. Not even close, mate. I would say definitely about 40%. Yeah. Yeah, they're not stacking. If I was getting 80% on top of that, it would be much more like almost doubled in it. That is not even close to double, dude. I'm inclined to think they're not stacking. In the immortal worlds of Bilbo. Well, yes and no. Still proud that I ran a bunch of stuff right. How did you do them, dude? What was your strategy, Darth? Some of the size 2 heads can mount 3 modules on the mold. Yeah, and we sort of know that because of the Alt 1, 2, 3, don't we? So yeah. Yeah. Do you want me to hold here, Alarin, and you have a look? I mean, I could get out. I mean, I could get out and try it. You see what else is here? Be something beautiful. I got some... Oh, my fucking Jesus Christ, dude. I've never seen so much boranes. 33% gold. Scoopable as well. Oh shit, was that you, Lam? Yeah, this one over here did. See what your thoughts are on this one. What we'll do, right? You when you put your beam on, have a quick look, and then I'll pop my beam on, and we'll see how big that optimal goes. See if it's even stacking from ship to ship. Maybe only one of us gets the stack. This one here that I'm on allowing. Yeah, I can see it. Mine does change. Again, I don't think it's stacking though, dude. I think you're just getting... it looks to me like you're getting about the same as me, which I bet it's just taking your Focus 3 into account, innit? But put yours on and mine on. Let's just see what... Let's see what it looks like. Now that's doubled in size. That does look like that's doubled in size. So I think that's proof in the pudding then, isn't it? I think both our Focus 3s are getting taken into account, aren't they? But nothing beyond that. About doubled. In fact, I'd say it's still a little, as you'd expect. I suppose 80%, isn't it? I'm getting blown about all over the place here, man. Like proper blown about all over the place. It's crazy windy, man. Are you Valarian? I'm literally like, I might have to come around on your side, dude. I think the wind's blowing in that direction. Yeah, that's why I'm just getting buffeted about all over the place, man. Yeah, that's a bit better. What are you on, dude? Do you want to whack yours on to say 60% or 50% maybe? Yeah, we've got charge. All depends on how clean the crack is, really, doesn't it? That's kind of a shame, but I suppose it would technically make it too easy, wouldn't it? Damage we sort there, bro. I don't think it was too bad. Right, I got a 45% gold. Still needs a crack. Let's slow it down a bit. 41% gold. 45% gold. All this is scoopable, right? I'll just grab it. What's this one? 6%. We don't want that, do we? Oh, hang on, Cloud. Hang on. Have you got the maths? Hang on. So is it stacking or not? Just to summarise. So it's listed as 118 in the lower left. Oh, I missed that. Okay. We'll have a look at the next one. We'll have a look at it together. It's 100 minus 40% from the head. Which is 60%. Then a 40% from one module, which is 84. Then 40 from the second module, 1%. So that's right. So they are stacking. Oh shit! I shouldn't have got that one. Oops, my bad. What about that little cheeky level down there? So they are stacking then, yeah. 14% gold. I've got 11 gold, which is what? About 60,000? That's not exactly great, really, is it? Have you headed off, Larry? Are you on the search? No, you're not. Alright. Thanks for that, Cloud. No, you definitely don't want to surge. I mean, I suppose it... I mean, it depends, dude. I mean, there's no right or wrong to anything in prospecting. You know, if you... You know, there's nothing the matter with having 2 surge because we know surge are multiplicative, so... But they're not passive. So, but you know, you've got a 15-second window, ain't you? But if Cloud's mass is adding up, then he's... Oh, sorry, I didn't even see anything register on the screen. Thanks, Key, and thanks, Cloud. So we are stacking. It's like you said, Key. I suppose we're losing some because of the helix, aren't we, dude? Has anyone flown a Sabre? I have, yeah. Well, I've flown the Aegis Sabre sort of classic, and I've flown the Sabre Firebird, which is like the rather lovely 6 salvo burst stealth missile death machine. So how did you do them then, Darth? What did you do to finish the missions off? Any interesting strategies or? Right, so let's go and find a node. Let's go and find a nice juicy node, bro. I've got one 12 clicks out, bearing 356-ish. Don't think that's the one we just came from. The interdiction variant. What, are you going to be doing interdictions? I didn't even know there was an interdiction, Raven. I quite like the Sabre. I like her design. She's got a bit of a weird convergence, I felt. But she's very quiet as well. So as much as that's a cool thing from a stealth perspective, she's got low emissions as well. But she's a very quiet ship, and sometimes it feels like I miss the audio. Does that make sense? So sometimes part of the fun of the game, it's like classic cars, isn't it? It's the oomph. You know, like you get in the grey Shiv, and you punch those engines, and the old thing's like it's rattling around you. There's something fucking awesome about it, right? It's almost like the fact that the Sabre is so quiet almost takes a little bit of the magic away. Which is a really fun ship, dude. I did enjoy it. Alright, this looks like a big-ass rock, dude. It's not actually that big at all. 40% have fastenite, which again isn't terrible. But also not ideal, really, is it? Yeah, I think I tried the Sabre in Pyro for a bit, dude. A fastenite. See, these are good rocks. There's nothing. It's kind of weird. Now that we're duoing, we're actually finding nice solo rocks, aren't we? It does look like someone's already cracked here, doesn't it? Maybe this was the one we saw earlier. You're going to be hunting PvP griefers. You're not. You've only been playing a week or two, right? You ain't beating up PvPers, man. They're on a whole new level of gonna fucking rip you a new one, bro. You'll be trying to figure out how to fucking change your master modes. At which point they've already killed you, gone home and had a bacon sandwich, bro. Don't think you're going to be competing against the PvP boys just yet, mate, alright? They actually have got an incredibly high skill ceiling. Like, trust me on this, dude. There are some really good players, man. It's one of the reasons I actually really like the game. Everyone can play it, but there is that 1%, man, that are just... They live and breathe PvP, man. You won't even get your nose on their ship, dude. Until you've got actual PvP experience. PvE teaches you nothing about PvP, man. Like, nothing about it, dude. And there's no one that is that good at 6 degrees of flight that they can just come into Star Citizen and compete with someone with thousands of hours of PvP one-to-one combat time, man. You'll be asking for a very sad day. A very sad day, man. Leave the PvPers for PvP and then like embrace them and train with them, and then you'll have half a chance, I think, dude. Now you might get the odd rando. He's having a bad day. I don't want that, do I? I was reading something. When was it? Earlier this week, one of the PvP orgs were talking about Verpals and VKBs and how many of them have started adopt or have adopted over the years stick and mouse, which I thought was like really interesting. Why am I not going into scan mode anymore? I seem to have lost scan mode. Why is that? Uh-oh. I mean, it doesn't, I can still ping, but I don't seem to have to actually go into scan mode. Little hand minables, look at those. See, if we were in a little golem, we'd be able to scoop them up, wouldn't we? We might have to try the golem with rock, as in what I call rock mining. Could be kind of cool. You're right, Scums. How did you get the FPS to be silky smooth? I'm running a pretty high rig with a 49, so I can barely crack 60 FPS. Well, the question is, the 4090 doesn't really come into it. The question is, what have you got paid on the CPU, Scums? This game is... Oh. Just come back, look. I didn't even press anything. I haven't even tried to get the scan thing out. Well, that's weird, isn't it? CPU. Well, what's the 4090 paired with, dude? I'm going to assume there's a CPU issue there, man. Or the other thing this game really does need, to be honest, Scums, and it's not really up for consideration. If you want silky smooth frame rates, she does need 32 gig of system RAM, not 16, which a lot of people still have. To be honest, mate, it does make a big difference for you. What's that? Thousands of hours? Nah. What's that? Thousands of hours? Nah, lol. What's that? Do you feel suitably encouraged by that stellar pep talk? It's gonna get eaten alive. It's got no fucking idea the skill ceiling of these boys in Star Citizen, man. He's like, oh, fuck, you're gonna PvP! You're fucking not. Yeah, no, I don't believe in anyone can come into Star Citizen and compete with the real PvPers, man. There are PvPers who think they're PvPers, and then there are the PvPers. And, yeah, that only comes with hours and hours. Like anything in any game, hours of flight time, man. And a new player does not have that experience. And you know it. But it's cool. I mean, I embrace the idea of getting into it, dude. And dude, there are loads of people that will go one-to-one with you. Go mind their own business, you know, get on comms with you, teach you, you know, where you're going wrong, what you're doing. You know, this is the fun side of PvP, man. I now understand why you left all those paladins at Sarah after every mission. Cost of resupply, dude, ridiculously. You can have my golem now if you want to compare. I think I've got one at the minute, killer. I'm sure Gas got me a golem, dude. I think we took it out, didn't we, dude? But thank you, yeah. You just spent 51k to rearm. That can't even be a full paladin, dude. To be honest, mate, about 4 decoys cost you 50 grand on the paladin, bro. It was north of 100 grand just for some missiles, bro. She was insane, bro. All you need is a bigger shipment then. And now Dar's showing how little he knows about PvP. It doesn't matter how big your ship is, dude. You can put a fucking pro PvP in a fucking Gladius. Elite and Idris alive in the end. He might be there for some time, but you ain't doing fuck all about him. A big ship means fuck all in PvP, and you know it, bro. Not happening, mate. They'll eat you alive. It might take a while, but... why on earth do the not made rocks look different? A granite colour is different than an obsidian colour. I've been around for 12 years. Oh, well, don't forget Linksy. Oh, Linksy. That's all Genesis. There's always an excuse in Star Citizen. It's because it's a bit shit is the answer. But, I'll go into Star Citizen coping mode. Well, the reason that all the granite and the obsidian rocks look the same is that we haven't introduced the Genesis modelling system, our new terrain system and modelling sequence of multiplicative technologies due in a verse near you soon for the print system of $19.99 per month, bro. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, at the moment we've got rocks, haven't we? We've got rocks that like spawn in and they just sit here, right? Hopefully, why is that doing that? So let me go into this mode. Hopefully, when Genesis comes in, I've got a couple of rocks over here, Larry. So the new planetary tech. So rocks won't even just be scattered out in the middle of nowhere. Rocks will be where you might expect rocks to be. You know, look here. You know, why are these big boulders here? Doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Where did they come from? Whereas you will find like boulders at the foot of mountains. You know, where glacial activity and things have been, where erosion has played a place. You know, it's so that's probably why. To be fair, Linksy. Imagine June PvPers who think they know how to fly and Orny and owning players coming to Star Citizen. Oh, dude, it's so funny, isn't it? So funny, man. Yeah, those boys are amazing. It's like I said earlier, you know, I was talking about the dancer that I've been watching on YouTube. The real PvP hardcore in this game are fucking amazing, dude. I simply know I will never be that good. You know, all the excuses in the world, oh, you know, I haven't got like twin sticks, whatever. I will never be that good. I think there is a mindset, a sense of like spatial awareness that I think you can get to a certain point, but I think I probably would lose a PvP engagement before I'd even begun. It's like having a street fight. You already know if you're gonna win it or not. It's all mind games. It's like a lot of boxers say, you know, post match, and it like I just knew, you know, don't ever say it out loud, you know, post retirement. The fight's already lost before you've even stepped in the ring. Sometime it's hundreds and thousands of hours some of these boys have got. Alarian, we might have a problem here, dude. I might have to back out a bit. Even at 20%, I'm getting charged, man. Yeah, you know, it's like saying I'm going to suddenly start playing Counter-Strike Go and compete with Summit and Shroud. It's not going to happen, dude. You know, I might be able to get a lot better, and there's things I can get better at. You know, get to know the maps. You know, get to know the weapons, sort out my sensitivity and DPI, and of course, you know, if I spent 100 hours playing Counter-Strike Go, I would get better at it. But I'm never going to be like, I ain't got time to pump thousands of hours into something like that, man. The sad thing is with Star Citizen, I like all the superfluous, like this. You know, I could be sitting here training my PvP skills, right? But I'm sitting there looking at a little green bar, you know? Fucking hell, this wind's all over the place, Larry. She's... Oh, dude. I've lifted my butt into the air. That's gonna hurt, dude. That is gonna hurt, dude. The ones that sit there and camp the stations, because that is, you know, like, look, I love the PvP side of it. I am with you. I think, like I said, I think as the game develops, like, we'll have to just expect that people camping with interdiction tech outside of the station is going to be like one of those, like, what a pain in the ass things. But right now, it does feel like that's like the dark side of Star Citizen, isn't it? But it don't happen often, guys, does it? It don't happen. There's always going to be someone in it, like we saw. Like, I mean, you know. we're in a solo cutty black against someone in a fucking heavy fighter. It's probably not going to end well. Oh my god! Alarian! Have a look at this fucker over here, dude. Let's just see if we can even get a charge on it. Just to give us a gauge. This is the biggest rock we found, mate. 55,000 on the mass. That's a beefcake rock, man. So if you pump in at 1,000. 1,000, 100. Sorry, I've gone mad. I think I need some sleep, dude. Right, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna get nice and close. In fact, let me just drop this nose down a smidge. Try not to blast your cockpit with my mining laser. Right, how close can we get, lads? 9 meters, 8 meters, 7 meters, 6 meters, 5 meters. Let's just see. Can you get any closer, Alarian? Like try and get 5 meters in? Have you seen the instability on it? 585. What are we doing? Yeah, just see if we both get within like a meter. 3, 2, or nose is moving. Yeah, not even close, mate. So 55,000 definitely out of our league. You know, probably with a surge we'd probably be able to bounce her up, but yeah, it gives us an idea, though, doesn't it? It seems a bit overkill, that, to be honest, Mike. So basically, you're just griefing the griefers at that point, really, aren't you, mate? What have we got here? 25%. What about this one? Let's try a 33,000 mass one then. Okay, I'm 100% on that. What are you on, dude? I'm not seeing no charge at 100% either. So and that, to be honest, I thought we might see a trickle on that. I can't imagine the effort that goes into mobilising a fully outfitted fleet to go and take out some dude who's just prattling about in the Guardian. To be honest, I'm not sure who's trolling who at that point, Mike. Yeah, nothing, mate. Nothing, dude. Alright, we don't seem to have a lot of luck here then, bro, do we? Did you find anything that was crackable or not, Alarian? Have we got anything we can crack? Or is this just a bit of a shitty node? These are big rocks, aren't they? Boranes on that one. Boranes on that one. I think we hit the holy grail with that quantanium node earlier, didn't we? Should I just scoop this bit of gold? Just take what we've got, yeah. Let me just drop this down because it's going to bite me in the ass later, isn't it? I'm already getting quite full actually. What have we got? What's this one? 86% gold. Definitely take that. That's a nice one as well. See, I can't imagine being in an org of 3,000 people. I get stressed out in the pub if there's more than about 6 of us. I just couldn't, man. I couldn't be in something that just where I'm just a nameless man. Just couldn't do it, dude. Uh, 23%. I also wouldn't want to be part of an org that I know is going to have... with that amount of people, you know there's going to be assholes in it as well. And I just wouldn't want to be in something that was that big. Because I know no one's going to be held accountable for shit. There's going to be a point where policing that kind of size guild, just in a world where anything can go wrong, I just couldn't do it, Mike. It would be so against what I enjoy in my online games, man. Right, I'm full of Laren, so I'm going to head back to what's it. I've got my full cargo of gold. What I'd love to be in is an organised fleet that maybe expands a little bit as the game progresses. You know, where I know everyone in the community and we know who is flying what. You know, we've got an actual Polaris crew. We know who the pilot is. I'm not saying everyone has to have the same role all the time, but you know what I mean? I like the idea of, like, having a small fleet with everyone having something to do, dude. You know? Sort of like your little... I don't know, you know, like, even, like, now... I love, you know, like the Expanse and the Rosa County. I probably had more fun in the Paladin. Like, thinking all the different types of missions we've done in the Paladin recently. It just feels so nice as a 4-player ship, right? I think that's been really, really nice. Oh, I'm going the wrong place, you know. But I would like to be in something that's small enough where it's not just a numbers game. So, like, on a Sunday afternoon, you can get the org together. And you've got, like, maybe the 2 Polarises and the 1 Idris and a wing of fighters and the you know, the medical team. That would be nice. I would like, you know, that. I suppose that's my ultimate dream, is to see something like that or belong to something like that. I've been in mega guilds, you know, in other MMOs, and I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know, man. It's like the whole point in it seems to disappear at that point, to be honest. Not saying that's for everyone. Some people just like being in the biggest. Some people, I mean, fuck me. My worst nightmare, to be quite honest, would be part of a streamer org. Fuck that. Never happening, bro. There is an inherent flaw with this, right? But yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I remember watching, like, Asmon with Pax Day when they built that castle. Oh my god, dude. I just couldn't do it, man. I'd go mad. Yeah, we need bums on seats, don't we, Doctor? See, there's the other thing you said. I mean, completely off topic, really, but we go back right to the core issue. We don't even have a flight model, do we? Some of us have quite liked being in the gunnery seat, haven't we? But where is engineering at some point, right? I go back to the Hammerhead. Darth will remember this. When we took the Hammerhead out. Now, I know the Hammerhead's like an old ship. And when we took her out, the game was in a different state, right? But we were... I know, I don't know about anyone else. I was just bored. I enjoyed it like I enjoy anything I'm doing with friends, right? But that's the point. I'm able to separate that out from the actual objective. Did I enjoy it? You can do anything with your friends, and you could argue it was fun, right? But therefore, the fun wasn't the activity of what you were doing, was it? The Hammerhead was boring as fuck. Because most of the time, with the content we had at that point in the game, because it's going back a long time now, most of us had fuck all to do. You know, a Hammerhead can't always get all guns on target, depending on what content you're doing. And I just found, like, I sort of sitting there waiting for something to come into my field of view to shoot, right? Now, that is never going to be as much fun as whizzing around in your own Gladius across the sands of Daymar in a Tom Cruise, like, Maverick-style one-to-one battle, is it? So, what is engineering going to be, dude? How many of us are going to be stuck in the bowels of a ship? Putting out fires? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's cool. I think it's actually really cool. But we're getting more and more things that are not, again, cautious with how I say this because it could be taken the wrong way, but how many things are we doing that are not really like why we bought the game? I didn't buy the game to move boxes around, I can assure you, all right? It's not what I bought the game, bro, you know what I mean? To be fair, I bought the game because it was Squadron 42 back then, it wasn't even the verse, so I suppose this conversation could last a long time, technically, but yeah, you know, do I really want to be moving boxes around all the time? No, I fucking don't. Do I really want to be putting out fires and you know, fiddling switches and putting a fuse back in a ship? Nah, not really, man. But, you know, we seem to be getting more and more stuff that detracts from, I suppose, the reason I bought it. The point is, I'm not entirely convinced I'm not looking forward to it. I think I bought it for a reason, but I'm starting to embrace the other things to do. You know, I really am. Not sure how anyone else feels about that. But I quite like the idea. I've always liked playing more support anyway. I've always loved being part of something where I'm just told to go and do something. I played a lot of MAG on the PlayStation 3. It was probably the first time I got into big guilds. Or big orgs. And it was like, Grum, your job is to do this. It's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm out of there, bro. Fucking, I'll do everything in my power to make sure that fucking gets done, sir. I was the same in, like, World of Warcraft and every MMO I've ever played. I just, like, I don't want to be the hero. I don't need to be the one getting the loot. I just want to be someone who's been given an objective, and if I do my objective and everyone else does their objectives, we win as a team, man. I love that, dude. I don't like the hero side of it, man. Now, I know a lot of people do like that. I'm not saying one's better than the other, but I quite like the idea of being in the bowels of a ship. You know, you're not the dude. I don't know, like in this day and age, maybe it's a bit like Instagram, innit? But we stream it instead of putting pictures up. But you know, you might not be the heroic pilot who got the killing shot or with the railgun with the Idris. But down in the bowels of that Idris, there was a dude. He put a fuse in just at the right time. You know. Just got that shield back up and running. And no one will ever fucking know, right? But I don't know. I think I'm looking forward to it, you know? I bought it for a bit of space pew pew. And before I know it, I was spending less and less and less and less time doing space pew pew, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about that. I've never really thought about it. It's the first time I've articulated my own sort of inner thoughts, I think. I'm wary of large groups. It's very hard to prevent secret agents from infiltrating to leak information to the enemy. Are you on one today, Automated? Have you been smoking weed and gone into this deep, deep, dark tunnel of paranoia? You've been talking about, like, I'm gonna fuck up the PvPers, man. Now it's like dark covert meetings in the bowels of Grim Hex leaking the org's secrets to the enemy, dude. I think you might be an addict, mate. You're on a slippery slope here, mate. Take a weekend off Star Citizen, mate. Go and play some fucking Duck Off or some shit like that, bro. I bought the game for physicalized loot and engineering, so I'm happy. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love physicalized. When you say physicalized loot, what do you mean? Do you mean like boxes? Do you mean like physicalized cargo? As opposed to like physicalized loot, like cool looking guns and armor? There's a big difference, right? You bought it for the physicalized lifts. Oh, yeah, didn't we all, mate? Yeah, beautiful. Really adds to the game, physicalized lifts. Yeah, you know, and obviously, it's not like there's any issues with them or, you know, it really adds to the experience, doesn't it? You know, when a loading screen, like literally would have been a lot better, let's be honest. How possible is it? You and the missus find 7 to 8 days in common during summertime. Then nobody money if you just fucked off from the face of the earth. Impossible. Physically impossible right now with my dad, my dad's health and my mum. Do you enjoy fixing ships in Sea of Thieves? It's totally different though, isn't it, in Sea of Thieves? Because, like, it's such a small place, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like, literally, you can almost see everything. You know, you're not running around in the bowels of an Idris, are you? I don't know, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm absolutely fascinated by engineering. Because I cannot see. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I cannot see because, like, I think there's a problem. I just cannot envision how it's actually going to feel with what we've... I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I've been more excited for engineering than probably anything else. But let me clarify. It's not really engineering. Engineering is just like I suppose the thing you see, the thing you might talk about. What I'm really interested in
Your vehicle has
is the small ship to large ship balance. And I guess engineering, the flight model, armor, shields, it all plays a role in that, right? At the moment, you know, it just feels like a big ship is just ridiculous. Someone flying around in an Idris or a Polaris with PDCs wrecking everything is, to me personally, fucking ridiculous. It's, you know, I'm not saying it's not fun, whatever. I just think it's not what I kind of thought Star Citizen was going to be. And I don't think it's a problem, because I know it won't remain like that because of things like engineering and multi-crew elements. So, you know, it's not a problem. But I think it is. I think it's ridiculous. We know it's got to change. What I'm interested in is how they're going to address it and how those changes are going to be implemented. And I'm very excited to see that. And I think engineering is obviously the first step, isn't it? And then hopefully we'll get a chance to see this in an instant slice of content like they showed at is he all right? Like SeasonCon this year, yeah. You know, when we saw that like you know, the Star Wars-esque trench run, and was it the Polaris or the Idris, whatever it was. So hopefully we'll actually get to see all these systems come together and get a taste of what I guess how CIG envision a large-scale space opera battle. You know, can they make it work? Can they get this balanced out so fighters do have a role, large ships do have a role, PDCs have a role, gunners have a role? Can they find the magic sauce to make that ebb and flow of the classic cinema-esque experience of a space battle? I think it's fascinating if they can do it. I just have no idea how they're going to pull it off, but that's the point. Let's see what they can do, innit? You think Reefers are targeting vultures and such right now to stockpile on materials? I wouldn't have thought so, because it'll all get wiped, I would have thought, dude. You're not going to have any access to that, are you? It'll all be gone, dude. I can't imagine anyone's actually doing that, bro. We don't really keep anything, do we? Everything in the refineries will be gone. 10 guys with repair guns and fuses running like... Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean... I love the idea. Woo, woo, woo. You know, alarms going off and having to get out your gunnery suit and go and put a fucking fire out, you know, somewhere. I mean, it'd be like awesome, wouldn't it, dude? Star Citizen. You know what, dude? It's really interesting. I was going to say FTL as well. Was the one I was thinking. I'm sorry, just my phone just went. Yeah, FTL, man. Hang on, I was thinking about this, right? Fire in the back of the Cody Black, yeah? Why don't you just open the fucking doors? Fire instantly put out, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not quite sure I get it anyway, mate. It's something a bit weird about it all, you know? Just open a port door. There you go. Vent it into space, mate. No more fire now, right? I don't know. We'll have to see. You're right, Joshua. Is the game working today? Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, it's doing all right. It's not too bad. We logged in and immediately had to log out to a new server because it didn't work. If engineers going to work ships need more health time skill. That's what I was thinking, Ghost. You know, you've absolutely nailed the head here, dude. 100%. Don't you feel like combat now is over too fast? No, I'm not saying it is too fast. I'm saying it's too fast to see the bigger picture, isn't it? Like, if I'm in a Cutty Black, yeah, and there's a fire in the Cutty Black, I can hardly fucking stop what I'm doing and go and put the fire out. I'm going to be dead in like... In fact, if I already got to the point where the Cutty Black's taking that sort of damage, I'm probably, you know, got, you know, some asshole in a MX Guardian shooting me, like we did yesterday. It's almost like, for engineering to make sense, at least on the bigger ships, will they have to, like, I don't know, change the cadence of combat. Are we missing the point? And the point of the Cody Black is that, like, you know, it's like, get out of there, get out of danger, and now you need to put the fire out. You know, in which case, again, we're going to be looking at still like generally a change of pace, perhaps. You know, I don't know. I'm very interested though to see how it all works out. We want to do Dinix, don't we? Dinix solventation. But yeah, God, there's so much to do, so much work they've still got to put into the game, isn't there? I mean, I was saying yesterday that the fact we don't even have the final flight model. I've lost count of the amount of times we've had new flight models or changes to it. I just... Until that happens, there's no point in really worrying about any of these, I suppose. I think it's going to make solo... Well, it won't make solo gameplay difficult. It just means you won't be able to do solo gameplay in ships that weren't meant to... You know, there's absolutely no way you're going to have an issue flying around in a single-seater fighter, is there? Or a Titan. Or even a Cody Black, which really is a multi-crew ship, let's be honest. You know, she's perfectly capable of being flown solo, but, you know, you've lost the turret. You know, you've got no one on the track to be, and blah, blah, blah. No matter how you spin it, the Cody Black is, you know, at least a two-player ship. The Titan is very much a one-player ship, really, isn't it? Same as, like, a C8R, maybe, or duos with a medical team, perhaps. So it's not going to make solo gameplay more difficult. It's just that you won't be able to do... So it's a bit like, the way I see it, it's a bit like, say, a dungeon. An expedition in New World. Probably a bad example with this week's, yeah, you know, a WoW dungeon. Well, you can't go in as solo it, can you? Because it's not meant to be soloed, you know? They want us to multi-crew most of the ships. Well, again, I'd rephrase it. I think they want us to multi-crew ships. 100%, right? And I can't say that I don't 100% agree. On a cutty in the mission zone. I wasn't on a cutty in the mission zone, though, was I? I was at an orbital marker. I think it's someone we'd probably upset, to be honest, too. Not saying it makes sense. Yeah, no, you have no friends in the game. But, dude, it doesn't matter if you've got no friends in the game. It doesn't change anything, does it? There's still loads... Dude, the amount of people that play Star Citizen solo. Come on, man. It's like the amount of people that play PvE, yeah? Compared to PvP, yeah? And I don't mean the PvPs and think they're PvPs just because they go and cause a bit of grief somewhere. They're not PvPs, they're just dickheads, yeah? There's a big difference, man. You know, I still stand by what I say. I think PvP should be, in many ways, treated with the reverie with which they deserve. They're masters of their fucking craft. But there's a big difference between a talented professional PvPer that adds to the ebb and the flow and, you know, the excitement of the verse, as opposed to some asshole who just sits there, you know, right outside Seraphim interdicting you and blowing you up in a gunship. You know, one's a PvPer, the other one isn't, in my opinion. You can blur the lines of definition all you want. There is a fundamental difference, for me. And I'm not expecting anyone else to subscribe to that. But yeah, I mean, there's loads of things you can do as a single player, right? Be more. Like, I'd say the vast majority of people probably play the game solo and with a small group of friends when they're on, you know? But a lot of people, like, dude, you've only got to go and look at the amount of people that do cargo running, dude. That's all they do all day, man. Cargo running or prospecting, you know? Rock mining. Bunker runs. It's all soloable, right? Yeah, exactly, Alarid. There's going to be people that butt because they bought an Idris or a Polaris and now it sits there in dry dock because they can't do fuck all with it. Because they actually need some friends. There's gonna be some people that, you know, some people just buy a Polaris and fly around it with PDCs, murdering everything, right? Let's be honest. I think they're going to get a bit of a surprise, aren't they? But, you know, it is what it is, man. The game's definitely moving in an interesting direction, but it's a direction it was always destined to go in, right? I'm going to go down again. I'm going to head back down. I'm going to see. I don't know if you're coming, Alarian, but I'm going to go back down and see if I can. I'm quite enjoying this prospecting malarkey. Misk. Are you coming down, Alarian, or are you not? Because I might change my heads. I say that every stream, don't I? I am just, dude, if anyone ever wants to join up and go and do something, I don't really care what it is. I mean, there might be some things I don't want to do. But if anyone ever just wants me to come along, I don't certainly, if anything, rather not be the person deciding what we're going to do. But, yeah, if anybody just wants to go out in a rock or something, or I don't know, just fucking go and do a Yulmundi or Yulmandi run, just shout out, man, you know what I mean? Oh shit, you were waiting, sorry mate, I'm coming back. Misk. I'm having a chatty day today. I think the sad thing is that Star Citizen is I'm starting to realise for me, and again, I'm not expecting anyone else to subscribe to this way of thinking, absolutely not, 100, in fact, quite the opposite. I think this is the last game for me, dude. I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't think there's anything else that I've seen that is even remotely coming out in a time frame that I give a fuck about that means anything to me. I've got Grand Theft Auto next year. That's it, man. New World's dead. And you know, I've been a big fan of New World for a long time. I think it's a great game. There's no MMOs coming out. This is the only one. This is the only one I feel like is, you know, at least is doing something that is engaging. And fuck me, it's Star Citizen. It's a bit of a mess, right? Maybe I should go and play Ashes, you know? Maybe I should bite the bullet and go and play Ashes and Creation. Because at this point, it can't be any worse than Star Citizen, right? When we're having a bad day. But, I don't know, man. Ashes just, I don't know. It just doesn't... Every time I go and watch it, I just think, ugh. I've kind of seen it all before, dude, you know? At least with Star Citizen, the future's unknown, both good and bad. We've got the Squadron 42 element, we've got the verse element, we've got days like today where we just head out in some prospects and do some shit we've never done before. At least I feel like I've got an engaging project here. There's just nothing else out there for me at the minute. And trust me, I've looked long and hard. And 9 times out of 10, you know what my only choices are? Games I've already fucking played that aren't really doing anything new at all. You know, haven't had any major updates or been on a bit of life support for a while. You know, I you know, to give an example, The Division. I fucking love The Division, but no one fucking plays The Division anymore. Not really. You know, it'll all be closed when Division 3 comes out, assuming Ubisoft even make Division 3 at this fucking rate. It's just like, you know, I don't know, man. Gaming's in such a mess for a player like me, dude. So thank God for Star Citizen, right? Why not Art Raiders? I really like Art Raiders. It's just that in order to play Art Raiders, as much as I like it solo, I love it when I'm in a group. And I didn't realise it was 3-player. I thought it was 4-player when we were playing it. I didn't realise it was capped out at 3. The 3 is like beautiful. I love 3-player stuff, man. Because it's so rare, isn't it? Normally it's 4. I can't concentrate for that amount of time on stream for 7 or 8 hours. For me, it just can't be a stream game, Wookie. I like having a chat, like, as you know, dude. And I can't... That's fine if it's solo, and I'm just getting shot in PvP all the time because I'm not paying attention. But I can't be letting my team down, dude. You know what I mean? I can't be playing with you guys and you guys getting, you know, probably frustrated at my complete lack of 1, skill and 2, attention to what's going on, you know. The audio alone, you know, I've got to crank the sound up, you know, listen to the footsteps. I'm not going to enjoy my stream time chin wagginess playing something like that, dude. I don't think so anyway, bro. It was a bit like Helldivers, man. Helldivers, I fucking loved it, and I really did struggle for the few weeks we played it, man. I was coming off stream and I felt like absolutely fucked, bro. Like, there'd been people in chat I'd missed even saying hello to, you know, and it was just like, it started becoming quite mentally taxing for me, dude, because you do not get a single second to let up. You know what I mean? You do not get a single second in a game like that You know, once you deploy, it's fucking... Pay attention, dude, man. Can I jump to you, Alarian? Shall I try it? Can I put your name in? No. But I think I can do it here, can't I? I'm gonna jump down to you, dude. This could be hysterical, mate. This was like a golden no-no back in the day, dude. Let's see what happens. But yeah, it is. I'm to be honest, Wookie, there's a really good chance I'll pick it up and play it on PlayStation with the lads, dude. Much more likely to be doing that than Battlefield, to be honest. And I like Battlefield as well, dude, but also the same reason. You thinking of getting it, Wookie? Right, still working on MMO. Yeah, I mean, they basically scrapped it, didn't they? They threw it in the bin and says, "Let's start again." You know, it's it could be years out, couldn't it, dude? Like years and years and years away. That's what I meant, Lola. There's nothing in a time frame that is worth me bothering worrying about. You know what I mean? I can't see anything on the horizon right now that has got me particularly excited. So I'm glad I've got Star Citizen. I kind of thought I'd got New World hopefully next year. You know, I did say. If they can prove to me over 18 months when I said it, which is now a year left, so this time next year, I would have considered a return to New World on a fresh server. But alas, the writing was on the wall, dude. Yeah. I mean, there you go, Wookie. You know, it's I haven't ruled it out, dude. I've been so busy. I haven't really put a lot of thought into it, but I really liked Art Raiders, man. You're right, Fallout. You bought a Prospector last night. Let's not crash into a Larry, because he'd be very upset if I do that. God, excuse me, guys. Sorry. I do apologise. Got the lurgy cough now. It's not actual lurgy. All right, what are we going for it? You look. Just for a minute, it looked like you were upside down there, Larry. Like I really couldn't shift my perspective on that then, mate. What we got then, bro? Let's turn off the advanced sensor display. Oh, that's nice, bro. That is nice. Oh, I can see it now, Cloud. Oh, yeah, you and Key. You were right. Yeah, I can see it in the bottom left. Ah, well spotted, bro. Well spotted, man. Thanks for that, Cloud. Hunt Shadow, yeah, to be fair, I actually really like the look of Hunt Shadow. That's been around for a while now, isn't it? I wish they would have kept the PvE mode in Art Raiders. I mean, it would be nice, but then it wouldn't be Art Raiders, right? I bet you at some point Art Raiders will probably have something like that added. Wouldn't surprise me. It could be, you know, let's see how it goes post-launch and how many people stick around Marine, but it wouldn't surprise me. Look at Tarkov. Tarkov added a PvE mode, right? Or a PvE game, let's be honest. Oh shit, I walked past you, Caskell. So you got 4 sets of bags, put them in the Starlance Max, swap out as needed. I assume you're playing with a friend then, yeah? Some very cheap integration equipment for VR or something might have to happen to change that. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's not like I'm sad about it or I'm losing sleep over it. It's just, you know, there was a time. And it's going back a long time now. I have to remember that. A lot hasn't changed over the years, really. You know, where I was buying games like really regularly. I was like voraciously devouring PlayStation 3 games. I got PlayStation 3 quite late in its life cycle. I got very heavily when I got my sort of proper gaming PC. 2014, I think that was. 2015, maybe. I was playing a lot of survival games, which I didn't even know about when I got the PC. When I first built it, I didn't even know about the survival genre. But I ended up getting into it. And those things are just like 2 a penny these days. I've always loved my MMOs, man. Yeah, I need your help with this, Lauren. I'm just waiting for you, dude. This is an impossible crack for me. I think I'll need a little bit of help with it, dude. I've just thought actually as well, Larry, you know, like even if you don't need the second person, you can still get the benefits of the optimal window, even if they held off at 20% power, right? Oh, you wanted to, oh, sorry, you wanted me to scan them all. Well, this one looks like a good one. It's 17,000 with 48, well, 50% Quantanium, which is pretty nice, let's be honest. I reckon you go in, start at 50%. Can I have your headlight off, if that's all right, Laren? Because it makes it very hard for me to see my heads-up display for the optimal window. I did not mean to do that. That could have been bad if we'd... Cheers, bro. Right, if you're at 50, I'm at 50, no charge going in. Do you want to whack yours up to, say, 70? Still not seeing anything. Alright, you're gonna have to go 100%, dude. You know, I can get closer, but I think if you go 100%, and then I'll come in, and hopefully we won't have to push it too much. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. You got a loadout for it, Mike? Is this like a good, solid, tried and tested mole loadout, or... That's interesting. Why are we not... Is that because of the instability? We are, oh my god, Alarian, she's a jerker, bro. She's gonna race away from me, dude. I can feel her.
Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
She's a nightmare, bro. She's a legit nightmare, dude. She raced out on the 86%, man. Oh, she's a nightmare, bro. Fucking dare. That was rough, bro. That was rough, man. Right, let's see what we got in that thing then. We got a few runners. Alright, that's a good crack then. We got pure quartz and something else in there. 18% Quantanium. 58% Quantanium, so they're nice. Got a nice fracture by the looks of it. Let's see what these are. 100% Quantanium. 52% Quantanium. 65%. So that's all grabbable, right? I mean, I don't know what the total weight is. Shall I just scoop and run with this lot? I think I might, dude. Do you want me to crack another one with you, Alarian? Have we got anything else exciting in this lot, or? We've got Laranite, which is like top of that third tier, really, isn't it? It's not too bad. What we got here? Bexalite. This is worth a pop, dude. Well, it looks like you've actually have you cracked some over here already, or? Gold. See, isn't this where 100%, right? You wish you could tractor beam rocks around, man. It would add like a really nice extra. Like just little extra something to mining, wouldn't it? It really would, bro. You can say, okay, we'll take that piece, pop it up there. Take that piece, pop it up there. It would be. I think it'd be really good fun, man. I'm just going to grab the Quantanium and that gold and get the fuck out of here, bro. How you getting on with it then, Caskell? You're well outside the honeymoon period now, ain't you, bro? Are you, you were saying you were struggling to enjoy some of the other games you bought, yeah? Because you boot them up and then you start thinking, I'll just pop onto Star Citizen, yeah? I stand by what I say, man. There are many games, man, but most of them are still just doing things we've seen many times before, aren't they? Sometimes they're a little bit prettier, sometimes they play a little bit better, and sometimes, you know, oh, that's a cool new boss or a cool new mechanic. But most of the time, it's still the same stuff we've been playing for a long time, isn't it, man? It's like the industry's got quite safe over recent years. Almost to the point of fault, I think. No, I don't. Well, hang on, shit. Was I? Oh shit! I need to hurry up. I think I was not actually in the optimal range there. I was just reaching for my coffee. I thought, hang on, we're still on this same node. I don't think so. I mean, the thing is, you can't because I haven't got a tractor beam, dude. But I've never tried it with like the max lift. To be fair, dude. But back when I last did prospecting, the max lift didn't exist. But I know I haven't got a tractor beam on the prospector, so. What was that? That sounded like Discord, didn't it? My Discord isn't even open. Oh. But yeah, it would be nice. I mean, it would be really nice if the Prospector had its own tractor beam, wouldn't it? For exactly that. What was that one there? Was that just not worth grabbing? Oh my god, it was worth grabbing. That was good night though, Larry. 36%. Where were those gold pieces? Oh, no, there they are. Yeah, I reckon having a spotter out is the way to do this. I think, like, a 3-person team with a spotter. And or the mole bags storage. I think you'd have a lot of fun with it, wouldn't you? I still think the MSR would be a good idea. There used to be a stopwatch in the prospect. Did you remember? The key binding is still in the hotkeys. In the key binding menu. And you used to be able to click it once you bound it, because it was not bound by default. And start a stopwatch, man. I used to love that thing. It don't work anymore. Well, it's never worked for me anyway. You're right, Space. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of prospecting, dude. Thought we'd try a little bit of duo prospecting. And with a little bit of observation from chat, Key and Cloud in particular, we've come to the conclusion that we are stacking 2 modules, which is kind of cool, dude. So we're not having to get out and use the wave shift as much. We've cracked some much bigger rocks, obviously, than we would have been able to do in solos. It's just now, like, if we want to do it, though, we'd have to now get efficient, because obviously I've kind of, like, left the Larian behind. But we should really have cracked some more rocks. We could have both scooped and gone home. So that's my fault. But yeah, sorry, Death. Yeah, spotted with bags. Yeah. And it's up to you, Larry. Do you want me to throw back? I'm so sorry, I should have cracked with you, shouldn't I? For some reason, I thought we'd only got a little bit of time left, dude. I don't know where that came from. I'm just so tired, bro. I do apologise, man. You were thinking about investing in a mining or salvaging ship next. Prospects are a good option. I think what you have to remember is, right, always remember Star Citizen isn't a functioning game in the conventional sense, right? The question is more about do you want to do prospecting? Because then the answer's simple. It depends on where you are in the game, you know? You know, for a new player, I'd always recommend, you know, starting off with some cargo delivery. It teaches you a lot about the game. It's also, you know, relatively straightforward, and you can make a lot of money, and making that money then lets you then go and buy a ship that opens up a whole gameplay loop like prospecting. But if you're looking at it from like, how do I make a lot of money, because, you know, you've not been playing long, then prospecting is probably not that great, comparatively speaking. So again, the thing is, you can make a fortune out of prospecting. It's just you can make a lot more money in the same amount of time doing something completely different. I think we better get a wriggle on soon as we've got a hold full of quantity. Especially if we've got like a 600-second wait. What if anyone's actually died just having a load of quantanium? Ticking, and waiting at the hangar. Or waiting for ATC to register. So yeah, you know, I don't know. You know, again, Star Citizen, it's not a cop-out of not wanting to answer the question. It just depends, dude. Depends on what you want to do, bro. You know, I actually do like prospecting, mainly because I like the prospector. I think she's just gorgeous. She's got this, I don't know, there's something about this that it's just a cool shit, right? And then she's got a very specific purpose as well. Even better now I know that 2-player prospecting is actually a thing. That's actually quite enjoyable. Quite chill. But I think everyone should try prospecting, and everyone should try salvage, and everyone should try bunkers. And you know, the whole point in the verse, for me, the magic of the verse, is that I can do all these things in a singular game with seamless transitions from one to the other, yeah? Barring, you know, nightmare-fueled bugs. This is what makes the verse. You know, I like I was saying, I could go and play another MMO now, and I'm gonna immediately feel like so constrained with what I can do, dude. You know, I don't want to go and chop logs for the next 6 hours in PAX Day, dude. The fuck, bruh? You must think I'm fucking mental, mate. Well, when I could be walking around on some far-flung planet, you know, here in Star Citizen, they're not even in the same ballpark for a player like me, dude. Now, some people might like staring at a fucking tree trunk for the next 6 hours. I've already been there, and I've done it in PAX Day, and I've got no intention of going back and fucking doing it anytime soon, mate. It was bad enough in New World, and that was a good game. But yeah, the Star Citizen has both destroyed me, but also given me a wonderful game.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm so glad I'm trying everything, not getting locked into one thing. Yeah, and the thing is, you probably will find there's something you'll get locked into, dude. You know, and there's nothing the matter with that, dude. You might find that I mean, the thing is, there's always new content coming into the game. Admittedly, quite a lot of the time it's broken, but there's always something, you know. If you think about just our experience over the last few weeks, you know, we've been doing all the Onyx facilities, you know, the Hyperion run with the grand finale. We've been doing the Siege and what are they called? The Amelia Boyd missions. You know, we've thrown in a bit of our own sort of dynamic game. Oh, I don't see that now. You know, with the rock mining, the prospecting, we took the Vulture out for a little bit. You know, but you might, sometimes you'll lock in and you'll think, you know what, I really, really want to try that ship and I need to make 6 million. Am I going to do that, dude? I'm lucky because I know I love Star Citizen. So even though I'm not trying to make money, I make money. So it doesn't matter for me. If I've got a ship I really want to go and get, even if I was white tomorrow, I don't need to head straight into a money-making pattern. If I just keep playing the game, doing missions, doing rock runs, I don't even know what I've got, like 70 odd million, yeah. I bet you I've squandered at least 30 million. Just from, I bought 2 prospectors. I mean, that's 3 million fucking straight away, right? I'm trying to think what I've bought. My Horizon, my Pro Residence, is so full of shit that I've bought over the years that I just keep buying again each patch. I know I've wasted like north of 5 million incompleted works orders that I never delivered. Set up a works order. You know, so say, it's like I said, you get there in the end, man. Because if you know you're going to play the game a lot, you're always going to be making money. So that was 22 Quantanium. Holy shit. And Quantanium goes for about 20 grand. Probably more, right? Fucking hell. That's insane, dude. I mean, 2 because we're always round down, but let's be honest, that is 3 gold. I mean, that's what, what's gold? That's 6,000 minimum. Well, no, about 6,000. Yeah, 6,000 minimum is probably about on the money. Yeah, confirm. I mean, how many works orders have I got? I've only done like 2 since the patch, haven't I? Got a couple of runs. I've got 5 works orders in here. I got 20 Quantanium over it. Oh no, that's the one we just done. Yeah, these are not as good, I don't think, are they? But 10 gold, bit of Laranite. Yeah, these are where we were just testing things out, I think, weren't they? They're not as lucrative. If you have fun, the hell with money. Yeah, exactly that. 100%. I couldn't agree more, dude. In fact, I think it's something to bear in mind as well. Is that if you're not careful and you know, it's like the red line haulage stuff. It was so lucrative, right? But it does kind of break your own sense of progression within the game. Because what is there to look forward to in Star Citizen? Obviously, the future of Star Citizen being the main one, right? But they can be month to month. And let's be honest, before that, it could be 6 monthly to 12 monthly for big updates, couldn't it? So one of the driving forces really consistently has always been like looking forward to getting a new ship, and especially a new ship that either upgrades something you're already doing or opens up a whole new gameplay loop, such as the Prospector, the Vulture, etc., isn't it? You know, if you're going to trivialize the journey to those increments and those sort of stages, then you got to be careful. You might suck a little bit of the fun out of the game. If you want to take a look at the modeling tank for what, are you on, Mike? Do you want me to come back to you, Alarian?
Welcome to the
And then we could always jump in the mole once we come back, Mike, which will give you time to get her ready. I mean, I'm up for it, bruh. Miss Prospector, light mining. Yeah, we want that, don't we? I can head down, meet you, Alarian, if you want. Crack some, come back, gives Mike time to get the mole set up. I just want to roleplay with a few friends and make our own missions. 100%, Dan. I was saying earlier to you, wasn't I, Mike? I love the idea of being in like a small-ish, but you know, it's still a rhythm, a community of like-minded players. You know, I don't really want to be racing around using, I'm going to say exploits and cheats and things like that, you know? I mean, I feel bad when I do this. I'm not even shitting you, dude. I've never done it. In all the years I've known about it, I've never done it. But I showed Caskell, so I'm going to blame Caskell. And now I don't buy crews anymore. Because I just use this exploit. It's essentially an exploit. I guess. I don't know. But I actually feel bad every time I do it. But I don't know. It's like, oh, well, it's supposed to be going in. And then I mentally do some, you know, some gymnastics in my brain, some mental gymnastics. And I'm like, well, you know, it means the Larian's not got away. You know, I'm helping me mate out, you know. I don't really like the gimmicky side of it, man. Because I don't see Star Citizen as a game. I think that's the thing. I see it as truly one of the greatest digital experiences I'll probably ever have in my life, man. You know, I'm a massive fan of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Because to me, yes, they're a video game, but what I got out of them was so much more than a video game. It wasn't about getting to the end. It wasn't about seeing the end of the story. It was just about, holy fucking shit, man, I'm a cowboy, bro. You know, what am I going to do today, man? You know, I got as much satisfaction out of sitting on a log cleaning my guns out as I did all the wonderful set pieces. And I guess that's what I'm looking for. I think that's why I'm struggling to play other games, because other games are just video games. So, you know, I ain't going to play Duck Off. To me, it's just a complete waste of fucking time, dude. I think it's single player anyway, isn't it? I want to belong to something. You know, I want to be someone in a digital world where we can go and have fun together, you know? Isn't that what it's always been about? But we just didn't have the technology. You know, some of you guys probably remember fucking Pong or Pac-Man or whatever the fuck it was back then, right? They're not exactly the most immersive games, you know what I mean? But, you know, even Horizon, even in gamey games, I get really into them. Like Horizon series. You know, I fucking love that shit, man. You know, I loved learning about Aloy and, you know, the history of what had happened with Ted and everyone. I love virtual worlds, I suppose. Right, Alarian, let's see if I can jump to you, sir. And it is, everything else is starting to just feel a little bit like, just you know, it's Battlefield 6, Call of Duty 88. You know what I mean? It's just like, I've been there, bro. Been there, dude. Yeah, it's a nice, shinier version of it, but yeah, I've been there, dude. You know, it's still the same rat-a-tat-tat thing, isn't it? Yeah, a bit of Pong. You know what I mean? You weren't sitting there going, oh, it's like, oh, look at it. It's like real world graphics, man. It's fucking Pong, right? I've gone from like the challenge of beating a game to just wanting to find a world that I enjoy being in. And that's why I like Dune. Now, a lot of people didn't like Dune, right? A lot of people played it, ended up, no, deep desert, not for me, piece of shit, not carrying on. I like being in Dune. I like being on Arrakis, man, trundling about. That's the way I see it, Heartburn. Yeah, I've got no issues with people that do soften the constant attack of failure that the game throws at us. If you want to like cheese a bit of cash and redline haulage, mate, fucking people in chat were telling me it wasn't an exploit. I don't give a fuck. Just go and do it. If you had a way to make money, man, and it's in the game. I loved it because of what happened with Dupree and the way the PvP community, the real PvP community, kind of embraced it and ran blockades and things. I thought it was like really cool, dude. But, you know, we've got a free flight coming up, dude. You know, Star Citizen has been through the ringer a few times, justifiably so. and still to some degree justifiably so. But you know, if you've got anyone out there that is having a bit of a bad day in gaming, then make sure they don't play during the free fly event. Tell them to stay the fuck away. But if they're your friend. Now, if you've got some enemies, you can let them know about a free fly event coming up at the end of November, right? No, seriously, I would recommend it. I think the next free fly, if you've got anyone that wants to try something new, if they're feeling a bit like some of us are, where, you know, new world's gone and I don't know, just give it a bash, man. You might love it, you might hate it, who knows. Note to self, don't leave the ship even if it's landing and engines are turned off. You're still being pushed around by the wind. Yeah. Have you had a bad... there was a great one we had with SCR on Daymar where his ship literally blew away and we had to chase after it, dude. That's a fond memory, that is. That's a long time ago, dude. The amount of money I've lost buying cargo, I need to lose it to bugs. Dude, it's one of the reasons I don't commodity trade anymore, dude. The thought of losing like 2 million invested in cargo. There's a point where I just can't deal with it, dude. You know, computer game or not, the frustration of losing so much money to a bug is infuriating to someone like me, dude. I'm sure most people would be the same, surely, but yeah, I tried to play the game. I suppose things that work, even if it doesn't, you know, even if I'm not making a lot of money from it, you know what I mean? I'd rather go out and do rock mining and not get hurt, you know, mentally from, you know, losing 18 hours of invested time in a single commodity run. I'd rather come out a few hours of rock mining and, you know, even if I only make, you know, $250,000 out of it, I've still had fun in the game, you know. Alarian, are you okay, dude? Are you actually back in the ship, or? Do you want me to, are we cracking this puppy dog, are we? Wow, that wind's crazy, man. Holy shit, dude. Do you want to crack it and I'll stabilize, dude? Where do you want me, bro? Do you want me at like... I'll stabilize and you crack. Oh, she's an easy one, dude. Oh! Oh, this is a nice rock, dude. Oh, this is a really nice rock. That's the holy grail, dude. Outside of, what's it? Have you ever organised a fighting space like a five-a-side in space? That would be fun. You could have certain ship restrictions. I haven't really, no, but I look forward to that side of the game. I think at the moment, like I said, it's... I don't call it a tech demo, because it is. And to call it a tech demo is the thing that, like, the Debbie Downers, the assholes on the internet that just want to hate on it for no reason, right? But I'm not really interested in that just yet, dude. We sometimes go out, like, together as a small team, like on Darth Idris or something like that. Okay, I'm just waiting for you to answer the questions. I'm going to go to 50%. Just let me know if you want me to go higher or lower, dude. Let's do it in in-game chat, man. Yeah, so for me at the minute, Space, I'm looking forward to that, but more so when I think there's a bit more fleshed out on multi-crew ships, because that's where I'm really interested in where the game goes. So no, to answer the question, I haven't done anything like that, but I do like it when we go out on some of the bigger ships. I'm just hoping, like, with the instanced content coming up. Why is the optimal window so big on this, dude? That's freaking huge, right? I don't think so, Shades. No, it's gone pretty well, to be honest, man. Just going to rotate that so we can see it a bit better. Yeah, we've discovered that dual prospecting is pretty good. It's we can stack modules to help us get enhanced optimal windows. The money side of it isn't bad because we can crack almost anything we find, to be honest, Shades. So Larry's just having a go at cracking this time. You've got a few fighters, the Cutty, the Shiv, the Pros. Oh, you got a nice fleet. Oh, you got a Carrack as well. I think that's the one thing I've not been able to get my head around is like the bigger picture with my own personal fleet. Like, you know, like if the game's out, like what am I gonna want to own? Like seriously, like how do I even get my head around that? And I think the answer is you can't, can you? Because you don't know what the state of the game is going to be on launch. We won't know like how long it's going to take someone to you know, save up for their Vulture. Now, if you start with a Titan, how long is it going to take you to save up for a Vulture? How much is a Vulture going to cost, you know? What a fuel cost is going to be. At the minute, you know, we're working with Alpha United Earth credits in what is known to be a completely broken economy. You know, we have no idea, like, what these ships are going to be worth in the final product. You're going in for that one, Larian, or... Another big optimal zone, isn't it? Excellent. Very nice. I'll go in at 50% again. Just let me know if you want me to boost her a bit. I need to get to your server to showcase them all. Can you not send it in-game? I've had people like do it in-game. I just click the accept button, dude. Yeah, it's actually really good, Shades. I think you'd enjoy this side of it, Shades. It's actually quite cool. We have the stabilizer, who locks in at the laser intensity the main cracker wants to set it at. And then we have the cracker. We've had a nice little discussion about loadouts and things, and you know, so I'm running like 2 focus modules. Yeah. Instead of the surge and the focus, because we don't need the surge, you see, when we're doing it duos, or certainly have less requirement for it. What's interesting is as well, you can't change the loadout on rented prospectors, can you? But if you had 2 of you both with rented prospectors, you'd probably be able to crack quite a lot, wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly, Death, you know. See, the thing is that therein lies the question, doesn't it, right? All these people playing the game, but they've all got their own ship, so who's going to want to just be a crew member on your Carrack? It opens up a whole bunch of questions, doesn't it? And we all know the answer to that is going to be, because there's going to be cool shit to do on the Carrack, right? But we don't know yet, do we? We don't. At the moment, we don't even know like what the role of an explorer vehicle is. What are they exploring exactly? What is it they can find that makes exploring worthwhile? What is the purpose of someone having a Starfarer Gemini, where you can just literally backspace and claim your ship? Where really there is no distance you can't jump to without stopping off for a bit of fuel. You know, why fuck about with the Starfarer Gemini? All those things are not part of the verse yet, but they will be. You know, presumably it's going to be systems. You know, we're going to have much more spread out pyro. It's how much longer it takes us to get around pyro than it does, you know, astral bodies in standard. There's going to presumably going to be places in the verse where, unless you've got a Starfarer Gemini, you're going to run out of fuel before you get there. You know, you might even have to really think about which ships you're refueling, making sure, you know, you're transporting a lot of ships on another vessel that's quantanium efficient, perhaps. And none of this is pie in the sky, is it? This isn't like, oh, you know, it's literally already in the game. We just need the system with those distances, right? This isn't like, you know, the mechanics are already there, right? What they need is a package of citizens that doesn't include Smasher. You know what? When I was saying that, you know what I was thinking of, Darth? And I was thought, should I go down that rabbit hole? It's a bit like PAX Day, isn't it? PAX Day, you can go and play the game with a friend and build on their plot if they give you permissions, but you don't actually need... I'm just going to move my nose down a bit. But you don't actually need to pay your own subscription fee, do you? So in a way, if Star Citizen had a way to play the game where you could join a friend but not own a ship, you know, you've now got people that are happy to be hired maybe in game to work the tractor beam of the Taurus, to work as an engineer on your Idris, to be a gunner in your Cutty Black. You know? Hang on a minute. Are we outside? Is everything alright, Larry? I'm not seeing you saying anything. You gotta let me know if you want me to do anything, bro. That don't look good. Is a Larry an AFK? Oh, party chat's not working. I didn't think you were fucking quiet, dude. I thought it was very unlike you, bro. Test. Oh yeah, you're right. It's not. What about we try? Have we got anything else? How do you make a channel? Does anyone know how you make a channel? I thought something was really weird today, Ilaria. I felt like I've not quite, you know, like we're almost like a shadow of each other. And I mean that in a nice way, dude, by the way. I mean, I'm sure you know exactly what I mean. It's felt off today. I thought you were just having like, I didn't want to say anything, Larry. I just thought, you know, Larry's just, you know, he's got a lot on his plate today, you know, he's just trying to chill out, you know. You're 100%. All right, let's go for it. Oh, she is. Oh yeah, she's a fickle beast, isn't she? Oh, you cheeky little minx. Oh, you are a cheeky girl. What a cheekster. What a rascally minx. She tried to run at Scarpa, right? I think I sometimes sound like a kidnapper. They could make a soldier pack and an engineer pack to start. Once they put engineering in the game and a public transport, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, 100%, dude. You know, maybe you'll be able to, just like you said, you know. Here's a question. I've often thought about this, and I never really get an answer out of anyone. Have they ever mentioned whether or not it will be a subscription model? Like, well, you know, like any other MMO, will you have to pay a subscription fee to play Star Citizen? Because I just assume that they should probably do that. I know I'd pay a tenner a month if the game actually saw 1.0 launch. All that is, Jay. Is it worth to try and get into Star Citizen at this point? The reason I'm just going to hesitate. What do you mean by at this point? This is a great time to join Star Citizen because she's sort of playing quite well at the minute, dude. As a new player, you've probably got some nice gameplay loops. There's lots and lots and lots of little nasty bugs and frustrations, like probably more so than ever. But the thing is, what you got to remember is they're nothing like the horrendous periods we've had in the game up till now, with 30Ks like every couple of hours, and you know, getting locked out of even getting in the game. She's in a pretty good state at the moment, Jay. She's got problems. Don't get me wrong, she's far from being what you call an even remotely polished product, let alone a finished product. You'd buy those for your boys in a heartbeat. Yeah. I suppose the way, I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether they want to go down the subscription model. You would have thought they'd have to, though, right? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see. So, in a way, like, you'd only be able to, oh, I never thought of that. So, you'd only have permission to, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, lawless and non... Yeah, okay. could be implemented. 50% pound close to 100%. Yeah, she was a nasty rock, that Larry. To be fair, she's what I call a saucy rock. Just pop back in to tell you all time. Happy and safe Halloween. Oh yeah, have a nice one. Have a nice one, all mate. Stay safe out there, bro. I'll just watch you scoop, and anything left over, I'll grab. When do my party chat start working then? Is there like a way to? I suppose the easy thing is for me to quit the party, maybe. Although I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how to do that. Party, leave group. Oh, I can see. Oh my God, Alarian, I can see all the things you've been saying. It was here, dude. It's just only on this screen, apparently. Invite. Oh no, hang on. We don't want that, do we? Invite. Oh. Oh, hang on. That hasn't shut me out of the group, has it? How do I leave a group? How do I quit? Oh God, I'm hailing you now, dude. Apparently, he's just been turned into a number, bro. A Larian. No, it still thinks I'm in a party, I think. Manage. Members. I don't know. Connect to what? No, I don't want audio. How do I quit the party? Leave group. Oh, is there always a party channel? Invite to channel. This is channels, not parties. Oh, fuck's sake, it's fucking go. I don't fucking know. No idea. How we doing, dude? Were there any skins for the Prospector? I assume there are. You're right, Jay. You appreciate the thoughts. You 2,000 hours into it and I'm bored to tears. Oh, mate. Oh, dude. I wish I could give you a big hug, bro, and buy you a pint and some pork scratchings and have a take you down the pub, mate. I know how you feel, dude. I love Elite. I think Elite is an amazing game, but it's the biggest, most squandered opportunity in the history of video games. And I think Frontier Development, well, let's be honest, we know what it is. It's Braben, innit? And his little fucking schoolboy fucking antics. He's I don't think, as much as I can see the potential, as we all can in many games, I stand by. Somewhere out there, Braben didn't have a hissy fit. And Elite got the money and the passion that it deserved. And we've got two behemoths in the space simulation genre. But we haven't. We've got a dead product. Elite just hasn't done enough for years now to make her something I would ever consider putting any more time back into. I consider it done. Lights turned off. You all done now, hello? Plenty, yeah, I'll grab it. And I think it's sad. Yeah, it's nothing that I'm happy about. Trust me, I think Elite is a beautiful game. I think what was the big one, dude? What was the what we had Horizons, and then what was it called? Oh, was it Odyssey? The one when they introduced on foot, etc. and you know, lied to us about everything, basically. Oh shit, that was not good. That was not good. That is not good. Why is it not switching heads? What happens if you try to scoop something that's about to explode? Does it help it not destroy you? Can that be done? Look, I've made a terrible mistake. Quickly scoop it. I don't know. I'm not sure that's probably worth trying, really. Yeah, you know, I mean, who the fuck adds? Completely change the engine, essentially. Make it run like ass for most people. Drop the entire console side of things. Bring in an on-foot section into a game. In a game quite highly regarded, even within the VR world, as probably one of the best examples of good VR implementation. And more importantly, optimization as well. And not have on-foot fucking VR. What were they thinking, dude? They had the keys to the kingdom, man. They could be going toe-to-toe with fucking Star Citizen for funding. Easily, dude. Schoolboy spat, mate. So yeah, I kind of feel sad for you, dude. I often used to go back to Elite Dangerous because there was nothing else out there. Certainly not Star Citizen. Star Citizen was not in a good place, man. But, is that scoopable? Because that looks very, very much orange to me. But I can see a little bit of purple there. Well, that's a pretty small rock, right? 90% Bexlite. 63% Bexlite. That still needs cracking, doesn't it? Do all these still need cracking? Is that for real, dude? It does, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Or is it because I'm not close enough? Take it, that's you, Larry. That's so weird, dude. Jesus. I feel like I should be getting a charge there. Oh, you little devil. Oh, oh, oh. Get rid of that heads-up display, man. That's a bit better. Let's get these all cracked. I reckon we got some nice pieces in there. My God, that's playing with fire, dude. You are getting brave, bro. Jay, if you don't mind me asking, so presumably... Oh! Presumably you've been playing a fair bit of Elite. What is the on-foot like now? Because before, not only was it janky, broken AI, just complete... I mean, dude, it was bad, right? And more importantly, some of the worst optimization. I mean, it was terrible, right, when it first came out, bro. What's it like these days, man? You know, is she, is the on stuff, you know, is it, you know, worth a ganders? Don't cross that beam, bro. Why are your lights off, Larry? That's better. Can't actually go any lower than that. I'm gonna have to pull out a bit. Under attack! Try to kill me, bro. Try to kill me, dude. Couldn't tell me. I don't engage with the on-foot gameplay. I'm mainly a combat pilot and do some Yeah, I mean, that was it. Colonization. That was supposed to be the big thing to bring everyone back, wasn't it? I'm gonna be honest. What I saw of it, I wasn't. It just wasn't enough, dude. You know, to warrant getting back into something. I always used to go back regularly, dude, for about I always said about 100 hours, man. I mean, you can't ask for fairer than that, can you? Every time you go back to a game, you get 100+ hours out of it, and I've done that so many times, bro. You know, she was a good-looking game. She had some really nice, just general mechanics. Always really liked the combat. You know, played great on a controller. Great on sticks. Great VR. You know, no, I was never a fan of the ship design, but it was more than good enough. I found the whole heads-up displaying the ship, you know, yes, okay, it was a bit repetitive because they were all basically the same, but, you know, I still liked it. I felt it was very snappy. I had a lot of control during combat of systems, and, you know, the navigation systems and their star map, it was, like, wonderful. You know, the stations, yes, they were repetitive, but I always had a thrill racing in through the letterbox, you know? Whether it be just like a genuine legit landing with a Robigo run, or hurtling into the back crevices trying not to crash on a smuggling run with popping your... What was it? What was that thing you used to pop your coolants, whatever it was? It was a bloody good game, dude. Like a really good game. Destroyed by one thing. The man who leads the company, in my opinion. Because I don't for 1 minute believe that the developers haven't got talent, passion, creativity. I refuse to believe that, dude. I think it's the man making the decisions. I think he's just a sourpuss. And now we got the opposite with old Chris Roberts. He just doesn't know when to stop, right? I dread to think what he's got still working in the pipeline, man. God, there's so much backslide here, dude. So do you reckon we're bugged, or do you think like that the whole matchmaking party lobby chatty system just died on a Solarian? I can't believe how much we've had to fragment this one node, dude. I should probably just start scooping it all. It's got some of the unluckiest fractures, man. It's like everything's just like yeah, 25% here, 25% there. Why is that not scooping? Not quite close enough. I feel like I'm very much upside down here. You know what I mean? 8%. 100% on the quartz, 30% Bexelite. What's this little puppy dog? I'll tell you what, let's just scoop a load. Colonization's an interesting feature, but the constant hauling is so boring. I think that was the fundamental issue with I guess Elite. I think as gaming progressed and technology progressed, I think the Achilles heel, you know, the shackle around its ankles was the size of, you know, the galaxy that, you know, they decided to pretty much one-to-one create, wasn't it? It's there was far. I mean, we joke, you know, it was, what was it? Jump, honk, scoop, wasn't it? It's great from an immersion point of view, but sometimes you just want to play a video game, even though it's an immersive simulator. You know, it's oh, that's Sod's Law. Sod's Law. I had 100% Bexelite. In fact, it was one of the bigger nodes as well. Curses, bro, curses. I knew there was one. I've not bloody checked as well. Right, home sweet home, Malarian. That's a good run, dude. Getting some good runs in, bro. I quite enjoyed this, mate. Even better if party chat had been working. Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it, with Elite? It's it's so vast in you know, the distances that are covered, that is kind of what slows the whole gameplay loop down. Where are we going? Long Forest. Got fond memories of it though, bro. Do you think you're ready to quit then, or do you just think you're having a bit of a bad spell? A 0.7 SU cracked rock today. I think that's the smallest ones. It's amazing how much like quantanium I found since we've been prospecting the game. It has not been rare by any stretch of the imagination. What's that, Mike? What happened to the FR? I love Elite in VR. Oh, it is. It's amazing. Star Citizen is embarking on implementation of VR, and you can already play it unofficially with VR. Apparently, never tried it. I think the game's got enough problems without me trying to then jury rig a bit of VR into it. You know what I mean? But maybe one day, right? No, I'm not going to. Not too worried about that side of it, really. Did bother chat pie chat stream to see if it works. Just you're a bit tired of missing it. I think we've both had one of those days, didn't we? Like so I've thought, like, I'm not going to say anything. You know, if Larry doesn't want to chat in party chat, you know, let's just enjoy the game, you know. And you're probably thinking, oh, Grum, you know, he's missing everything I'm sending out to him. And you know what's nice is neither of us have had a rant to Larry. But I knew something was off, dude. I did. I really thought, oh, man. I was thinking, I hope he's all right, man. He's not normally this quiet. Oh, I hope he's not had bad news. I'm not going to say anything, you know what I mean? Not going to make his woes worse. Fucking terrible, mate. Yeah, I mean, I would go back to Elite when and if I think what the best thing that can happen to Elite Dangerous is they sell it, or the developers all maybe shipping and buy the project themselves and you know, create a new studio or something. But I don't think he'll ever allow it to happen, to be honest. And I think he's just not that sort of bloke, is he, sadly? But I am like so confident that you know, a team could take that game and do something truly magical with it, you know. So much of the bare bones is already there, isn't it? I do play using a Meta Quest for a lovely big massive screen via virtual desktop. Not quite the same. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. It's like I say, it's not the same, but yeah, it's still kind of cool though, right? But yes, it's never going to be the same. It's the depth perception, isn't it? It is one of the biggest things that VR adds to the whole experience. It's one of those things that it's hard to explain to someone that hasn't experienced it, right? You know what depth perception is. You could talk about it, but you know, a game like this, and because what it does is it immediately also completely alters your sense of scale on everything. It's everything so just seems compact on a 2D screen, doesn't it? And then you go and look at your ship in a VR world, and it's like, fucking hell. Jesus, that's big. I'm ancient enough to remember one thing again: you could get in a plane, get out of the plane, parachute down, and then get in a tank. In other words, pre-Battlefield 1942. Yeah. I suppose that sort of highlights how almost desensitized we've become, and our expectations are just so unreal as gamers, now, isn't it? the things that you dreamed of. I mean, how many years ago is that? You know, and look at us now, right? Is there a starting ship you recommend for Star Citizen? We always go to the one ship. It's not about whether you're a combat pilot, because obviously the thing is you can't. Well, like you can. I need to sort of think about how I phrase this. You don't really want to play Star Citizen just for the combat, because the game is so much bigger than just the combat. It would be like joining an existing MMO like World of Warcraft, but only running the same dungeon over and over and over and never doing anything else. Can it be done? Yes. So you kind of missing the point. Yes. You don't just want to come into this game with a fighter and only a fighter. Because there's a better start, and that is to get a little bit of an all-rounder. To learn everything there is to know about the game. To start earning credits to buy your first fighter. Does that make sense to you? And my recommendation would be the Aegis Titan, because it's a very good price point. It's very nice in combat. It's great for just getting around the world, and always will be, even once you've got a bigger fleet, you can still use it as you run around. You can get a little bit of cargo in it. She's great for bunker running and doing some of the on-foot stuff. Very small profile. She's got a size 4 nose cannon. You really can't go wrong with it, dude. You know, I've never seen a better ship if you're willing to spend the £50 on it, which, let's be honest, is a lot cheaper than she used to be. It's a brain-dead decision for me, mate. I mean, there are other ships, but I think the Titan. But the thing is, you'll probably never even want to trade in your Titan. You'll probably keep it, and if you do buy another ship, you'll probably buy that in addition to the Titan. Is the way I would imagine a lot of people do it. So I got 24 units of Bexalite, which is running at about 6.5k a shot, right? And I got 8 plus Taranite, which is going at about, again, 7,000 or 8,000 a pop. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Pretty good. And then we'll flog the extra payout refining costs and empty the bags out. That went well. That went really well. Star Wars Squadrons is awesome in VR. Yeah, we've been talking about it a little bit this week, actually. So years have gone by, but that's talking about Star Wars Squadrons. It's been on the tip of the tongue of a few of us this week. It's a really good game, dude. Really good game. You got the Sabre as an upgrade to the Gladius, and loving it. It's nice, isn't it? I do like the Sabre, yeah. I still miss the engines, though. I miss the engines. Your first ship package was a 325. 325. I can't even picture it, but I assume it's what I think it is. You've still got it, or? I've got the Aurora M5. That was my starter package. Because I backed it back in Squadron 42. But I did buy a Pisces C8R. I did buy another ship a few years back, a couple of years back. It was on offer during like Invictus launch week or something. And I've always liked the C8R. Mainly because I thought, because I'm never going to be able to afford a Carrack. And I thought, like, if I've got a friend who's got a Carrack, I could bring the Pisces C8R. And then we've got like a little runner down to the planetary surfaces and do some on-foot stuff. 42 gold, 32... is that all you got, Quantanium? I thought we got a full haul. Hang on. I'm sure you got more Quantanium than that, Larry. Is that right? I wouldn't mind dipping toes into other aspects of the game. Mining and horning, though, I'd rather watch paint dry. The thing is, though, Jay, the thing is, mate, I know what you're saying, dude. But what you also have to remember is it depends on what your expectations of the combat are, mate. It's a really tough one because you presumably really like doing like bounty hunting and stuff, right? In Elite Dangerous, yeah. This is a whole different kettle of fish when it comes to the flight systems, man. And that's assuming things are working properly as well. You might find that sometimes, I don't know, it's a tricky one, dude. See, you haven't got, you know, like those engagements where you've got like the security patrols and you've got good NPCs and bad NPCs and you go out to an asteroid field and it all just feels so organic and you don't really have that in this, dude. You might find that you actually want to do some haulage because it's so good at making money, dude. Mining I could totally get. Mining and rock mining and salvaging is not going to appeal to the pew pew players as much. It's more like watch YouTube or a Netflix show and make some money so you can get your next pew pew shit. But making money just out of pew pew is pretty slow compared to the alternatives, man. So I'd probably brace myself for that a little bit. Quartz. Quartz? Did he mention quartz? The carrot comes with a Pisces. Does it really? Oh, I didn't know that. It's not a medical one though, right? 325 Squadron 42 game pack. My birthday's usually during IAE, so I might have spent a lot in the past before my kid was here. It's gonna be one of those accounts you hand down to the family, right? Not bothered to calculate how much it was. Pretty much every order had a few. Oh, you did mention the quartz. Alright, I missed that. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, just sell the quartz, dude, because it just takes up more space when you do the delivery, and you might as well just sell it. It's not worth anything. Bounty hunting and PvP is your main play style in Elite. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot's about to change in this game, Jay. A lot. We're about to sort of embark. You know, like in Elite, like you can fly pretty much every single ship. You just fly it, and you just got a little ship, and then you got a big ship, and then you got an even bigger ship, yeah? And you know, you're just pew-pewing. It ain't like that in this, dude. This game is so different to Elite. And it's about to fundamentally change with engineering, mate. You know, if you're on a ship, I'm trying to think, like, you know, like a Python or something like that, which you can happily fly around on uranium. Yeah, that don't happen in Star Citizen, dude. You're going to have people putting out fires, switching fuses over, maintaining power to different systems. And then you've got the pilot, and then you've got the co-pilot, and then you're going to have the gunners, you've engineers. Should not refine the quartz. Nah, quartz is worth nothing, dude. But quartz is like, what, like 0.3? It's probably even less than that. Yeah, just get rid of quartz, mate. It's not worth shit, dude. The quartz pays the refining cost. It'll just take up room. Even if it's a small amount, it's just another box to move when you have to go and sell it, dude. Just completely pointless. You don't really want any of the lower level stuff like titanium, tungsten, iron, copper, quartz. What else is there? Aluminium, corundum. What else is there, guys? All that. Anything beryl and above, really, is what you're going for. What time is it? 2:22. If I head back to Seraphim, is there anything we can do? Is there anything you want to do Seraphim side, Alaric? Back over Crusader way? Do you want to do any bunkers or anything like that? You're on Mike L2, Mike. Is there any way to meet up with you or not, dude? I mean, if I head back to the main screen, because I basically let me come out. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, exit to menu. You on my friends list, Michael? Not, or can you send me an invite? I don't want to do it on Spectrum. And then I'll join on you, and we'll come and have a look at the mole. And then if Lauren, if you want to join us, join me. If any of you people are these people, I'm not seeing you, dude. What's your name, dude? Can I search for you? Are you Mike Pope or? Mike, search, no. That's just for notifications, isn't it? Yeah, the getting party. Well, yeah, we'll kill two birds with one stone, can't we? You're not on here, are you, bro? Can you not send me one, dude? Oh, let me. Oh, hang on. There we go. Mike Pope 65. Is it case sensitive? Or... Oh, I just saw you did. Send friend request. Did you get it? Not sure. Will it refresh or not? You're not getting it, Mike. I wonder if there's a problem with this because our party chat died early. I wonder if we have to dislink opening your default browser. Not seeing anything, Mike. But then again, I don't know if it actually refreshes. Try and get you in a pie from the menu allowing. Did you get that? I wonder if the old thing's down. Any updates, boys? I'm sitting here with my thumb up my ass, lads. See what I'll do. I'll just cut it out. See if that like kickstarts it. Who knows? Maybe I'm the problem. Oh shit, we don't want that. This is not a thing, dude. Is it? That would be really nice, wouldn't it? Do you reckon they'll ever get to that level of detail where we can actually like pull people up little ledges and things? Let's be honest, they can't even get fucking ladders working, so I'm just going to scrap that idea. Please don't ever mention that to Chris if you know him. Ladders 2.0 is a fucking debacle, innit? No, I've got a lot more people showing now. Alarian, invite to party. Mike Pope added to friends. Here we go. Mike Pope, invite to party. Persistent Universe EU, enter. There we go, boys. Who the hell's Anubis Darkstar? It's quite a cool name. Right, Mike, where are we meeting you? To have a look at the monster that is the... I haven't seen a mole. In fact, you know what, Mike? You've got a claim to fame now, mate. You are the first person ever that I've actually sent a friend's request to, dude. It's always the other way around, bro. You owe me a tenner, mate. Yeah, I've never sent a friends request out before, man. Alright, I'm in. Right, let's see if we can get party chat up, assuming we are in a party, and let's see if it works. Test. Jubilee. Get that set up. Let's go. Is that your birthday present, mate? Oh, we'll sing some Harry Bows as well, man. Right, where are you, dude? Let us know where we're meeting you. Lobby. Oh, shit, don't actually click that. It's Friday today, boys. Anyone doing anything nice for Halloween? We were gonna, well, we were hoping to go and watch a film, but there's like nothing out, man. What, you actually, hang on, it's your birthday today, mate. Happy birthday. Shit, I didn't know, dude. Happy birthday, bro. 60? Fucking hell, bro. Oh, show me your account, mate. You ain't got long left, have you, dude? I'll give you a tenner. Fucking hell, dude. Happy birthday, man. Is that why you're hard of hearing? I've asked you 3 times where we're meeting you now, bro. Titan, retrieve, should we come to you, or? How long are you automated? Or should we not ask? How's your health going as well? Because you had a bit of a wobble, didn't you? How's the mighty thyroid doing, dude? Are you actually here? Are you here? Is this you? What is that? Is that you, mate? Yeah. Oh, you can't do emotes because it's like arthritis and shit at your age, isn't it? Don't worry, bro, alright? Hilarion! No sudden movements, mate, alright? He's got a dodgy hip. Fucking hell! Slow down, mate! Jesus, you're gonna be flying the bowl, dude. Slow down, bruh. I'm rushing around at your age. No, have you got everything you need? You got some Werther's Originals and a bottle of water, mate.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think we're gonna die horribly, hilarious. I think he's going to be crashing us into the nearest fucking star. I go, you think you're a funny fucker, do you, Grump? Yeah, watch this mole and this fucking star. Yeah. Oh, Larian! Oh, Larian, you cheeky monkey, dude. I like your helmet, Mike. I like that. Helmet's actually quite smart. Alright, let's have a look at this beauty then. Oh! Oh, hang on a minute. This is a paint. This is normally bright orange. It looks weird when it's not orange. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. It actually looks completely different. Not me. Massive DC. That's what Darth always says. I've got it on camera. Oh, I like the blue and the white. Oh my god, she looks so different, dude. Jesus. Wow. That's mad, dude. Those bags, man. What can she carry? Is she like 96, is she? Or how many bags she got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, presumably 96, isn't it? Yeah, got like a No Man's Sky or Starfield vibe, actually. Those heads, man. Because their heads are out. Like, they're not... You're not protected, are you? You're not in... You're not exposed to the world. Oh my god, I can't get over how different she looks when she's blue and white, bro. Okay, now, dude. Well, on a serious note, though, happy birthday, Mike. Happy birthday, mate. You should treat yourself. Get a Polaris. Or is that? That's one of the turrets deploying, isn't it? I managed to completely miss that then. Whoa! Oh, dude. You can see... Oh, my God. Is that supposed to look like that? You can see all the heads-up display, Mike. Yeah, so you're actually out, exposed to the environment, aren't you? Which, hang on, which means, have they removed the plexiglass? Didn't this used to have like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Don't break it, Mike. Mike, what are you doing, Mike? Oh my God, he's gone mad. He's passed out. He's passed out from high G's, dude. I told you those sudden movements. Get out. Oh my giddy aunt. God, blimey, Mike. You're a monster, dude. Right, how do we actually get in it? Is it one of those like weird? Is that sort of looks like? Maybe. Larry. Oh, there he is. So how do we get in, Mike? Oh. Where was the button? Where's the button, Mike? Oh, is it one of those ones where you do it on the floor? Oh, I think I remember now. Yeah, you don't look at, yeah, shit. You sort of like just look at like horizon, don't you? I'll let you all get off first. Everyone's been really polite and not moving because of Mike's hip. What is this? This is the mole, dude. This is like the triple-head mole. Alright, we're gonna have to find our way around here, mate. How are you? Not saying things, dude. Oh my God, dude, she looks so different to how I remember her, Mike. This would all be orange normally. Oh, so that's the starboard one, isn't it? Oh, does the elevator go up higher? Why is this not working? Hello? Hello? Hello, button? Button? Hello? Hello, button? Button? Mike, it's not working, bruh. I can't get in that side, dude. Oh no, is she already broken, dude? Knots, thank you very much for the 81, dude. Sorry, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. Well, that's going to be a problem if we've lost one of the mining heads, right? Or have we? Oh, wow. Oh, so she's blue in here. Oh, sorry, orange as opposed to the blue in here. This is how I remember her, man. Oh my God. This brings back some memories, dude. God, this ship is so old, isn't she? Engine room. Oh, no, it's not engine. This is the processing room, isn't it? Not that she can refine, but you know what I mean. Where we scoop all the bits up. Spit them out. Oh my God, look at all this ducting and pipe work, man. Holy wow. Alright, I'm a bit worried that we don't seem to be able to get into the port side. The port side lays. Do you want to take us down, Mike? While we have a little wander around. See if we can figure out a way to get in. Hang on, where have I gone? Oh, I can't use any buttons on the ship. Is it? Hang on a minute. Are we even in a party? Is it because I'm not in a party or something? Oh, hang on. We somehow lost the party. That's why. That is a problem. Alarian, invite to party. Mike, invite to party. Oh, did I join someone else's party? I bet I did, didn't I? There we go. That's why, dude. Let's go down. I think I saw a message flash up, and I think I just clicked it. I bet that's why, dude. All right, take us down to a big rock, Mike. Just go and find the biggest rock you can find, dude. Please don't have that plexiglass. Please don't have that plexiglass. Oh, dude, they don't have the plexiglass. Oh, dude, that is so much better, bro. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, dude. Alright, how do I, That's so cool, man. Ooh, that looks fucking badass, bro. I like that. Just like come up into the cockpit. Ooh. Yeah, this is playing with fire, isn't it? It's not one of those ships where me getting in the co-pilot seat is going to, like, you know, cause spontaneous system failure across the board, right? Dude, this is looking sexy, boys. Have I got any buttons to press? Oh.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Is it safe to go through QT like this? I would not have it out. I mean, I'm sure it'd be alright, but it's not the sort of thing you should say, Star Citizen. It's like, it'll probably be alright, and it'll probably fit. But two things you should never say in Star Citizen, right? White paint, yeah, the blue and white is quite nice. I suppose the thing is, to me, it just looks alien because it doesn't look like the mole. Because the mole to me is that big giant fucking orange ship. But what's weird is, now when I think of the big orange ship, all I think of is the raft. The raft didn't exist back then. She's a very busy ship externally, isn't she? I love the engines as well. We missed them all sort of changing formation, didn't we? The mighty mole, dude. Looks like, what's this stuff in the back here as well? This almost looks like, just like, I suppose, SU storage boxes in a way almost, doesn't it? What a motley crew we make, boys. Kind of weird, because I'm not pressed on anything there. It's just the way the view sort of changes. You know, depending on, like, inertia and everything. It's almost a shame the inside's not the same blue colour, isn't it? I like the cockpit. The cockpit looks badass, man. Like, proper badass. It's got like a nice sort of angularity to it. It's almost got like a sort of Drake vibe going on, I think. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to. Is it the Arastra, the one that mines and processes? That would be nice to see. The guns look so weird and tiny, don't they, on a ship like this? It's got some serious headlights on it. Lights everywhere, assuming that's what they all are. How the hell do we coordinate this thing? Do we have like... Do we have, you know, the side beams, you know, locking at, say, 40%? And like, then the primary is the central one, which does the actual sort of feathering, if you like. I think that's how we used to do it, didn't we? United Resource Workers. She's a right chonker, isn't she? Jesus. That looks so good. The blue really suits it, doesn't it? With the blue engine trails. How deeply contrasted that is there. Oh, we're getting a little bit of re-entry burn there. Underbelly looks nice, look. Quite a lot of detail on her. I think she reminds me of some sort of like transformer that is not quite in its final mode. All right, boys. So yeah, we're gonna have to communicate a bit, aren't we? Did we get party chat up? Is that working there? Hi. Test. Quite like the little yellow accents with the danger. Should we get out? Oh, I'll go port side. Hello? Do we have to go down there, yeah? Is this a big goober rock? Is this like... Oh shit. Oh no, that's the main one. Right, shall I get in the main one? I didn't mean to do that. Oh wow. Oh, we need to take a north, Mike. I've not got an angle. We need a few meters vertical lift on her. Yeah, that's better, dude. That's better. Loads better. Ooh. Oh my god, look at all the heads up display, man. There's so much more going on here. So, Alarian, do you want to like hit it? I don't know, like try hitting it at 50% and then I'll start ramping up on the main? The fuck is that, bruh? Is that your laser? Is that an extraction laser or is that a cracking laser? No, not enough, dude. I need more juice in the starboard. Oh. Drop it down to 75, Alarian. Make her 80, dude. 75 or 80, dude. That's better. That's better, dude. It's like your laser's like complete. God, it's so fucking loud, dude. Oh shit! Hang on, what's happened there, bro? Something weird's happened there, dude. I don't know what happened. I can't see the green. I can't see the green on the green. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, it's so they've really messed up with dude. That oh my god, dude. Don't move it, don't move it. That green on green is rough, bro. Why are we moving, bro? What the fuck's going on? I can't see it. I can't see the green. Is there something I can do? It's impossible to see, man. We've drifted too far away because I'm not getting it on 100%. We're too far away. We need to be closer. Mike, we need to, that's it. Bring this into about 50 meters, man. That's it. 50 meters. Oh, shit! Oh my god. It's so, I can't, dude. She sounds like she's been smoking some ciggies, bro. Oh, I can see her now. Right, we're good to go, boys. We're good to go. Why the fuck have they changed the fucking prospector heads-up display to this? Like, why? That's so weird, isn't it?
Extraction mode on.
What have we got down here then? Oh, these still need to be cracked. Taronite. Taronite. It all needs another crack though, doesn't it? We're moving around so much, bro. It's the winds in it on Calliope, man. 30% Taronite.
Fracturing mode on.
I don't know. See, the thing is, like, I've lost everything I can do. See, I can't see the green, right? Because it's green on green. It shouldn't look like that. And I can't rotate, so I've got a better visual on my actual arc.
Warning.
Does that make sense? So, oh my god, they what have they done to the mole, man? I don't remember it being like this, dude. Why would they have green on green, dude? Like that. It just doesn't make sense, right? I don't even know what's going on, bro. I just literally have no idea what's going on, man. I'm like beyond the... You guys seem to be able to crack with yours. I'm like so far out of the optimal distance, like 30 meters, dude. So I don't know how the fuck you guys are doing that. If I'm on the nose, right? I mean, I'm closer than both of you. But why the fuck is it green on green, dude? If you're on a shitty monitor, you can probably see it. Oof. Alright, let's have a go. You know what's really weird? I can't picture how the prospector is. Isn't it sort of more like, I just can't picture what it looks like, but I know it's not green on green like that. What? What? Well, mine's not power critical, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, that made me fucking jump. Yeah, I can't rotate. So, like, a little rotation here, and I'd be able to put my green in an area where I can see it. But I can't, can I? Oh, I can't. And now we've drifted too far down. So I can't go any further down, look. So I can't get on the rock. You know what I remember now all the things that we said they needed to change to this. So, like, for example, the pilot really needs to see, like, sort of a little bit of what the heads see, don't they? It's not the same on the prospector. It's 100% not the same as the prospector. I've literally just been prospecting all day, mate. That green on green is clearly not the same, dude. It's almost identical, dude. We've just been in the prospector for about 6 hours, mate, and I'm telling you now, it don't fucking look like that, bro. I can see it, it's just a lot harder. The problem is I don't have the option to rotate. To, like, get my... I can't see it. I can't use them. The mole's dead to me, man. I can't see the green on the green, dude. If I look at the shitty coloured stream panel, which is a shitty old monitor, I can see it better, man. But on a fancy monitor, this is fucking dog shit, dude. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it, man. It's almost impossible for me, dude. That's the mole dead to me, then. That's such a shame, dude. I'd have to do it on the stream preview where all the colours are like all soft and muted and horrible and grey and... Nah, it's not. It's not. It's just totally different. So prospects have no issues with it whatsoever. Like literally no issues. This is just really bad heads-up display. That's a shame though, man, because that could be quite a lot of fun communicating across the three of us. We can get on comms, can keep the pilot in there. So I didn't realise the mold is actually 4 players then, isn't it? Yeah, that's sort of what I'm doing, Alarian. The trouble is it's the minute the optimal window's full green, the contrast off it's just awful, dude. Like I said, if you're playing on some crappy fucking SD monitor, man, it's not so bad because, like I said on the stream, I mean that fucking panel's about 20 years old, right? But yeah, that is brutal, man. Why not just keep it the same as the prospects? The prospects is like it never even crossed my mind. Like it's just ludicrous, isn't it? To have green on green or red on red. Like, why would you do that? It literally makes no fucking sense, does it? It's just terrible heads-up design. See what I could do? There is a workaround for it. I could sweet FX it. So I could trigger a toggleable sweet FX thing to make it look different, couldn't I? So there is a way to do it. We could work around it. I'm sure I'm gonna log in on the prospects. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and then I'm gonna have a look at the prospects. The other thing is the noise balance, man. Like Star Citizen devs, they really do need to go back into these ships, don't they? That they need to stop making new ships, man, and go back. I mean, the audio balance is completely out of fucking whack. The heads-up displays light years behind the Prospector. At least they got rid of the plexiglass, man. I mean, that is a game changer. That is a real game changer. That just made it so much more difficult to see, didn't it? But I didn't realise. For some reason, I got it in my head that the pilot could do one of the laser beams. I'm just scooping everything here, Mike. I'm just grabbing what I can. It's so weird as well, being in like an actual, like, almost like gun turret. You know, being able to move the head around. Do I have any, like, I bet I don't even have my own personal light or anything, do I, either? So again, that'd be something they could add. It's like we can actually, each mining head can have like a little beam of light or something. That'd be kind of cool. There's so many ways they can make this like fucking god tier, couldn't they? It's an awesome ship, isn't it? Awesome ship. But yeah, it'd be nice if, I'm going to assume the pilot... So one thing the pilot could do with is... seeing the optimal distance that head is seeing, like a little MFD that shows the 3 heads and where they are, because otherwise the pilot's fucking screwed, isn't it? It's like there, it looked like you 2 guys were able to crack, but I was outside of the optimal, and outside of the optimal, it's not outside the optimal doesn't mean, yo, it's not as good. I literally can't use it, can I? I reckon we can have some fun with this. This is actually pretty decent. We got a few things to work around, but we don't want inert, do we? The one thing that is nice, at least the reticle is where we're aiming, unlike the Prospector. So that's a breezy bonus, isn't it? well, that wasn't a particularly massive rock, was it? We've cracked bigger with 2 prospectors today, though, right? So, is there a place we can go, like, where the mole, like, really shines? Is there somewhere where the mole is... Oh, no, that needs cracking, doesn't it? Yeah, is there a place, like, where you do tend to get, like, really big rocks? Daymar was a problem, wasn't it? I'll tell you what we could do. 100% we could do duos on,
Section mode on.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we can definitely do duos on Daymar. Oh, no, I think that's going to be a bit risky, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what I'd enjoy with it, Alarian, to be honest. It's like getting the coordination right. Because it'd be quite good fun as the pilot, wouldn't it? Getting in that prime position. The pilot's just got to really hold a steady, man. That's going to be brutal on Calliope. Like, absolutely brutal, man. Because, like, the minute... Oh, what the fuck? This is a 112, is it? In the Aaron Bell? Is that really good? Is it? Oh shit! Hang on.
On shields.
Hang on. What happened? Oh, did I hit one of the? I must have hit one of the scooper walls. Another thing that would be really nice. So this would be ideal, right? What about all of the heads are like alien faces? They all have their own. They all have. I don't know what's going on, dude. What about if all the heads can move in and out like a few meters? You know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? So so the pilot gets to a sort of optimal zone because sometimes it's so important, isn't it, to be able to like just bounce back just a little bit. You know, you're not just playing on lanes. I don't know what's going on, man. But we seem to be like all over the place. Is that just the wind? Is it all? Is it just because she's such a beast? Or is it because we're so high? Because we are very high. What about like putting her like down on the ground? You know, so the wind's like not just buffeting her about all over the place. We've also got the wind coming directly onto our port side, which does make a difference. That's probably why we're going around. If you put a nose into wind, that definitely helps. There are so many things they could do to make this freaking epic, right? I hope some of these, like, things make it into the Arastra or whatever the next ship is, dude. Another thing that would be nice, let me see if it works. It does. So you do have, like, some of the base turret control. So, like, holding C will send to you. So that's nice. So it is to some degree acting like a standard turret. That's kind of cool. I don't know if we can change the tracking modes though. Oh, you can. You can. So you've got VJoy, whatever we call this, like the precision mode, and we've also got whatever this one's called. So, oh right, so she is basically a turret then. That's why I didn't understand, Larry. That's why I said I don't understand what's happening, because you guys were cracking a rock. Well, I think that's what you were doing, and I couldn't because I was too far away, dude. Oh, Larry, have you noticed on the front of mine? Look, I don't know if you can see it, dude, but you can probably see a door on the back of my turret, dude, if I turn it around a little bit, look. That is what actually... I'm liking my own little pod here. It's kind of neat, right? And then it sort of docks with the airlock sort of section there. That's kind of like a really nice design, isn't it? It must be right, Killer. It must be. So what? I must have a shorter range on this, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know, but... Do you want to take us back to Seraphim, Mike? I mean, what do we get there? We got 23 Taranite, which isn't exactly brilliant, but it is. Because we're not full. We spent 0 time looking for it. It was a pretty easy crack. And that sells for like, what, about 7,500 to 8,000? Now, I know you've got to split it 3 ways, technically. Do you remember like a long time ago, when we were doing a lot of prospect? Thanks for that, Mike. There was that Excel spreadsheet, wasn't there, that a lot of the miners in the verse used, and people would take their mole out, and like the owner of the mole, there was like a calculation, wasn't there, to what the pilot got versus what the crew got, and a lot of people did it, didn't they? I remember quite a lot of the time in global chat, you know, be mole crew looking for one more miner, and they'd talk about the ratio, you know, that the pilot might get 50% and then 25% maybe to 2 miners. It was quite interesting the way the community kind of worked around the mole. Fascinating. But yeah, man, she's that could be really good fun, man. I can't believe... I don't understand, though, right? I mean, at what point do we start seriously losing faith in the game? Like, you've got a prospecting heads-up display, which is clearly and a load of work done to it, right? There's no blur on the vignette. Everything's lovely in focus. The colour contrasting is perfect. And then you've got the mole that does exactly the same thing as the prospector, but they haven't brought over the more advanced heads-up display. It's such a shame, isn't it? You know? And you know why? Because the mole's an old shit, isn't it? Such a shame, dude. They really are... Is it laziness? Is it... That's not going to make us any extra money. It's like a night and day difference being in the prospector. So much cleaner, man. Your ass is free. Yeah, because so that's the other thing, you see. The guys on the side, you're fully... Have you seen yourself? Like, you are in a very precarious position there, bro. You are like literally just out. I don't understand this, you know. The camera on some ships, yeah. It's like there's an invisible wall around them. And you can't, like, zoom the camera in, look. It's, you just got... Oh, wow, look at that. Dude, the whole ship is open where your, like, docking section is, dude. But, yeah, you're literally... You're basically just out in the open, Larry, look. That's mental, isn't it, man? That is a brutal job, isn't it? I need some head back, Mike. I ain't got time, bro. I can't actually get her as well, did you see? So again, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? If like the pilot could say, get a little idea of the min-max horizontal, because like, I can't go any lower than that, look. I just can't. It just won't let me. But obviously I can go up. But the pilot won't know unless you can communicate that to the pilot. So, you know what I mean? Like a little heads-up display that, like, maybe... I mean, I can visualise it. That lets the pilot get a flavour for what's going on all 3 heads. That would just be so cool, wouldn't it? Oh my god, see, that is actually impossible for me to crack. Because I cannot see the green, dude. That is 100% not possible for me to crack. Because the minute the green goes in the green, there's not going to be enough contrast like there is on the prospector. It kind of kills the mole for me, to be honest. Well, it does. It means it's unplayable. Sweet FX would sort it. I could go like maybe some sort of like filter out. I can't do it, dude. I'm not going to frustrate myself. I can't use it, dude. I literally cannot see the green once she goes into the art section clearly enough. God damn it, dude. Would love one of these, but as a solo player, it would not work. You can solo it, Doovie. You can, but you wouldn't be able to do it on somewhere like Calliope, dude. You'd have to go somewhere where you're not getting any movement on the ship, dude. Do you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure Daymar's normally quite quiet, dude, on the wind front. I think Daymar, it's almost like Calliope's replaced Daymar on that, dude. But, that's a real shame, dude. Because last time I went in the mole, it was the plexiglass window, which was just so bad, dude. Because of all like the scratches and things, it always made like it's kind of weird. It's like, I don't know, it just messed with your eye focus, right? And now we've got green on green. I'm really looking forward to seeing the prospector now, to see the difference. Crazy, dude. But yeah, you see how like down here, you see that? You see how in focus that is now, yeah? You might not see it on stream very well, but you see how all the writing's very clear, and then when I do that, you see how once it enters that vignette, it goes all blurry, look. And really good example down on the bottom left where it says shatter damage. Down here, look, you see how gloriously in focus that is? Now look at it. Yeah, man, they got some fucking work to do on this bad boy, ain't they? Cool shit, though. Makes you wonder what the Arastra's going to have, doesn't it? Is it the Arastra? Is she the miner and the refiner? I mean, is she, you know, is she going to be like an even better miner than... Yeah, well, will she be an even better miner than the mole? Or will she be like not as good at mining, but can do mining and refining? I suppose I always assume she'd just be like the best in both classes, right? The only one that can refine, but also an absolute beast at cracking rocks. We see all the pips are breaking on the MFD as well, look. That definitely shouldn't look like that, should it? Even the voice in her sounds like she's not working right. It sounds like they've given her like an additional squeak, doesn't it?
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, she's got like a bit of a helium voice, hasn't she? That's gonna be awesome, man. We need to Maybe with Nick's coming, something like the mole will get an actual like quality of life pass. I'd love to think so. I mean that would be great, right? Can I reset cams? I just can't get over how different she looks in being blue. It's look at the lights, man. The lights are glorious, bro. That does look awesome, man. Computerized voice of the 80s, yeah. I think they've just changed the like the pitch or something, haven't they? You know what she reminds me of? The ROC. When she had that audio issue. That's what she sounds like. Fracture mode on! Fracture mode off! Fracture mode on! Oh yeah, definitely hilarious. I would imagine quite a good moneymaker as well, dude. Because the chances are, there's not going to be a lot you can't crack, right? Well, I tell you what we did, Larry. We had like, I think we had 3. We did it as a 3-person team. So we had, I think I was the pilot. And then we had 2 spotters. And the spotters went out and found something. As soon as they found something, they'd let us know. I'd fly the mole over, land her. The guys would get on board. We'd crack them. And then I'd take, while they went back to scouting in 2 separate ships, yeah? I'd fly her back up to the refinery and then head straight back down to the next crack. So it was almost like constant cracking, really. As fast as I could get back down from the refinery, we were straight onto another node, dude. And it meant we'd got 2 spotters. It's like one spotter might find a really nice node, but another spotter might find an even better one. That was good fun, dude. I bet you like cracking it off. Hang on, cracking it? Well, who doesn't, mate? You know what I mean? What, don't you? All right. It should be one of the most pleasurable things in human existence, dude. I mean, it depends on what you mean by crack. I mean, I hope you're not breaking it. I mean, don't actually break it, dude. Don't get too vigorous. You just look at it. Well, I wonder what to do with it, yeah. Oh, well. You'll get there, son. You'll get there. You're right, Stark. It is. It was really good. It was really fun gameplay, Luke, dude. It was. And the thing is, we didn't care. We just didn't care what we got, to be honest, mate. We didn't spend too much time worrying about it. But I seem to remember we got some really nice quantanium nodes. I think we did it on Daymar, if I remember.
Landing gear down.
There are so many things they could do to make this ship like infinitely better than she is. And Jesus Christ, man. This could be a really cool gameplay loop, man. Have they ever done anything with the mole? Since launch? Yeah, has she ever had, like, you know, any updates, quality of life? I mean, they've obviously removed the plexiglass. Or at least cleaned the plexiglass. I'm not sure which, but... Yeah, well, we've learned quite a lot, haven't we? I mean, big shout out to, was it Key and Cloud picked up on a lot of the little details on the heads-up display. Which, again, all missing in the mole, right? I don't... My doors are not opening again. Have I been ejected from the party again? It's like doors don't open for me, bro. Which, like... Oh, they are. They are. Can you guys not get out? Are you alright? Can you please... There's no button on this side, mate. Chat. Should we go and take all the Taranite off? Creepy McCleeperson. On your own, boys. No, but honestly, man, there's no button this side, man. I'm not even shitting you, dude. There's like a little blue light, but yeah. You alright there, lads? Tap twice. Tap twice if you're alright. Do you think this is a thing? Is this a problem with the mole with the doors not opening? No, you're on your own, mate. I'll go get some C4. Hang on, thinking about. Oh, did you actually figure it out, or did it just start working? I like all this. This is nice. Did this have like a weird coffee machine? It did, didn't it? Or was it an ice cream machine? Some sort of like miner's brewski, right? What's this back here? Oh, this is the living quarters, isn't it? It's like little sleepy bits. Got 4 bunks, man. It does like really sort of like come across as like a proper out deep in the asteroid. So it's got that kind of red dwarf, just not as big vibe going on, isn't she? I'll check the bathroom in the crew. Going on, let me have a look. The bathroom in the crew quarters. I didn't even see a bathroom in the crew. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I thought it was just like. Again, the doors aren't opening, bro. Yeah, I can't get in there, dude. I think your mole's broken, dude. I think you might need a claim on her. Oh, it doesn't open yet. I thought you said have a look at the toilet. Did I miss the toilet then? What did you? Maybe I misread it. Check the bathroom in the crew quarters. Pay particular attention to the door. The glass door? What, this glass door? Why? What am I looking at? There's nothing in there. The door for the shower. I'm looking at it. Why am I looking at it? It's just a door. Everyone can see you on the loo. Well, how do you know? We can't get in there. You know what I mean? You might get on it and the glass like goes all frosty. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a shower curtain in there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't get in there, can I? Do you not have glass on your fucking showers at home? Or do you just have like a blacked out door? I'm pretty sure it's fairly normal to have a fucking glass panel in a fucking shower, innit, mate? It's probably got like a little button and it just pops a little filter over it, dude. You know what I mean? Like, fucking think about it, lads. Like, fucking hell. Bet you all live in darkness with candles, right? And a black curtain around your shower. What the fuck, dude? It's all boys together anyway. What are you on about? It's like a... fucking... What the fuck? It's a fucking mining ship, dude. You know what I mean? You know, like going your own private cubicle where you're playing rugby, do you, mate? Just get your tackle out and whip it with a towel. Dance around laughing at each other. You need to get out more, you lot. I'm telling you. You have to enclose an experience. You know what I mean? Part of the fun, isn't it? Getting tallywhacker out in front of the blokes. Tonight we're living in darkness. Yeah, don't forget to go paint your shower black. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Now, if it was a loo, I might be a little bit more confused. But like I said, it's probably got a fancy, like, you know, Star Citizen high tech. Ooh, goes all like on the Fury. You know, on the Fury, and the louved shutters on the Paladin. Yeah, I like that. Thanks for that, Mike. They've got a lot of work to do on it, haven't they, mate? They have got a lot of work to do on a terrible heads-up display. Like terrible heads-up display, dude. So that is a major criticism. Like, actually kills it for me, to be honest. And it would be nice. Not so much of a Debbie Downer, but it would be nice if I think the pilot had a little bit more. It'd be really nice if the pilot could have like some really cool MFDs that maybe change once the mining heads are out. That lets him, her have a little bit of an understanding of range, optimal zones, positioning. I seem to remember when we were in Tomb in the Retaliator, we had a very similar issue. With the salvage heads, where they can go down quite a lot, but not up very far. So if the pilot has put, from the pilot's perspective, he's put it in a really good position, but actually the heads can't raise enough, can they? Yeah, exactly, Mike. None of it is fundamentally a problem in the sense of it's going to cost them, oh, got to scrap it or start all over again, right? It's just some heads-up display tweaks. I'm going to be honest, whoever works on the heads-up display in this game, $1 billion fucking dollars. I've seen better fucking inventories on a fucking mobile phone app. I mean, seriously, their heads-up display team is fucking dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit, dude. Everything they've ever touched is a fucking disaster, bro. But yeah, that heads-up display 100% needs sorting out, man. Oh, remote cameras would be awesome, dude. Now that would be nice. Yeah, exactly, Linksy. Yeah. Even if it was like, I mean, combine that with what Dar's saying, almost like a little field of view circle. Where you can see, oh shit, that head can't reach that bit of that rock, you know? That would be really nice. Really add to the experience. I mean, the most important thing is, it's got a place in the verse, hasn't it, as a ship? She's a really cool 4-person ship, man. You definitely want to keep a pilot in there if you're on the windy places, because the pilot's got a real tough job, man. He's going to have to like focus on something on the rock and keep that whole ship super stable, right? Because unlike on the Prospector doing 2 tag team prospecting, if I'm a little bit off on the intensity, even just backing out a few meters can make all the difference, dude. CRG is amazing with new. They need to sort out their rework pipeline. Yeah, I think the problem is the rework pipeline doesn't make them any money, does it? Comparatively speaking, sadly. That's the reality of the situation, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think of that, Mike. Yeah, so actually, that's a very good point. Very good point. So, especially if you're like maybe 1-person or 2-person moling, the asteroid field's perfect, isn't it? Because once you've locked her in place, that's it. Yeah, good point, dude. Didn't think about that. What's that, Star? We don't have parachutes or Vipers to open up the ships. Hang on, what's that, dude? Parachutes or Vipers? I don't know what that means, bro. That was kind of cool, though. I like the idea. The thing is, right, and see, this is the, oh god, you're not going to like this comment. The thing is, right, it goes back to the same issue with big ships, doesn't it, right? Would you rather be in, say, a medium-sized ship with a dedicated role as a gunner, yeah, and someone as the pilot? Or would you all rather be in your own ship doing all the things? You know, like Gladius versus Corsair. You know, it comes back to what I've been talking about, doesn't it? I'm not saying there's a right or wrong. I'm just saying it's an interesting topic, isn't it? Like, you could all be in your own Gladius, flying around, shooting, zoom, 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 and we know that that is going to be infinitely better than a singular Corsair, right? That's just that light ships just rule the verse at the minute, right? And plus you've got loads of cool shit to do, right? You've got your own missiles, got your own lasers, your own pips to play with, you know what I mean? It's the same with the mole, right? Is it better to take a mole out or 3 prospectors? Because as we saw earlier, the prospectors do actually work better than the mole, don't they? And you could probably crack some really big rocks with a prospector. And it shouldn't be that way, should it? There should be something inherently superior about the mole, right? But 3 prospectors kitted out with 48 SCU bags. You got 3 eyes in the sky, 3 independents. It's a tough one, isn't it? And like I said, it's not a problem. It's not finding fault with the game. What it is, it's showing how far we still have to go, don't we? To differentiate a multi-crew ship with another ship, a smaller ship. At the moment, everything small form factor just rules the roost, doesn't it? But with engineering, hopefully they can start rebalancing everything, can't they? Engineering is almost like the catalyst for a complete overhaul of how all of this works. It'll be very interesting to see. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure you will not be able to put fucking mole pods on a fucking prospector, because it makes no sense, does it? They're exactly the same volume, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be able to put an Argo mole pod on a fucking prospector. Let's be honest, right? 20 SU Terranite, 6 SU bet. Yeah, exactly. And the most important thing is, Mike, one, we didn't crack half of it anyway. And we didn't even try, did we? It's almost like the mole is just like, find the biggest rock you can find when you get down on the planet's surface, the moon's surface. You're going to make some money out of it, you did. And like I said, with a couple of spotters, you'll be backwards and forwards in no time. You could even do what we were suggesting earlier. Like, I don't know how easy it is to take the pods off the mole, but you could even strip them off, couldn't you? You could have a support ship sort of flying around. But I really liked the mole, man. That was actually really cool. I just fucking hell, dude. I really hope she can get a quality of life pass, man. You know what the developers really need to do? Maybe they do. They need to sit down with the people that own these ships and listen to a little bit of feedback, don't they? Because I genuinely feel like a lot of this stuff isn't going to cost that much to fix. You know? A heads-up display change should not be that complicated, should it? It's already been done for the prospector, right? You just need to now make it available for the mole. Why has that not been done? The mole doesn't fit in another ship, so you have to do it in space. The mole... Hang on, the mole doesn't fit in another ship. Hang on, what do you mean? I'm just about taking the pods off the bottom. See, something like that. Maybe has the mole got a co-pilot as well? What about like in the future as well? Like, that would be really nice. Like, the co-pilot could maybe run some like cool scanning. I'm not saying mini game, but you get my point, yeah? So like the pilot's like traveling, focusing on not hitting the deck and things like that, yeah? And the co-pilot is working some sort of tracking system. Like honing in on Bexelite nodes or whatever it is they're looking for. That'd be kind of neat as well, wouldn't it? And so that, again, that would separate the prospector from the mole. The Kraken. Oh, yeah, the Kraken. Yeah. Some people have already pledged for the Kraken, haven't they? How much did that cost them? That's got to be a few grand, isn't it? That's got to be big dick money, right? Yeah, I like that. Thanks for that, Mike. And Mike, happy birthday as well. All right, ladies and gents. Sorry, I've got phone calls coming through, or at least text messages. I'm going to love you and leave you. Where are we? We're on Seraphim or not? I can't remember where we are. No, we're not. We're still at Long Forest, aren't we? Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll jump on Saturday tomorrow, right? Oh, well, happy Halloween to everyone as well. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Who else was... we had someone else's birthday today. Snorks! It's Snorks Saturday. Happy birthday, Snorks. Happy birthday, Mike. Try and jump on. Normal start time tomorrow. About 8:15 local time for me. Point of reference is, what, 3:38 in the afternoon here now. Not sure what we'll do tomorrow. If anybody wants to go and do anything, we tend to have a few more folks around at the weekend, don't we? Maybe do, like, a Yomandi run. Yeah, maybe if anybody wants anything. Otherwise, we'll just play it as we see it. I mean, I quite enjoy Prospectors and might do a bit more of that tomorrow. For now, though, God, excuse me. Happy Halloween. See you all soon. Stay safe, and thank you for watching. Yeah, that was good fun, man. I enjoyed that. Pretty cool. It gives me a lot of hope for prospecting. I suppose that's where one could argue, as much as Elite Dangerous is deep asteroid mining is amazing, it's still a solo experience, isn't it, really? I like the idea of the mole going full-blown multi-crew.
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket.